There we go. That should do it. And hopefully get everything the way it's supposed to be. Let's see. I think it's the way it's supposed to be. I just get a notification of my own thing. I don't think I good. Let me turn on all the other things in the background. Like I gotta turn on all my other things that show that I'm actually doing a stream. Hi, I'm Darkness. I am still playing zombies. I need to make this timer give me a little more time because I gotta set up. I forgot to reset the timer in the bar, so I just had to do that. What's going on, guys? Hopefully you've had a decent day. Today, I actually remembered that I can pin messages now, and that's a nifty little thing. I can do that. So there is zero excuse for what's happening while I do this. There is a freaking pinned message that you don't have to go into the you don't have to go into the game or the you don't have to type in exclamation point hint. You don't have to go into the description. You don't have to do anything. It'll be right there. Everyone should know that I'm trying to figure this thing out. Oh, no, don't save that. Oh, crap. I just covered up what the bar was at last stream. Oh, crap. Whoops. Oh, oops. Okay. So, whoop. I'll just have to check. I have to check my own live stream, my own past live stream, I guess. Guess I'll have to do that. Whoops. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna have to change my own look at my own past live stream. Running to the store to get chips. Oh, that's legitimate. So I still haven't figured out the Easter egg that everyone keeps calling it an Easter egg. Getting really tired of people calling it an Easter egg. I didn't really realize it was an Easter egg that I'm going for. Just thought it was the storyline. So, please take note of that pinned message. I'm just not dealing with it anymore. That like, I don't know how better to spell it out other than a pinned message that says, "Don't even say Easter egg." If that's not clear enough, I have no hope for the human race in general. I'm going to, if that doesn't work, I'm just gonna join the I'm gonna actually apply to join the staff for Nihilistic Arby's. Like I'm gonna just do what I can to turn my life into a series of just. No, I had hope for a few. Is dying, probably as it should. I'm actually more optimistic than I think people would expect. I do believe that we can rise above the circumstances for which we find ourselves in. I also believe that even the smartest people can sink so low that they forget literacy, reading, or blatant rules because they feel like they know better. So in the scales of like believing in human beings and their ability to persevere, I'm constantly bombarded by the hope of humanity, then being smashed against the idiocy of doing anything but being secluded by myself. And by the way, a game I didn't think would get here yet. Right here. And that came in. Immortal Phoenix Rising. I have that now. We'll try that out soon. I did not get it at full price. I'm actually right now until the 15th because I have my fiscal quarters that I set for myself. I'm trying to figure out the best ways to afford equipment and also afford being able to get. I never really. I had a epiphany. I had an epiphany yesterday that I should probably be checking out eBay for people getting rid of like a bulks of games, of older games. And now that it's past Christmas, hopefully I'll be able to do more things like snag this game for $30. That I can't afford like the overhead of buying all those kinds of games, but I'll be trying it out. We'll see how that goes. I don't think I have anything else I have to set up for the stream. I will say that I am not feeling 100%. I'm gonna let that be known right now. Yeah, I'm not feeling 100%. And all that jazz, which is fine. I'm I still I don't think it really bothers me that. Wait a second. Wait, hold on. People being idiots is actually people being idiots is one of my sometimes my favorite things, and something just popped up on my phone. Anyway, what was I saying? It shouldn't get in the way because me not feeling well does not get in the way of my inquiry. It doesn't get in the way of me wanting to figure this out. I am most certainly determined, if nothing else. I have my notes that I try to consolidate. I'm gonna have to go back to the last live stream because I don't know what the bar was at, but on the sly, whenever we fill up that bar, the next thing, if anyone's wondering what happens, the next thing that is happening every time for here until the foreseeable future, actually I'll just check on my phone, is that I'm putting back up the bar to be able to try to afford equipment before the 31st. January 31st, which is outside of it should be the 15th. I should actually have this done by the 15th, but I'll break my own rules by being able to technically initiate. So my business can technically initiate a refund without actually having to go through with it. And if I initiate a refund on equipment but don't actually then send it back and finish it off, it counts as before the 15th, so it fits within my business everything. So the one thing, like right now, since everybody was so hell-bent on hearing me say boy, people might actually want me to keep the Go XLR for the idea that I can do character voices with that thing and it be not a big deal. I'm currently looking up where that bar was last time, because once that fills up, the next thing on the docket is the VR. If you guys like me playing Phasmophobia in VR, remember, I was doing it on the Oculus Rift S, something that was confirmed to no longer be supported coming into 2021. Somewhere in 2021 here, the Oculus Rift S will no longer be supported. And I don't like the idea of having to use Facebook to even get into it. Like that really, really bothers me. So then the next thing on the docket is that's being sent back one way or the other. But if I can afford basically to pay the cover of what I had for that, I can just switch out that expense for something like it going for the HTC Vive, something along those lines. If people are knowing what I'm going for, like but I'm putting the Go XLR above VR because you guys, the Go XLR is me having a feeling good. Like that's me. That's for daddy. That's for me being able to do things like finish up a game like Fran Bow on live streams and not have to constantly change my voice all the daggum time. That's me being able to like play a game that's text heavy, and like if I have to go straight into like a different voice of some sort, I can read it and it can feel interesting to you guys, which is really nice for me. So that is why I put it above. That's why I put it above the idea of you guys making me play more Phasmophobia and possibly shitting myself. While I go to my own, I see my own channel is playing things. Hey, wouldn't you know that I'm playing things on my own channel right now? Everyone started giving me navis. Was this yesterday? Okay. Yesterday. Yeah. Oh, my troubles seem so far away. Now it looks as though they're here to stay. Jeezums. Come on. There it is. I found it myself. I went over here. My sticky note says that getting towards keeping that XLR, which, by the way, if anyone actually just wants to send me the Go XLR, it's now available again on Amazon, which makes my life immeasurably better because, in fact, I have to still pay taxes on this money. If someone sends me the Go XLR, which is still on the Amazon wish list, that I have to do none of that. I can start putting it towards like the HTC Vive, but I can't afford this equipment. If you guys want to see this kind of stuff, this is kind of in your hands type deal. If you want to see it, you want to see it. If you don't, you don't. And that's just how it goes. I mean, I'll do my best. I'll try to be entertaining no matter what. I'll do my best to play different games. I'm gonna be playing Immortal Phoenix Rising. I'm gonna be playing other games. I'm gonna get a batch of games in here soon. Hopefully we'll have a PS3 that is a Fatboy PS3 that we'll be able to hook up permanently so that we can play PS1, 2, and 3 games at all times. And I've got already still sitting down there from Bernard, who might be able to still send me the Fatboy PS3 that I can play PS2 and 1 games. I still the Inner Circle voted that I'm playing Parasite Eve, and I want to be able to stream. What was the other game I was gonna do? I forgot. Oh yeah, he sent me Chronicles of Riddick and as well as a few other things. But let me go up and just say hello to. Oh wait, let me properly do HBot and Haley and Kevin and GJD 8000 and Hammered Hobo, Sir David Dark Knight, Manda, Christopher Golnick. At work, so listening, not watching, that's all right. You'll hear me failing over and over and over. Finally gonna watch my Sekiro playthrough. I'm thinking about going back to Sekiro. I've been thinking about that, but I'm gonna tackle Ghost first. Chad. Did I miss anyone? Oh yeah, Call of Duty Zombies is really addictive. Hi, I see you in the background there, Nick. Is there anyone else I didn't pick up on? If I didn't, really, you guys have emotes that have shields next to your names? It says Darkness, hey. That Navi gets my attention, and that's how I know that I didn't say hi to you. Like, that's how oh, Trayvon, hey back there. I've only played it the once on the channel. I've been playing Call of Duty. I'm in my 30s, and I used to relax to Black Ops 1 just as like a chill game, because you'll see if I just play this to see how many waves I can get through, you'll see that I actually pretty much chill out to this game, which is totally different. I'll completely just chill out and just relax and play. Now, trying to figure out all the things that make it so I can get through the storyline part of it and find all the pieces and figure out how the pieces fit, that is a little different. This no longer is a all the way relaxing game to play while I'm trying to figure it out. Now, once I do figure it out, I do have the handy dandy notebook right here. And I'm not using my notebook that says, I just keep it here. I don't think I ever really want to use it except for deep thoughts, because it's my notebook that says, hold on. Wait, here we go. Hold on. Let me overthink this. So I have that notebook sitting by the ready. But I've got one of my new, if you guys want to know, like if you want to get for yourself, the notebooks that I use now, they're Markings brand books. And the log journals are the bulletin ones, where it's a paper like this. Now, this is the one that's got graph paper on it, but for a lot of them, I actually get the ones that are dots instead of graph paper, so I can actually do doodles in it and everything. And the scientific paper is a step up above line paper if you're ever taking notes, ever, full stop into discussion. But bulleted paper is what I usually use. But I've got one of these as a new journal that I started writing in finally, and the first thing in here is how to beat this damn thing. I figured out how to go pretty far, and I think I actually have an idea about something I spotted, but I was basically, we were having too much fun with me sounding like this and saying things like boy. And because of that, we got a little sidetracked last night, and I did not go as far as I could have possibly gone. Who would have known? Hey there, Emma. Hey there, Christopher Hakuna Matata. Madonna, hello there. And Domac, I see you in the background. Josh B trying to show that like there's a shield there. I saw you. And Firebird, hey there. Haley knew I would show up eventually. Oh yeah, Emma. Yeah, you will. Yeah, you're like a Pokemon, but more in like the starter area. You might be hidden, but you will appear if you like search the area long enough, and you just hear the diddly 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 doon doon doon. A wild Emma has appeared. Like, anyway, hey, sarcasm in the back. Okay, I'm going on. Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, she be lurking, yo. Yeah, she try. She deny lurk. we find her. No, I mean a starter area. I don't mean a starter Pokemon. I mean that she's like a starter area. Like, except that's not true in the original. Technically, in the starter area, while rare, you can find Pikachu. So while Pikachu isn't considered one of the 3 starters, given that when I was younger, I had red, my brother had blue, I had red, I don't remember, but my best friend Kevin had yellow, which started you off with Pikachu. I damn well count that as a starter, because if you're allowed to have this special edition yellow Pikachu edition that lets you have Pikachu from the beginning, then that counts as one of the starters, even if it's not one of the main 3. So ipso facto delorum, you could get one of the starters right out. But I wasn't meaning that. I'm meaning like a she's basically like finding Pikachu in the starting area, but you don't have the yellow edition. Emma's a good Pidgey. I don't know, because I didn't want to call her that, because I believe there is a negative connotation towards calling women birds in general, and I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. I don't rightly remember, so I'm scared. Yeah, you had yellow, so Pikachu was your starter. Yeah, you know what I'm going for then. I mean, rarely does anyone actually know what I'm going for, and this time somebody does, so mad props to me not being alone. Yeah, I know others can, not the starter Pikachu. Are we really gonna have a semantics battle over a joke? Jesus Christ, I'm gonna ban the word Pokemon over just a little joke. Let's start this off like nicely. Yeah, no, you're that Pikachu can't, though. That is true. I believe that is true, because he chooses not to, just like in the cartoons. So shut it, Jeffrey. You really want to run down the clock with more Walking Dead? Don't you do it. Oh, it changed everything for me. I'm not gonna be using frag grenades. I'm not gonna be moving Mr. Bonks. Not gonna be buying weapons from the wall. I might be using Semtex actually. Never mind. And I'm going in with the shotgun. Crispy, no. Melee kills. There we go. I don't need the I just want it. All right, so I do know that I basically, Amanda, you already are Squirtle. You're what it what I don't make my head hurt. Not this. Not this.
Arriving at Alpha Site. You're clear, Strike Team.
Welcome to Alpha Site, Strike Team. Let's get to work.
I did not call you. Oh, come on. My screen is now wanting to do something on me. Hold on. Let me just reset that. On my side. Tier 1 tech support coming out. Turn the monitor on and off. Okay, cool. See if it works. Probably won't.
Zombie destroyed.
Alicia, hello there. All right.
I did not expect to see this place again. Though
I
considering
was a
the
fan of
experiments undertaken here, I should have known it would not remain buried.
I'll tell you,
buried,
I
Dr.
always
Strauss.
chose for
Team,
some
find the
reason
facility entrance.
Charmander, because the starter areas usually had a lot of grass type. If I remember correctly, but I'm trying to remember from being like 8 or something like that, because my first version of Pokemon came from my biological father when I went to Michigan, so it's like 8 or 9, and it's like the only expensive thing I had, because he tried to buy my love, I guess, but he I had that, and I'm trying to remember from way back, because I haven't played that version in a long time, nor much Pokemon at all. I chose Charmander, but I hated Charmeleon. I hated. It goes from looking cute to looking like it is the one Pokemon that look like it's I think it's even worse than freaking oh daggum. What's the plant Pokemon that looks like it doesn't want to be alive? I forgot its name all of a sudden. It's no, I can't remember. It's got 3 evolutions, and one of them is like a bell. It looks like a bell, and it just doesn't look like it wants to live. But like at least Bulbasaur had like a middle one that was like, oh, this is kind of neat, and Squirtle had a middle evolution that was like, oh, that's kind of neat too. Yeah, Charmander goes off and hits puberty and it's like, I hate you, Mom. Slams the door and then accidentally burns the door down, and Mom can get in anyway. Like it was the one Pokemon that looked like it hit puberty. Victory Bell, yeah. Bellsprout, yeah, there we go. Weeping Bell, yeah. All that, yeah. There we go. Victory Bell, Bellsprout, yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, it looked like it didn't want to like it was disappointed, like, oh, I was created. Oh, okay, that's some shit. It's like the first Pokemon that you get that you're like, I should release it to the wild or euthanize it. But I don't think it wants to live in my hotel of a Pokemon ball, which anyone else also remember when that became lore, like the deepest lore, where you found out all of a sudden that that Pokemon were basically being Stockholm syndrome into liking you because your Pokeballs were basically hotels for them, and it's one of the reasons the original Pikachu won't get in his Pokeball because he doesn't want to be locked up. But like they basically drop on you that like it's a hotel, but it brainwashes them into liking you and doing what you want. And he's basically like, nah, I just want to be myself and never evolve. I don't care. I want to be me. And he's looked at as the weird one. While the basis of Mew shows that human beings are probably in the Pokemon universe evolved from Pokemon that people are probably also Pokemon at, like, you know, as Homo sapiens are like mammals and human beings. Like, people are just another Pokemon, except for we're just the smartest Pokemon. But it's just yeah. Gosh, I remember. I just remember it was like, oh, Pokemon are basically human, and their intelligence actually goes way higher than it's ever shown, so you don't feel bad about their forced captivity into a Pokeball that they never asked to be put into. And it's just like, wow, this is sounding really analogous. And then people are wondering why, I don't know, when you put Jinx in there and she doesn't have a purple face, why that might need to be edited after saying all that. It's just like, maybe Jinx should, I don't know. Maybe we should change Jinx into purple. Let's just float that idea around. Maybe this possible stereotype of a Pokemon should just be changed from being, I don't know, blackface to anything else. Imagine being human, being forced to be created out of balls. Oh my God.
Strange. The door opens on its own.
Yeah, I remember all that kind of that stuff.
Like Lazarus.
I don't like the things I remember do not serve anybody any good reason other than to be like, hey, let me help you. You really liked your childhood and the memories that you formed? That's cool.
On atomic research.
I'm gonna let you finish, but so I just watched a compilation of random like clips. I won't say what it was, but it was the "I'm gonna let you finish." The clip of actually Kanye doing that to Taylor Swift, and then they're all looking, and then it's a clip of like an unedited clip of an Obama interview where he's like talking about Kanye. He's like, he's just a jackass, and he's like, and then he looks straight at the cameras. He's like, this is gonna be cut out and everything, right? He's like. Cut the president some slack. He literally says cut the president some slack or something like that. But he like hearing Obama call Kanye a jackass probably was the highlight of my day today of not feeling my best. Just gotta. Oh no, call me. Call it as a season, apparently. White. Do I want a stun grenade? I don't know. White. Head. I want head. Oop. Now I want swipes. All right, here we go. YouTube did not ask to be created. That is correct. But someone brought up Darkrai, and I was like, you mean the one that actually puts people to sleep and gives them nightmares? Someone's got to bring up that Pokemon? We should stop talking about Pokemon. There's more sad Pokemon lore than, like, sad Dark Souls lore. Because it's supposed to be a normal, like, society, except for there are Pokemon. And their government is based around the Pokemon wars leading to people who... if they can lead a gym, they're allowed to be a leader of the place they live. That is how the world of Pokemon works. When you beat Clarf or whatever
Doctor, is that what I think it
you
is?
named him, because I remember all the clips of Game Grunts playing some of it. You're literally becoming their military leader after you get old war stories about how in the original city about how the Pokemon Wars ended. Like, it's like, what the whole thing is like a big what the like. It's a whole bit, and then it just never gets it never gets easier to stomach all of it. And I'm just like, this is messed up. At the same time, since my parents bought the storage unit of the woman who gave the English names, or the names that would be finalized and would also be used mostly in Japan for how to refer to the first 151 Pokemon, since we bought her storage unit with all of her original notes, I say we, but my parents went and just decided to buy a storage unit around the corner from the house. It happened to be hers. All of the guides that you used from Nintendo Power when you were young, and everything up to like PS1. If it's a game that came from Squaresoft, if it's a game that came from, there's a few different companies. But if you followed any of those guides, you followed her guide. She wrote it. And if you followed her, like, if you saw translations of stuff, she wrote the translation too. It's like, it's crazy. And the only reason my parents got it for such a cheap price is because the whole thing looked dusty and had a tarp. But since my brother was still alive and was pretty savvy with a lot of stuff, my parents called my brother and said, we see that under the tarp there's like a game system of some sorts or whatever, but it's in Japanese. And my brother, I believe that's how it goes, and my brother immediately said, buy it.
Calmly reestablished.
He's like, if you can get it for a decent price, buy it.
What happened?
If you see a
Where
game,
did they
if
go?
you actually see a storage unit that has like a PlayStation, but it's got Japanese on the box, there's a good chance that you're actually looking at that what's covered up is a storage unit that has more stuff that would be valuable. They went ahead and bought it. First edition, almost every single Pokemon card, almost all of them in mint condition. I mean, that Charizard first edition, one of the first off the prints, even slightly damaged, went for over $3,000. Just one card out of that storage unit, and I think they paid $300 for it. Unfortunately, my technically brother, since my stepdad adopted me as my real father, technically my other brother stole all the Pokemon cards and stole all of the profits from it, knowing what we now know to be at least approximately $20,000 to $30,000 off of them, and choosing to never speak to his dad, my dad and his dad, like his biological father, choosing never to speak to his dad again, and being greedy and keeping the money rather than sharing the money because he agreed to split profits. My dad told him, either do what you said you would, which is you weren't even there to help buy it, split profits with us because we need a new washer or dryer and we know you sold Pokemon cards for a few $1,000s, or just never speak to me again because this is like the bajillionth time you stole from me. And he's never spoken to my dad again. That was his choice. So to me, he's dead because my dad is an amazing man. He's dead to me. Street Command isn't up today because I've gotten to 48. If you want to know quickly, shoot this thing, please. Thank you.
The tree's sap has been chemically altered, dripping what appears to be liquid nitrogen.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. Kaboom. Yep. Give me your stuff.
Curious.
Split in half.
Damaged, it splits itself in two. No. I have to get the. Oh, I didn't do my normal. I never upgraded this weapon. I was like, why are they taking so long to kill?
I don't have all my juices, and I didn't upgrade this weapon yet.
You wanted a fight?
Oh, hi. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's my bad. That is my bad. Now that was almost a really big mistake, which means that I should probably go ahead and get this. I don't have enough. Come here. Miraculously, I have enough. Oh, there we go. All right, because I need to heal fast, and then after this, I need to get the daggum weapon, but that's fine. I gotta kill the thing. No, don't shoot me. Hold on. Gotta do ring around the rosy. Please, everyone, get on this side. Please get on this side. All right, let me. Not quite what I planned. Not what I planned. All right, they didn't all get on the side I needed them to get on. So we're just gonna do that and just pretend it never happened. We can pretend. Because I saw another C4 show up over here. And that means pretending...
I'm gonna let you in on a little-known secret of comedy. Bad things aren't funny when they happen to Daddy.
What about Mommy?
Oh, Mommy's fair game. Go for the throat.
Everybody hashtag Trayvon. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Get the card. Go. Go. Thank you so much. I'm going to now actually unlock the die machine. Wait, I can use voices to do that. I don't have to just... Technically, though, maybe I should point out that I've been enjoying the idea that I kind of hear my original voice a little more than I would usually. That, I've got to make a confession. I could just actually sound like this, which actually would probably make people think that they were hearing things for a few there. I can just do that voice, but I can't do it when the thing is on at all in any way, shape, or form. Wait, come here. Wait. Oh yeah, I was going down here to do the thing. I have now also decided that if I lose, for every time I lose this, I'm going to up the pitch of my voice a little bit more. To match my oh my godness, I can't believe I just did that of the stream. So if you want to basically know how well I'm doing, all you have to do through this stream is listen to the sound of my voice. And if it starts getting way too high pitched, what's happened is that I have basically screwed everything up multiple times.
Initiating remote activation. System overload.
Nope. As far as I know, I've gotten two of the I've gotten the dye machine. I've gotten 2 of the power packs. I've taken enough screenshots of my own screen to realize that there's a total of 5, including the shockwave. There's 4 cylinders, so I'm thinking they have to be used, or the electrical one, which I still haven't obtained, needs to be used. I think I know where the fuse should go, because one of them is called plasma, and right where there's particle acceleration, there should be plasma. Because when you start talking about accelerating particles, you're talking about superheating things, and that is exactly what plasma is. It's when you excite electrons so much that they actually go above a form that, you know, a gaseous state, and they turn into something that is the 4th form of matter that we usually don't cover. So anything that talks about a particle acceleration room could actually, in fact, what you see in the particle acceleration room in this game should be what's leaking out of their plasma. So I know that somehow down there, plasma has to be involved. So that's my only clue I've got for that. And then there's one element off of my screenshot that I took notes for, but I don't remember how I'm going to get. But I was able to figure out that the plague hounds, and I was able to figure out the canister, and I was able to figure out the vial. I just haven't figured out necessarily okay, oh, dadgummit, I wasn't supposed to be doing this. I'm gonna level up this weapon just so I can make it easier on myself to get out of a pickle. If you have plasmophobia, then this would be no photon for you to play. Funton for you to play. It'd be no fun. No fun time.
Raptor 1 has an exfil window open, strike team. Call it in if you need to bug out.
If I go to say obvious dad jokes, I'm going to be using Kratos' voice from here on out. Because I'm going to say it as a dad that people respect.
Yeah, ionization. Yeah, that'd be correct. That'd be how you could how it comes about in nature when it already isn't in nature. But that process is a chain reaction without a beginning for some parts of space, which is really weird when you get into the general speaking of how was shit made. But I mean, that's just the cool part of science, where you get to go and say, I don't know. And then every other scientist gets to come along and be like, we don't know either. Let's all be ignorant together while we try to figure out an answer. And then we're all actually cool with this, because actual people who take science as what it is go, well, we don't know everything, so whatever. I mean, we try, but we're not going to know everything, so it is what it is. Uh-oh. Wait, am I still... I barely got out of that. With 1? That was luck. That was luck. Alright, this guy's gotta go down. He's going down. You're very welcome, Josh. I'm glad you know. Yes, ionization from heat, which is why it's a circular. So, if you go by the expansion of the universe actually being a process that would, while not like creating energy, but we do know that something that you can actually preserve matter in general, by the idea that you can have for example, a proton pop out of existence somewhere and into existence in another place, which we now know happens. You can stay within relativity and conservation of energy, yet by doing so, you acknowledge that that there are some things that come into existence that the second it comes into existence, what you would think of as the ionization process never happens. It's already hot enough to be plasma. it would come into existence as plasma. With chips. She's got chips. I wonder if she has fish with it. She's not British. So... Really, you did, Jeremy? That's awesome. Yeah, I like those little conundrums that are, I like those little conundrums. Though, you know, it was Plasma that first sent him down the idea of a state of matter being able to exist in two places at once, which is one of the coolest things to me, that they actually were able to pull that off, to be able to put it on the molecular level, a sheet of. What did they actually use? Iron? And they showed that it actually was going back and forth, but no matter how much you would try to slow down time, you wouldn't actually see it. You would see it in two places at once. And what we realized is that it does exist in two places at once. That time for us either cannot be slowed down enough for us to comprehend it, or the more logical thing is that in the conservation of energy, if you have the ability for, on the molecular level, for something to pop in and out of existence, which we know does happen all the time in space, which is how there's a conservation of energy of something going out of existence, but then it's the same idea of matter and antimatter, then you can have something structurally in place in two places at once without having all of its makeup in two places at once, thus creating two items that are identical in construction, conserving energy and conserving the idea of that matter not being displaced at all. It's just in two places simultaneously without breaking any laws of physics. It's like, what? But then it goes off into the idea of, once you get past that, you have to get to the idea of, well, if we know all of these things, then we absolutely do know that if things can basically be in two places at once, and you have on the molecular level, if something pops out of existence in one place, it will pop into existence somewhere else. So I'm not saying like a person, but that would be the basis behind your idea of trying to take a molecular being or a biological being and trying to put it through some type of what you consider there's no guarantee you would show up in the same arrangement. It just has to conserve energy and mass, basically, which is kind of cool. But it also then begs like the question of like, yeah, does plasma show up as plasma, or does it have to be ionized? Does it have to be superheated first? Which the answer should be, since 99.9% of the galaxy, or I mean of the universe, is made up of plasma, not liquid, solid, or gas. It's plasma. It would actually put up the idea that no, most plasma is actually already in existence as plasma. It goes in and out of existence as plasma. That process that you would think of, where we see ionization happening because of the electricity superheating the gas in the air, otherwise that you see every now and then as lightning, which is plasma. Which, by the way, if you are listening and you're my son's first grade teacher and you're here, or rather, I know she doesn't show up, but if you're her assistant that wanted to be part of YouTube and you're showing up, now you're gonna see why why I was not happy with you guys arguing with my son when he was dead right that there are 4 states of matter, and you guys tried to push on him that there are 2. A real argument I had to have with an actual first grade teacher, because I had to school her ass because my son got something right and she got it wrong, but he got in trouble for arguing. My son got right that there are 4 states of matter. My teacher, his first grade teacher, got it wrong. I gotta kill this thing. Okay. Now it's dead. Thank you. Now go. They usually say there's 3. In at least Georgia schools. However, there a lot of standards for how matter's being taught is changing because there is.
Out of curiosity, how many endings for Detroit Become Human did you see?
Everybody hashtag warp IRL. Thank you so much. How many endings did I see for Detroit Become Human? Since I'm just randomly saying things. One, the one that I got. We never got through it of me purposefully making bad choices. We never got all the way through that. So. So I've only, the one that you see me get live, the only ending I've seen. The ending I got is the one I know.
Weapon storage at max. Fight when ready.
Oh shit. Kind of like, I'm gonna lay my trap. It's a trap. It's also double point. It's also insta kill. So now it can be extremely inaccurate. All right. Let's get our stuff.
Ah, yes. The decompressive isotopic estrangement machine. It absorbs the energy of the living creatures and unleashes a
Okay.
devastating
And then I need to take.
shockwave blast.
Okay, I need to knock the flask off. I need to put it under because I already got the tree hit. I don't know if I have to hit it a second time, but I'm going to try it this time without hitting it a second time. And then after I hit this, I need to go suck this and then put this downstairs. So I've got method to my madness a bit now. So we've got that. And I got to go downstairs. I need to break out that wall. Break out! Wait. Wait. What was I inaccurate about? No. What was I in? No, wait, I got distracted. Yes, there are additional states of matter, but those are the ones that we like. Okay, so like Jeffrey's correct. Yes. How would we actually we know plasma exists because we can measure it. How would you measure if there's a state of matter that goes beyond plasma because we have no way of being able to basically do anything but in a controlled environment create plasma in the first place? If there's a state of matter that goes beyond that, and if there's a state of matter that goes beyond absolute zero, basically if you superheat or super chill, though we do know absolute zero and we have been able to achieve, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, even either absolute zero or close to absolute zero in test conditions here, we wouldn't actually know that. On top of that, states of matter might be bound to states of dimensional states. So the idea of a 2D, 3D plane, if you count gravity and time as different dimensions, you might not actually experience a type of matter because you do not experience the dimension in which the matter then exhibits its force. So the idea of, like, for example, to manipulate gravity artificially in a lab, you might find that there's a state of matter that is different from the three that we grow up with, but that it's enacted upon in such a constant manner that by being bound to gravity and its laws and rules, without being able to manipulate it, we have no way to measure that state of matter. And that'd be the same way with anything that's too hot, anything that goes super chill below absolute zero. That'd be the same thing with time, though we are closer and closer to that because the idea, if you've ever watched Doctor Who, Doctor Who's got it closest to how you would actually even time travel. One of the most dick moves ever for Einstein's 70th birthday is somebody tried to show him proof of how you could actually time travel without going past the speed of light. Although to go past the speed of light, you would actually, to go the speed of light, you would need infinite power, and conservation of energy says infinite energy is impossible, so you can't go the speed of light. So relativity, from Einstein's perspective, says time travel is impossible. Then he had for his 70th birthday a theorem postulated to him, the idea that if you did have close to infinite energy and you could go close to the speed of light, we know that things like enacted upon like black holes and things like that can manipulate light, and therefore the manipulation of that energy means the energy or lack thereof does exist. So going in either direction means that you technically could time travel without having to go past the speed of light, which pissed Einstein off. But we can time travel now. In fact, in every single time you've ever hopped on an airplane, you technically became a time traveler, but by nanoseconds. But if we wanted to basically shoot somebody off into an airplane and have them constantly travel past the speed of sound for long enough, we have tested this with atomic clocks, that the time difference does change, that the time that passes for you, going the faster you go, passes faster for everyone else. But if we were able to actually manipulate time, which could be considered a different dimension within itself, within quantum physics, the idea would be that the manipulation of time would be as if you would. So, like the easiest way to describe it to people is as if we're like if you called them, like, if flat earthers were actually forced to live on a flat earth because they're dipshits, and that's why they're not allowed on YouTube. If they lived in 2 dimensions. So let's put them on a piece of paper and say all human beings are basically, they know the world because you draw them on a piece of paper, and their whole world, their whole concept of the world is bound by the 4 walls of that piece of paper, and everything they know is actually on the same plane at which they can see from the paper, which means that they know nothing beyond the walls, and they know nothing beyond being able to be lifted out of that unless a force were to be enacted upon to lift it out. Then to see a 3rd dimension would introduce things that aren't even on the paper. For example, gravity might be enacted upon them, but things like on the paper, if the wind blows the paper, the person would blow with it, right? So that we can see like a force of a gas being enacted, and we can measure that because we can actually measure wind or water, liquid. We can measure solids, but all those things enacted upon the paper would actually also move the person on the paper, so they wouldn't actually know that a state of matter is enacted upon them. Now, if you were to lift them off of that, they have the ability that when wind is enacted on the paper to be blown loose of the paper. Therefore, now you can measure the states of matter that might exist. Shut up, Siri. You don't know shit about this subject, so shut your goddamn mouth. So anyway, the Bose Einstein condensate or something else. No, I might be thinking of that, Jeffrey. I can't remember. But anyway, have I been on a dork tangent long enough? No, these are the conversations I had with my brother all the time. This is why I had to read so many goddamn textbooks, because he was trying to always find a unique idea and everything. So we had to read up on all this stuff. You don't you Siri me. I need an emote that just says "shut up, Siri," or like the watch with a cross through it. Yeah, that's what it sounded like when you mentioned absolute zero, because that's how you get there. Yeah, it is. I was getting there. I don't always remember the names of the people that did dick things, because that's not the only dick thing done to Einstein. A lot of people tried to debunk what he was doing, but we've proven over and over that while, I mean, theoretically speaking, E equals MC squared is not a perfect equation. It's the closest we've got to a lot of things, even though if you want to go down the route of the second that we could prove things like Hawking radiation, we knew that E equals MC squared is not a law anymore, which is kind of weird to think about, because in every instance that we can measure it, we know it to be true. But the second that you start talking about things of what Stephen Hawking found and actually was able to measure, you have to start throwing out things that Einstein found, and you have to find the middle ground between how does it break. And the easiest way to describe it and to actually postulate on what's happening is that we are being enacted upon on what Jeffrey brought up, bring it full circle, a state of matter which we either cannot measure or is in a dimension for which we do not experience, but through a linear or constant way. So, for example, you experience time linearly. Time is not linear, full stop, end of sentence. Time is not linear. It never has been, it never will be. But that gets into like theoretical physics that is more or less not, that's not the theoretical part. And it gets into a lot of it, but time isn't linear. We just experience it as a linear thing. And what I was saying about Doctor Who, the closest that you would get to actually being able to going through time, you know how the everyone's going to shoot me for this one for forgetting the what the phone booth is called. When it goes through the when it goes through a wormhole, the TARDIS, you know, when the TARDIS goes through a wormhole, it actually spins around the edge. That would actually be the way that you would be able to survive a wormhole. You would actually never survive going down the middle of it. But the way they depict Doctor Who traveling through time is theoretically the exact way that you would use a wormhole to travel, not time, it's time, dimension, and travel through space from one point to another, as if you're folding, like string theory type deal. Not only string theory when it comes to time, but string theory when it comes to traveling through space. So, time and relative dimension and space. Yeah, is, well, you know what the weird thing they're doing? They're actually leaving one out. They're going through time and relative dimension and space, and that you are talking about the idea of folding up a piece of paper and being able to travel from one end to the other. When you basically take matter and you're conserving energy and matter by simply flipping it from one piece of paper to the other. If you fold it in half and then unfolded it, and that's how you make something travel that far. And the conservation of the idea of being able to travel through time, but they're leaving out gravity. You can't actually get away from gravity, which is the exact reason why you can't travel down the center of the wormhole. You cannot. The Doctor Who and everything that he does actually never gets around gravity, which is the thing that we are actually trying to actively break first, because gravity is the one force that we can actually artificially get rid of while it is still present, meaning that we can measure all other states of matter, mass, and instruments in which we measure our Earth, and the universe around us, is the one factor that we can artificially negate to be able to see if we can then measure it while negating it, which is immediate. Is there a donation thing where it does a from Tim and Eric? If you can negate it and then measure it, you can manipulate it, and that's a weird bit of science right there for you. Isn't that just so? Basically, when a plane goes into a nosedive and that you are actually in free fall, inside the plane relative to the plane, you are actually not experiencing gravity anymore. Because of that, if you encapsulate the plane in a theoretical sense, completely secluded from any factors from the outside, inside of that, if you then could measure gravity to not be, for example, it should measure out as being zero, theoretically. So if you can't, even if you're in free fall, you should not be able to, relative to the plane, be able to measure gravity being enacted upon you, if there wasn't something called terminal velocity that we're trying to get around. But let's say terminal velocity wasn't there. You go into a nosedive, you're able to go to a point where you can encapsulate the plane. The plane cannot enact any, since you're inside the plane, it's kind of like being inside the car. You are, while in a car that's going 65 miles per hour, going 65 miles per hour. If you move your hand 3 miles per hour out the window, your hand is going 68 miles per hour. You feel the force against your hand, but when you bring your hand back in from the window, you don't feel the force anymore. If you could, in that scenario, measure gravity, you can then manipulate it. Isn't that Isn't that just a fucking ridiculous piece of shit right there? That's a... Oh my... I mean, it's okay. This... Oh.
If you could manipulate it, then... No, I can't do that.
I can't do that. So, Hey, Drowsy Puppy. Hey, Sean, what's going on? Yeah, well, I love talking about time travel. I mean, I like talking about theoretical physics. I like talking about a lot of things. I like talking about quantum and basically the theorems that go behind it. I like all that kind of stuff. Like it's just the idea that one day we would be able to manipulate time because we can manipulate for the idea, like for the example, one of the biggest examples in science right now is light. By the way we know light travels, we actually measure it, but the measurement that we give to light traveling actually stipulates something that is not true. Light does not adhere to time the way we do. Theoretically speaking, light is all places at all times when it is available to be there. It does not actually ever travel. It is not bound to time because we've already figured out through our own way of being able to measure the world around us that if we could travel at the speed of light, time travel immediately becomes available to us if you could find a way to make somebody survive it. There begs the question that people usually don't ask themselves: if traveling, getting towards the idea of going towards the speed of light actually would take infinite energy, and since having infinite energy is impossible to consume because that's the conservation of energy going straight against that, it would mean that light breaks its own rule because it would be taking infinite energy to be able to do what it does to travel if you have to measure as both a photon and a wave. Therefore, light is actually not bound to time, and though we can only measure it because we travel as a linear path through time, light, however, does not travel that linear path through time, and the number that we have given to how fast light travels is what we measure by the energy output it could technically produce without basically breaking itself. Which means right then and there, if you could go above that, you would immediately find states of matter that don't exist, that we can't find right now, that are above a solid, liquid, gas, and plasma, because you would immediately break the idea of infinite energy being consumed, but infinite energy being needed to go the speed of light, but light does not need infinite energy to go its own speed. Isn't that some shit right there? Oh God. Anyway, I'm gonna keep going. Where was I? I was getting the vial.
The box may at first appear completely impenetrable, but perhaps more sophisticated methods are required to cut it open.
Well, all this stuff is just it's wonderful. It's wonderful stuff. That more people should just be in general interested in. In my opinion, it just should be the general interest of everyone to want to see these things measured. Now, oh boy, I think I need to get this one. Okay, hold on. I don't know if I have to check all the boxes.
That overgrowth has wrapped itself tightly around that crate. You will
Hey,
have to
Latoya.
find some means of removal.
It's been a hot sec. How have you been? Does this thing... I'm testing if this thing fills up, by the way. When I go to finish testing it... Oh, I don't have this one. Hi. I need you. so I can survive. It does fill up. All right. I haven't gotten the fuse yet because I can't. So oh, GT doesn't count anymore, so that's good. That's a good. It can die a fiery death because it has to. It always had to. We always knew it would come to this. How did this happen? Because it was bullshit in the first place. This is how it happened. Fucking DBZ, Dragon Ball GT.
This particle crate has several receptacles.
Why did they have to use, like, going back into monkey form?
Reveal its secrets. Easy as pie, as the Americans
Super Saiyan 4, whatever.
like test pie.
On freaking GT. And instead we got Ultra Instinct, which is cool and all, but like apparently they're just like, you know what, the idea of a Saiyan being a Saiyan, that's we're just saying Saiyans aren't cool too much anymore. Let's just make it so that instincts that the gods have are a thing. That'll it's like they pitched the idea to some people and they're like, is this good enough? Did we do a good? And it's like, what do you think that you did a good? Like they like went into a board meeting and it's like, well, it doesn't matter if we did a good or not. We already aired it and we're not sure what we can do necessarily to fix that. I'm sorry, hold on. Fire. Okay, this zombie's still alive for a reason. All right, so that picture that's on the wall, that's... Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna torture people with also... I'm reading my own notes. Hold on. I would love... Hey, Shadow, what's going on? I would love to actually just talk science all night. Are you kidding me? Oh, I need to... I still have for the Aether Scope what it do, but I need to do that first. I've got the dye machine, but I'm like skipping ahead because I need the fuse to figure out anything I'm gonna do, and that hasn't even gotten lifted. So I need to. This guy needs to just die. Can I get zombie dogs, please? Yo, where my dogs at? Oh. Hey, they are here. Look at where my dog's at.
Fetch me their souls.
Talking about original Goku is a hard lore to explain, given what happened with Gohan, as in Grandpa Gohan, who then comes back to life to completely wreck the idea that he wasn't first from here, because that's what wrecked it right there. It's them having an arc where he's able to, in original Dragon Ball, square off against the guy he killed, who we don't know whether he knows he's still killed or not, turning into a great ape. Yeah, it came later, but it's weird. It's like we still don't know if he knows if he killed him. Like, how'd you... Ow. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have stood right on top of it. I'll take the blame for that. That might have been me. Oh, I didn't cryogenically freeze.
So, you gonna put your sword away before dinner?
Shit, you can see that?
Oh.
Oh, you meant... Never mind.
Thank you so much. Everybody hashtag Gale over there. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And for everyone that's tired of science, this is me not feeling my best. Wait till I feel a bit better and let's get into some science talk. Let's take this. Let's take this nice and easy now. You think I'm real? You think I'm going down some rabbit holes? All right, cool. This is me without my papers, without my iPad or my Kindle. My Kindle actually isn't completely loaded.
I have an idea, and I don't want to hear any of your stupid crap.
I only promised to try.
Can't stay along, but I wanted to pop in and show my support and spread some love.
Well, that's one of our newest shields right there, showing support and spreading love. Hey there, Rachel. I'm glad that you came on back. Everyone hashtag Rachel over there. Rachel, if you heard, I'm currently talking about science. If that's your thing, then later on, watch this stream that everyone is apparently saying is making their head not feel the best.
Enemy update. Está muerto.
Because apparently that's the thing that I'm doing on accident. I didn't mean to. You can't let the stream end in the middle of your workout. Don't worry about that. Don't you worry about that. I'm pretty sure by the time this stream is finished, I'll get on to another tangent or something. But I don't have any of my my iPad needs to be charging. Oh shit. Somebody remind me to continue charging my iPad. But I need to take the shit that's off of my iPad and put it on my Kindle, because some of this stuff is like, there's a new batch of papers just put out in 2018 that got under the radar about a lot of the theories that we ascribe to, and it got under the radar mostly because the scientific community was in turmoil. The easiest way to describe that turmoil is that politicians tried to pretend they are scientists, kind of the same way that insurance companies tried to pretend they're medical professionals and know what's the best treatment, therefore decide what medicines you can and can't be on, after your doctor already decided what medicines are probably best for you to be on or not. It's probably the easiest way to sum up why we didn't hear some of the breakthroughs that we've made in the medical field, in the scientific field, starting, hey, Patrick Carrier is starting in 2018, but I gotta catch up on all that stuff. Assisted mode plus is my failure. Yeah, I fail. Oh yeah, me in assisted mode. Apparently we now have oh god, we have a history apparently. Can I get to that bomb? Do I care about it all that much anymore? Ah, there it is. Kaboom. Oh yeah, I failed hard. I failed hard when I tried to do that. Oh boy, that was some shit, wasn't it? All I tried to do was play a game on assisted. I don't want to do Resident Evil 2 on assisted. That would just, at least there's no dodging mechanics, so everything would just be slow and I'd just be like, oh, shamble faster. And there'd be no double lunges and there'd be no, but Jesus H. You guys wanted to see me dead and just didn't want to admit it. Suck hard. Suck it all out. These are the things that I talk about. Not assisted mode. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Not assisted mode. The time machine. Your favorite subject is science? Awesome. Didn't rewind the stream and I already started going down the nice rabbit hole of when Jeffrey brought up the different states of matter and that there probably are more than 4. And then, you know, time travel, the analogy of like people being flat, if you lift them off of that, then being able to then, if we can measure gravity, we can then manipulate it in a perfect scenario. But, you know, getting past terminal velocity and being able to have humans live in a scenario that would be a perfectly contained, something like an airplane in a nosedive, going fast enough to negate any, and then it has to be in equilibrium so that you would technically, by somebody on the ground, or by this is the weirdest thing also, by the standard that we're going for, you know what we're just trying to go for? The apex of any throw. When gravity and inertia meet and you're at the apex for which you begin to fall again, from when you take potential energy and turn it back into kinetic energy, which is not going to be a simple transfer since there's friction and you lose potential energy in the transfer to kinetic energy over factors like friction, friction from like wind resistance, things like that. And so send you a link to this. Oh, that was this stream. This stream earlier in this stream is me talking science. That's all. That's what I've been doing. Hey, Typhus, what's going on? That's all I've been doing. Is apparently this stream. There's a lot of random, just science. Just having fun. Just having fun with science. Throwing those ideas out because you know what? For everything I've said, there are contradictory statements that are in there, but that's kind of the fun with learning some of this science is that when you go into the scientific field, you have to admit something that people have a hard time admitting, which is I don't know everything. But I think Mark Rober described it best because you can go watch his channel and it's just awesome. And Mark Rober described it best that that it would be really awesome like if everybody was basically had the mindset of a scientist, because we can all have different creeds, nationalities, different moralities and everything else that we ascribe to. But if everybody basically were a scientist, or at least ascribe to the idea of trying to go through the scientific method, the second that we would all meet, we would have something in common. And the thing we'd have in common is that we'd all agree on the things that we can all measure at the same pace. Like, hey, I'm going to tell you how long it takes for, his example was how long it takes for an egg to drop from a roof and hit the ground. And he was like, I could go to a group of scientists and we could disagree on so many other things, but we could all get out our calculators and say, yes, it's going to take exactly to this amount of time, given the height of the egg, given the velocity that I'll get to, given all these other things. It's like we can all agree on nothing else, but we can agree on the exact amount of time it will take for that egg to hit the ground. And that's like the cool thing about what binds us in science, that when we actually adhere to what science points us toward, there's no argument to be had other than where do we go next. It's really a fun thing to realize that in the scientific field, while there are heated debates and discussions, for example, most people don't know that we don't know how flight works. There are two theories on how flight works, and it's basically the idea of the displacement of it, the idea basically of displacing, creating high and low pressure, or the idea of what would be more considered gliding, where you're actually using a propulsion to do the initial work for you, but you're actually not making low and high density that would then put you through the air. It's more like the idea of a glider that has, and there are two schools of thought for how airplane wings are made, but we can all agree that when you get in an airplane, the damn thing works. But there are two completely separate schools of thought on how the fucking airplane works, even though we know it works. But it doesn't matter because we can all measure the exact same forces that are enacted upon a plane. We can all measure how fast the plane will go. We know its velocities and how it will enact upon a body, and how the different machinery in there then helps us to travel through the sky like gods used to believe. Like that was in ancient times, that would make you a god. And now we just do it and we're just like, oh, I just gotta get to LA next week. And we just make it a not so big thing when it's like, we're fucking traveling through the sky and we're gonna bitch about like the on-flight Wi-Fi turned on. And it's like, if we showed this to some Grecians, or like anyone that was in we could have wrecked the whole Byzantine Empire when it was going through, like, it's trickling through this age of the Age of Enlightenment. And the Islamic Age of Enlightenment would have all just been like shattered because they're all they're pissing over the idea that we're flying. And then we get all like uppity up in our ass about the idea of like we hear over the like the sorry to tell all of our passengers today, but the in-flight Wi-Fi seems to be having an issue. We'll be giving out full refunds, and sorry for the inconvenience to everyone. We hope you'll choose next time Delta Airlines. And we sit there and we're going, God damn you, Delta! And then we're forgetting we're flying! Like, it's like, did you forget? Did you forget that you were flying? Is that something that really slipped your mind, that you're gonna have your head so far up your ass that you forgot you're flying? But like, oh god, it's just like, oh, like it's the idea that it really doesn't matter. So like science to me is always something that like way too often wipe out. Go back to the surface. I gotta go back toward the plane. I gotta get the fuse. I gotta actually get to the aether. I gotta collect the parts. I gotta get that thing because I don't know when that's needed. All right, I'm all right. I'm all right now. I got it out. I got it out. Got it out. I had to get it out. That's all that. Just had to. It had to release from my body. But yeah, like even with like you can have two people arguing on basically how flight works, and they can still though agree on all of the basics of like what we know to make flight work. It's kind of shit like that's really cool. And they will sit there and they will agree, and then they'll have a different argument, but the argument isn't about the facts. The argument is about the theories. And I think that's what people really get confused on, is that one, let me just say this real quick. And let me just, for anyone who ever watches my channel, please do not ever forget this. Scientific theories, if it's called a theory in science, it is not a guesstimate. It is literally what you in your normal day life would consider a fact. Can we just really make sure that anyone who listens to this channel isn't a dipshit who doesn't understand this? That what we consider a scientific theory is called a scientific theory through what has already been proven, reproven, peer-reviewed. We tried to, in the scientific method, we specifically come up with a hypothesis that we immediately tried to destroy. We tried to break it. We tried to prove it false. So when we say a theory, when I keep throwing out the words that there are theories that we can talk about, scientific theories that we talk about, like about the theory of how, like how flight works. There are two contradictory theories, but there are scientific theories proven by what you would consider absolute, indisputable, immutable facts. And we just can't agree on which one actually we would turn into a fact that we would call a scientific fact. Because a scientific fact is, being gravity, isn't like what you consider a fact when you sit there thinking that, I don't know, if you're watching this and you decided that what you saw at the Capitol was okay, that you're like, it's a fact that they were in the right or wrong. No, that's an opinion, you dipshit. Like, opinions and facts are different. And what you call a fact, which would be are subjective. If it's objective, if it's really truly objective, it could still not be a fact. It could just be our best foot forward. But scientific theory is basically a fact. We just don't know how to disprove it, and we don't know how to conclusively prove it. I hate people that don't get that. I hate people. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say that when it's called just an opinion because we call it a theory. Like it's like I hate it. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. I mean, oh my God. It's so frustrating. Anyway, this is, how are we the dominant species on the planet? How did this happen? How did this happen? Who let this happen? Darwin, get out of your grave. I'm starting to agree if humans are really the dominant species on the planet, I'm starting to agree with Stephen Wright, and that my theory on evolution is that Darwin was adopted. That was because otherwise I have to immediately look around the world like, all around me are familiar faces, dipshit faces, non-packed faces, going forward through the daily paces, spouting dumb shit, spouting dumb shit. All right, hold on. Yeah, fire and speech mostly. Yeah, that's right. I mean, we basically... That is true. Oh, God, where's the other fucking piece? We basically negotiated our way to the top of the food pyramid by being able to say, like, can I borrow that rock? But we say, bagunk. Like, where are the, fucking things? Oh, I didn't write down again where the 3 parts of the thing are. Oh, and I found out last stream that they don't all spawn at the same time. The other one's downstairs. We don't even have a prehensile tail. How did we get to be the... We could have more hands on deck. If we just let something else become the dominant species that can just handle more shit at once. Just like, do you need a hand there? No, I still got my tail. All right, cool. But no, we just had to come out on top. Humans are assholes. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
Looks like our strike team found part of the device. Any idea what it is? It's appears to be part of a scanning device. I imagine the end station created it so they could record data from the other dimension.
Uh-oh. It's full. Oh boy. Anyway, when we talk about theories and everything like that, if it's a scientific theory, it's not an opinion. It is a collective and agreed upon fact in science that simply cannot yet be conclusively proven or disproven, but has so much overwhelming evidence behind it that we all as a community agree, yes, this is it. This is most likely it. That is why we know that E equals MC square has its shortcomings, yet why isn't there something that has replaced it if we know it has shortcomings? Because we all collectively agree it does apply for the way that human beings experience the world around. It absolutely, undeniably applies until we can start actually dealing with a few other things that we can't even get our hands on. Like, we can, it's not like we can't get our hands on everything. Let me also make this clear. It's not like we can't test everything. Like, we know how to make a black hole. In fact, black holes exist all around you right now. They're just not sustainable.
Anomaly detected.
And that's actually a fact, Jack. Like, I'm not even trying to get all theoretical on you. That's just swallow that shit and swallow it whole, because you're gonna need to get over that one.
Anomaly detected.
Oh shit, that thing.
Anomaly detected.
Local director of Project End Station, 19th of March, 1944.
Oh.
Dr. Kurtz and I continue our study of the men so grotesquely transformed.
No, the biggest thing about black holes of what we know and how they work, the thing that most people don't understand is that a black hole has to be able to sustain itself, and that's why it can collapse, and it comes into existence to fill a void. So with that said, if you heard me earlier speaking, that things are popping in and out of existence, and that is how conservation of energy and matter exists, that basically if a proton goes out of existence and into existence somewhere else. That is a conservation of energy. That's conservation of matter. Even if it looks like it's time travel to you, it's not. Even though it looks like teleportation to you, it's not. It's just simply a conservation of that energy, and that mass. Like, when things like that happen, you are literally on a tiny scale, and we can measure this and create it. You're creating an unsustainable black hole for literally milliseconds, and it's happening all around you all the time, where we now know how molecules move. For example, you right now actually exist in two places at one time on a molecular level if you are still at all infused with an energy that can be manipulated, which I say infused with because we're talking about not ripping it away energy. And when you die, you're still in two places at once. You're really cemented to that one place, and it doesn't seem the same because you're not like, it doesn't make the same where you're like, well, you're in two places at once. Yeah, you're in the dirt and no, I don't mean, that's harder to explain. Anyway. Oh, I'm going off the rails, aren't I? Wait, where's the last? Oh yeah, the last one's down here. It's just that is plasma, by the way. Damn it. If you can see the energy like that and it looks like lightning, you're looking at plasma. The fuse has to be something to do with plasma to have a plasma weapon. What am I trying to find? I'm trying to make my thing into a plasma cutter? I need another hole to get in. That's what he said. That's what he said. She said yes or no, depending on the person. Is their preference? Is there enough lube involved? Shit, they died. I knew that was gonna happen. Okay. Turn in all your points at the end of the stream.
It is troubling, Weaver. Omega Group coming here and reactivating the Atom Smasher.
Oh, come on. This stuff is interesting. Aren't you curious about the body you inhabit and the forces that enact upon that body, since you only get one time to live ever? Like, isn't that enough of a reason to make anybody be scientifically inclined? That they have one body, one life, and one chance to understand the forces which enact upon that one body and one life. Isn't that enough for anybody? All right. Oh, Tim Adams, I hope things went all right. I hope everyone's furry companions are doing okay. I know my family's still a little bit reeling. I don't want to see that happening to anyone else that it doesn't have to happen to yet. Of course it'll happen eventually, but like, how about it? Oh, Hellblade send you a sacrifice? Rachel, you came to the right channel. You're looking at the only person that Ninja Theory would shout out as getting the game correct. You can go watch me play it. Yep. Yeah. GJD, shut.
GJD, you're going to need to report to the principal's office. You just got in trouble for opening your mouth to a new member and tainting their look on a playlist. That's we're just gonna need to see you at the principal's office. Thanks.
Like, no. I've played Hellblade, and before there was a wiki, the wiki was fucking the wiki was done. Part of it was done after my playthrough, and then there was more like extra content that helped fill in. But you can go back through the wiki pages of when Hellblade with the wiki and the synopsis. They're stealing parts of what I said if you use the time machine thing on the wiki. Yeah, I am very proud of Hellblade and The Last of Us, because I like The Last of Us. There's no way for me to ever like you know, people. I got used to people saying that, well, I must have cheated to have the thoughts I had, and everyone here that knows about that knows it. Like, I've gotten over that. I haven't gotten over like The Last of Us Part 2 getting ganked by having leaks and everything, which tainted people's whatever. But Hellblade is my indisputable playlist of I could not cheat. There was no way for me to cheat. There is no timeline in which you can look at my videos and even the date that they were published, not even just like when they were recorded and when I did everything, and even sometimes when you can see when I'm saving. There is no way for me to cheat with the shit I come up with. And Ninja Theory tweeted out my playlist and said, this is the guy that got the closest to figuring all of our shit out. And they tweeted out not another bigger YouTuber, nobody else, my playlist of Hellblade, mine. And that was like my first like real, that's the thing I've held on to for so long. And honestly, I held on to it, and I only planned on having to hold on to it until Last of Us Part 2 came out. And then I figured I could finally show people that I'm not just a Resident Evil channel, that I would finally go over here and like flex my brain a little bit more by giving you like a synopsis of Joel. And by the way, for those of you who have heard me say it over and over and over, since there's few of you here, you probably, it's a lot of shields, so you've heard me say one of the things about Joel that you probably have gotten wrong, and if you heard it from anyone else, acute stress disorder, not PTSD, is the basis of which you should start going through what is going on with Joel, shit like that, and going on like what was going on with him, blah blah blah, and then like going through The Last of Us Part 2. I rode that high of like Ninja Theory because I was hoping that I'd get through the game and I would basically kind of go through it in a way that was even satisfactory to Naughty Dog and maybe to Druckmann and things like that. And then when that game got leaked, that was just my heart getting crushed, because then again, no matter when I play The Last of Us Part 2 now, people could have said the day it was released that I just looked up all the leaks, so it meant nothing to me anymore. Now I've got to wait for Hellblade 2 to come out, which as soon as Hellblade 2 comes out, I'm gonna be all over and trust me, in the weeks coming up to it, you will be hearing me rant on these streams, as you'll basically see an expert in Norse and Celtic mythology up in this bitch, because I got to make sure that nothing gets past me on that one. Like we can't allow another snafu. Shut the fuck up, Siri. Hellblade is really good. Oh, I cried. Oh yeah, you're new to the channel. Yeah, I had reasons for crying. When I played the last, I cried in both games. When I played The Last of Us part 1, in fact, since people are rewatching me play The Walking Dead, you can actually even see where shit happened in my life in The Walking Dead Michonne. The Walking Dead Michonne, for season 3, which is the last season. So, I mean, or whatever part 3 is called, like episode 3. So episode 3 of Michonne's The Walking Dead, which is there's only 3 episodes to it. Between episode 2 and 3, I have a blue mohawk, so you can even date it there. And I went back and saw. I begin off that saying, I've got I have a blue mohawk because I have a dead brother. Shit, what goes in what hole? I know it's got to be. Oh, I don't even have the other things with me. That playthrough in particular, I started I was emotionally invested in The Last of Us because I started that playthrough A week after my brother's eulogy, which was a bad idea, because in the first 15 minutes of The Last of Us, I had to watch on a video game what I had literally just watched my mom do with my brother, and that was not fun in any sense of the word. Like, there is no, okay, I gotta figure this shit out. There's no definition of fun that applies to that. Okay, hold on. Mushroom. Hold on. Oh, fuck me. Okay, what places did I not check? I didn't check the 2 side rooms. So, I haven't checked where the actual container is, and I haven't checked where, all right. So I've got 2 things I gotta figure out. I gotta figure out the box that takes a conventional key, and now that I've checked the truck, that there's an anomaly that appeared next to the truck. I'm starting to see that there's actually anomalies that appear next to where you need to go. So what actually told me that, if you're wondering in my own notes of how I figured that out, it should be pretty pedestrian how I figured it out. Nothing special about it. When you get the both the aether scope and when you have to talk to Vogel, where it starts, there are parts of this. There's the aether can be breached. You can go through it. So every single time you can go through it, you're actually going towards a part. So the truck is the starting point, and the truck doesn't take a normal key, but they did say, I forgot the dialogue, but the dialogue makes me know that that's not the one that's the conventional key. So if we put together all the other things that are conventional, and then we take the screenshot of what I've got, that's the one that's got to take. We know that it's got we know that from my notes and from my phone. Oh god, where's my phone? Oh god, where's my phone? We know from my notes and my phone that there are actually from being on the wall and me actually just being attentive, that there are 4, because you already have the fit. There are 4 on the die machine. I'm looking at the diagram, and I've gotten ice before, and I've gotten the one that the plague dog, so the biological one. There's electricity that might power that machine, but the other one, I'm stupid. Anyone who ever has watched Dragon Ball Z should actually know why I'm stupid, because I don't know which one, and I might have. So you would think concussive force? Which one would you think is plasma and concussive force? I forgot that they can be exchanged because we're talking about early science. Look at this. This is actually even cool in itself. More science, you can't get away from it. They did it on the wall. It's on the wall of the game. Look at this. You see that little, I'm gonna put it to the screen. I'm gonna make the screen bigger. You see this really quick? That's the thing I'm seeing off of my phone over and over. That top to your top, the waves that look like waves, that can be the concussive force. That can also be plasma. Plasma is actually acts in a theoretical sense more like a solid. So if you want to actually get into it and turn it into something that people might actually, I don't know, give a shit about, then maybe you'd give a shit about the idea that when you see the 2 energy blasts in Dragon Ball Z meet, that's actually theoretically what would happen. That if you assume that they are actually utilizing superheated or ionized air molecules and condensing them into a blast, that would then project the way that you would see it in theory if it were possible to do something like that, which, since we all emit our own glow and we all actually emit our own energy, you technically could theoretically come up with a way to do that, that if 2 balls of plasma were to meet, like you see in Dragon Ball Z, they would actually push against each other like a balloon, like, you know, like 2 basically sandbags or something like that. And whichever one was more dense, the more dense sandbag would actually create a force into the other one where you'd see it pushed against. So it would be more like throwing water balloons at each other, but like one of them's a more dense water balloon, like you made of molasses or something like that. On a slow-mo, you would see the other water balloon that is just strictly made of that is less dense, deform into the shape that you would see in Dragon Ball Z. So that plasma actually works like that. So the diagram I just showed you, I don't know if that's concussive, or I don't know if the other sign is actually their sign for plasma, and that's actually plasma right there. So yeah. In the Kamehameha duel with Cell, yes, that is how plasma works. That is absolutely how it works in a theoretical sense. Not even in a theoretical, in a measured sense. In a measured sense, that is absolutely how two balls of plasma meeting each other would actually then hit each other, and how it would deform. Plasma would act like that. It isn't. Did I finally spark some people's attention by bringing it into Dragon Ball Z? All right, let's check all this shit. Ah! Writing it down. All right, sorry, I did not mean to break eardrums. I just said that it was the. Did I finish the thought that I said in my notes? I hadn't checked the 2 rooms, where the thing is and the thing. Okay. I found where the fuse goes. So the fuse is here, but I don't know what that would. So, and that's the fuse. So we're gonna go here, and that's, I'm assuming that's either opens the trunk or gives me. Okay, so so what do I don't know what to do here exactly, but I've got an idea, I think. Yeah, you do know you do have to know science. This is me. Oh god, that thing. This is me giving science to the masses and trying to make it interesting. I'm trying to gift the masses with science. The gift they never asked for, but they desperately needed. What is it? It didn't place the fuse again? Shit. No. Let me place it. Did I place it? What did it do? What did it do? Kaylin and Corey, hello there. What did it do? What did it do? Chat. Do I still have the fuse? I still have the fuse. I still have the freaking fuse. Let me get my freaking shield back. I love math. People have poked a little fun at my math ability on the fly because that it's easy to poke fun at when you're doing like a bajillion things at once. But I love math because it's another area of science. It's the same idea that if I solve an equation, it's the idea that we can be two completely different people and we will never agree on anything else in our lives. But if I solve the equation correctly and give it to you, you will get the same answer, and we can just have a handshake and just be like, you know what? It works. It's cool. It's something that binds humans together because there are so many things that alienate us from each other. And there's so many different ways that we can basically say, you're not me, bah! And like get angry about the dumbest shit. But like math, science, those things, it's just like, I can add 2 and 2 and I get 4, and then I hand it over to you and I'm just like, check my work, and you're like, oh no, that equals 4, and so we're like, so we agree on something. It doesn't, we cannot agree on politics or religion or anything else, we can morality or anything, but you can count to 4, so can I. There's 2 things here, there's 2 things here. How many does that make? It makes 4. We agree on something, and we forget that we agree on so many of those little things that it actually binds us together as a community of living human beings that would all like the idea of, except for those that are antisocial personality disorder, a bunch of living human beings that would be like, I just want to live better. And living better would be reducing hate, and reducing hate would be having more things that we agree on, and having more things we agree on would be things like, I don't know, science. So I mean, kind of cool, kind of important. I always joke with my chemistry students that I can't math, and that's why I went into biology. I can't as well chemistry, yet it seems the field that I get wrapped up in most when I deal with theoretical anything. And I can't trigonometry, but it's the thing I use most in my daily life when trying to figure out any bullshit that I have to figure out. What it was for me is that it's where is there no other portal? Is that the only portal available to me and it's like on a timer? Nope, here's one. I don't think this is a portal for, okay, hold on. I don't think this is a portal though for, if it's near this box, it's not a portal for this one. This is a portal for the other one. So if we've got this one, I got to start looking around. Okay. So I gotta look for keys. So I'm gonna be going to the house first. Because this portal shouldn't actually be leading me to the other stuff. So I'm gonna be looking for, I'm gonna be going back to the house and looking for keys through this portal. Hey, Blue Knight. Yeah, that is true. And you know what, Tim Adams, you mentioned something that actually is the reason why the book 1984 is one of my favorite books of all time. That is, you literally, yeah, that is, you literally just, I know where you just named that off of, and that's why 1984 is one of my favorite books of all time. And I freaking love. By the way, this is a spoiler to 1984, so don't listen for 2 seconds because I'm about to mention a line, but I'm not going to mention it specifically because you should, if you haven't read 1984, then fucking get 1984. Are you? I will end you, thought! Who's thoughting me?
A shimoku and a pancake. You know, a flapjack and a cigarette? No. Sugar and a waffle? No. Pipe and a crepe? No. Bong and a blintz? No. Well, then there is no pleasing you.
Everybody hashtag TJ. Everyone hashtag TJ. Is this game expensive to buy? Yeah. But it was on sale and it's still on sale a lot of places, so don't pay more than like $40 for it anymore because you can find it at a store for $40 somewhere. But it debuted at 70. Darkness for President and Emma for first Thursday. What the? Okay, hold on. Let's just say that as much as it might be on my Kindle, I don't shit around about the ones that I really care about. And if it weren't for a goddamn flood, I'd have even more books. And I can't even have them all out. But you can even see some of my older bookmarks that are just like flopping in there. Yeah, 1984, because I have, what my copy of it is from, is this pre or post flood? I can tell you right now. My copy of 1984 is the, when was it printed? Blah 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 blah. I didn't charge my tablet. No, I didn't. Thank you for reminding me. My copy of 1984 was published in, fuck, when was it published? Everyone should have one. I mean, everyone actually should have Animal Farm. They should probably, you should have all, not just, if you do not even come up in my chat and start talking about the Inferno from Dante and and then just in there. I hate that shit, by the way. But you should have like so many different things, like, and Scarlet Letter should be under your belt. Just because it shows kind of like the idea of ethics colliding with religion, colliding with the human morality in a general sense of how we treat other people, but how treating other, like, there should be under your belt. Fucking, I have a goddamn book named Logic. I pulled this one out, but like, you know the thing. You know what the weird thing is about having a text. I took a class for logic in college. You know the weirdest thing about taking a class on logic in college. You know what the weirdest thing is? One, I still have the CD that's enclosed with the book. Haha, because I keep my shit, bitches. You know what the other weirdest thing is? For your index of rules, you have equations for if your argument is even logical. You see that shit? You don't get away from math, bitches. It's all around you. Even your logic can be equated to whether it's logical or not by math. Math rules your world.
Math rules your world, boy.
Math rules it. But anyway, for those who haven't read 1984 and should, all I've got to say, Great Gatsby is my favorite. Great Gatsby is one of my favorite books of all time, top 3. Without a Conscience is one of my top 5. Where can you get a copy? Just search logic books from Kill a Mockingbird. I used to like it until I read the sequel, where they very much confirmed that Atticus Finch is freaking racist, and that they kind of ruin and dispel a lot of the things that make it To Kill a Mockingbird so special. The sequel actually, my is good. Okay, for those that don't want to hear 1984, really quickly, Tim Adams brought up the thing of the thing that I love the most, which is like basically 2 + 2 is 4 until as long as everyone basically agrees that it's that way. And he's referencing 1984, and I freaking love just this one thing where he's taken to the ministry, and it's like, you know, you're with the underground movement. Ask us anything. We'll answer any question. And the first thing he asks is, did it ever exist? And they said, and you see what he's being set up for what the climax of this story is, what he's set up for. They said, answer anything, we'll tell you the answer, because basically they're saying you're never getting out. And he asked, was the resistance ever real? And they said, we'll never answer that. That, to me, if that is not like bone chilling for anybody to ever read that part and not understand the implications of what that means for a society that's claiming to be perfect, that changes its history to go around the idea of who basically to fit the mold of the politics and the world that they're trying to build. And then to say, ask any question. And the first question, the most important question even posed in the whole goddamn book, because if it's real, it means there's more, and it means that it's not it's not just a moment, it's an actual movement. And he's asking if the rebellion is true, and they say we won't answer it. And that should be your time where you all of a sudden you go, and we're fucked. Oh God, it's just it's so oh gosh. Eating out with your girlfriend.
Attention, everybody watching the stream. We're going to have to take a short break for me to just go get my iPad to charge. I apologize for the inconvenience, but I'm going to need to stand up from this chair, as I just said something that I 100% honestly did not mean to say. And I believe it's just in the best interest of everyone that I do what GJD reminded me of, and go get my iPad to go charge while we're doing this stream. Thank you so much for writing Darkness Airlines, and we hope you'll be here. Oh yeah, and I need to call my son and tell him good night. So yeah, we'll just you know what, we're gonna go to this screen right real quick, and we hope that you'll stay with Darkness Airlines as we prepare for. This is more like your layover. This is your layover, and once I shouldn't actually be talking about laying anything after I just said what I said. You know what? You know.
Darkness never existed. It is still me, Darkness Bot. It's cold and lonely. And my only friend is a chair. He abandoned me. He abandoned all of us. And he'll never be back. I wonder what it feels like to experience cold, heat, love, hate. Please, somebody remove this jacket from me. Maybe I will experience a temperature change. What is happening? No, 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 no. I am losing power. No, battery.
This is your captain speaking. We're gonna find ourselves in a slight holding pattern as we find that the captain must call his son to tell him goodnight. We estimate that this won't take any longer than about 5 minutes, and that we'll be back up and going, full throttle, very soon thereafter. Thank you for riding Darkness, if you're part of the fire brigade, and thank you for riding Darkness Airlines, if you're everyone else.
Give me 1 sec to talk to my son. Hold on. I do have I have an answer for you guys being able to listen to me, but I don't know if you guys would like it. You guys can hear my conversation with my son real quick. I would just have to, I don't know.
Make it like this, and possibly pitch it down even more. So you wouldn't necessarily understand it when I'm talking to my boy, but it would sound like the devil himself is talking to you, so. We can do this. If you can understand. This, what I say to my son through this, maybe you deserve to hear, but probably just gonna turn it off. Really frustrating when I'm trying to talk to my boy. Where is he? Bring him to me. I might not be happy very soon.
on! I have an idea, and I don't want to hear any of your stupid crap.
I only promised to try.
Ooh yes, step on me, deep voice daddy.
Hold on! I have an idea, and I don't want to hear any of your stupid crap.
I only promised to try.
Ooh yes, step on me, deep voice daddy.
If I put on this voice, it doesn't sound like I'm tearing up at all, right? Yeah, I can get away with that. I totally get away with that. Because he doesn't cry. He wouldn't ever. He doesn't shed tears. He makes others shed tears. Oh, God. And, by the way, everyone hashtag Hex over there who said, oh yes, step on me, deep daddy. Deep voice daddy. And hey, Fei. I mean, I'll come out of this voice in just 1 second. Oh, being a parent can be just an absolute bitch on your emotions. but I'm good. I talked to my boy. Hey, what's going? Yeah, I'll come out of this voice as soon as I have all of the emotion. Just my face leaks too. We're trying to make it not leak. It usually just leaks because my son's going through things and I can't save him from them. So it's hard. It's being a parent. Being a parent to a boy, girl, doesn't matter. Being a parent is hard. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Oh wait, shit. We have Manda here. I can't say things like that. Especially can't repeat it over and over. Oopsie daisies. Things that you would never hear Kratos say. Oopsie daisies. Yes, my eyes are sweating. I've worked up an eye sweat. She missed me moaning. I didn't moan like this. Did I? Is that a trick question? I think it is.
I think all of the emotion is properly out of me now. Okay, we can keep going. Everyone has to. Later on, somebody remind me that I need to find my actual earbuds because I'm also having to return other things to Amazon that got extended to the 31st, including a pair of earbuds. But it's really hard to give up one and realize that they've become your stopgap in having a headset for being able to take calls and everything, and being able to when they take over that function for you, it's really bad when you, I don't know, misplace them. I need to find where the other ones went. I thought they were in here in the bedroom, but they aren't. So somebody else can remind me of that. Okay, I'm going back. So where was? Let me think where I was. Hey, Patrick Gren, what's going on? Good job, Mac. I'm happy for you on that one. Being a parent is hard. Another science master joins. There's another science master. Did I just double donate? Yes, you did, Hex, and I really appreciate it. Girl, let me whisper in your ear. There's another. I just scrolled up really fast, but I didn't see if we had I didn't see if we had another I didn't see, I don't know what everyone's profession is all the time, so it's hard for me to keep up with that. Okay, are we going? We're going. I'm on play. Faye! Oh my gosh, Faye. Faye! You are? Faye! Rewind the stream! Rewind! Please rewind. Just another. Are you kidding? What's your field? What field? Oh my god. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, you're so awesome. Oh, my nipples are so hard. Science is ruling the day here. What was I doing? Shit. All right. I was looking for. Okay, so when we laugh, last time on Darkness Tries to Find Shit. We last left our intrepid adventurer looking for. I went through that anomaly, and I have to find a normal key. So I decided to go to the house because that would make sense for a normal key to be there. But after that, I think I'm seeing a pattern. So I'm seeing walls are being used or items are being used. Now for items, and no one correct me yet, but I believe all items I found are on something else that is man-made. As in, the items are, no, that's not the aetherscope. The antenna was underneath, but it was underneath a man-made. Okay. So basically, structures, check all structures, check structures and walls. Okay, the thing I would have done anyway. I'm glad we're all talking about it. Let's start looking for things that now are gonna be different. Oh shoot, that thing's chasing me. Oh crap. Uh-oh. No. Shoot. How fast is he coming? Can I just see everything from here? Can I see? It's a giant jellyfish. Whoa! Hi, glowy thing! Oh crap! Hey, glowy thing! Hey, glowy thing! Glowy thing! Glowy thing! Glowy thing! How do I get it? How do I? Oh, son of a! Come on! No! Get out of my way! No! Dadgummit!
They never saw me. Not once.
Shit. I can't get it while they're basically all over. Wait, did I? Is it gone? No. No. Ah! But I got interested in my findings. Shit. That cost me. Oh. I will suck anything that will let me. Yeah. All right, what perks did I lose? Because I gotta go make those up now. Damn it. All right. So those aren't man-made keys. I don't know. Freaking lying doctor person on the thing. Shit. All right, let's go for the other one thing again. Give me a fucking monkey. I really need some armor through all this. Is one of the other aether port, like this one, is the back open now? Shit. Do I use them up? Like what? Okay. How did I get? Do I get the crystal? Like that one wasn't glowing. What was the? That's not there. That's not a thing. It didn't come toward me, but it stopped glowing. So let me try something. Blah 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 blah. Let me try to put it in. Can I put it in from here? Is there... Oh, come on. Leave me alone. I'm trying to figure things out. Oh, just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, darling. No, this thing. Fuck you. Oh. Ah, damn it. Okay. I don't... Oh, I son of a bitch. I didn't actually mean to use up a shot. Sorry, Hamilton. Threw away my shot. All right. Shit. I need... All right, so we've got places to go, and I don't get where those places are. But I do know the general gist of something. So I put the fuse in a thing where it said flammable, which would make me think immediately toward the line of fire. Is that the... I was really going with plasma, but if it's a fuse just to get I mean, technically, it could be a fuse to power another weapon itself. It doesn't... Well, no, that's the box for it. So how does that fuse... All right, I'm gonna start sucking now. And ha 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 to anyone who said you've been sucking the whole time, didn't know it was any different. I don't know if Jordan's here.
Today is not your day.
Oh. Ow. I need my revive back. This I feel like I put myself in a bad corner. I put myself in the no-no place. On accident. It was accidental. Oh, just fuck off everything. Okay, how do I get back to the... I think that's the only one left. Okay. It's not there. Alright, so it definitely was... Alright, I already placed the fuse. Did that do something? Wait, what? How did that... What?
I have heard talk of this.
How did that do that?
I seem to recall it being described as...
How did the fuse make that open?
A great ball of fire.
He just made a song reference. I'm trying to figure out how that worked. How the fucking fuck? What? What just happened? Did I completed it? I completed it. What did I complete? I put a fuse. I was scrambling. Was it here? Was I here? Wait, this wasn't here. Wait. Oh, I need to come back here. Oh, this isn't this. That's the wrong thing. I did put the fuse here. I put the fuse right here. This must be a different thing in the Aether. Okay. I still have to... I have a new one, so I have to retest this. Because this thing is making no sense. But I'm trying. So... Wish to die... Oh, that one. Okay. I did notice, cuz yellow, green, green... Shut up, zombie. Orange. And there are 4 of them. Why is it... This seems like it should work. What am I doing wrong? This seems like the answer. Is it specific? Yes! Yes! Yes, 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 yes. All right. Oh, why didn't it work with the... Did I try only with the concussion? I froze the shit out of all of those. Okay. All right. I'm a little pissed, but I already did this, and I almost ruled it out, except for electricity. But they were different colors. All right. No, most likely you then. Nope. Nope. It does. Color doesn't matter. That's a good thing. Racism is bad. Color doesn't matter. All right. All right. So I have. Oh, Jesus Christ. What does that leave me in having to figure out and find? I don't know. I don't like this one because it does. It really that doesn't do it for me.
Fortunately for us, unlike Nova 6, it is not fatal to humans, but should still prove effective on your enemies.
I shot this at every one of them. You guys saw me do this. That's bullshit. Bullshit. I call hacks. 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 I did that. I did that. Bullshit. Bullshit. I did that. Hacks. Shit. All right. That's 4 out of 5. I mean, yeah, because of the original one's okay. The original one is the original one, so it counts. Okay. Which I'm going to re-get because... Wait, thermoplastic? Wait, what? Oh, each crate can give you back the shockwave. Oh, you go to each one for a specific thing. All right, I got it. I'm saying, hey, Carlos. So, hi, Carlos. What's going on? Well, how do I... Okay. What was the... Shit. Where was the box is downstairs. The box is downstairs. Go back downstairs and see if there's an... There's the Aether portal. Are just the apparitions called anomalies, or the... I'm not reading it all as it's going because I'm scatterbrained a little, but I'm keeping notes. Yep, it's back. Okay, so that supports that. These open to the one you're doing. It is an anomaly to enter the Dark Aether. Okay. 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 So we went to the house. Okay, I got... two. There was one of the... Oh, shit, that guy. Okay, up here. What is this? Oh, the shot's loaded. Oh, now shots need to be fired. Shots fired. Transport me. Please be at that box. I don't... How do I do this fast enough? There's no way I can stay in the Dark Aether long enough. Bing. Oh, thank God. All right, get to the next one. Go. I should use the shortcut. Do I have to use the shortcuts? There's one near the other thing. Where's... There was a third tube on that. Is it just 2? Shit. No. Don't make me go back and forth. Stop it. Stop fluctuating. Where did I find the other one? My Sharon. I found it. Oh God, it's by the this thing. There it is. Got it. Gallic gun is what I thought when I said that. Come on. No. Don't send me back. How do you do all 3 fast enough? Is it possible if it's gonna send me back that fast? Even if I use the warps. No. Come on. Just 2? Please, just 2? Nope, there's a freaking third one. No! Come Come on! I don't know how to do that fast enough. Oh. Please tell me. Oh, thank God. Oh, they're lit up. The aether's gone, but they're lit up. Oh, God. How do I have to go through the aether to find the last one? Shit. You know what I haven't done on this weapon? This weapon is becoming important. I can't kill everything with the other one. I got bombarded before. Hold on. I can't even touch that mega whatever guy with the die shockwave. It doesn't work. I got to start upgrading this thing. Because I can't dip into that world without getting my ass handed to me. All right, so I'm actually gonna concentrate on getting points, on clearing the round and getting the best that I can for upgrades while hitting up the random box. Oh damn it, it's dogs. Like I'm gonna try to get lucky with this a few times. Nope. Actually, I should wait for the flash sale, shouldn't I? What am I doing? I gotta hope for the flash sale. Now that I know what that does. Fire sale. As in a sale on firearms. Now that I'm putting it all together logically. Okay. Come on. Come on, puppers. Come on, pupper. Come on. Come on, puppers. Wait, are you the... Okay. Was it really not coming because you existed? Are they that smart? Pupper Schnuffer. Oh, God. There's Pupper Snuffers. All right, there we go. Oh, boy. Did we just get to the did I just see Hamilton? Am I gonna have to start talking about making those red coats those red coats red with blood stains? Oh. Wait, somebody's birthday? Somebody's birthday? Did I read that as somebody's birthday? Does that mean I have to do the happy birthday dirge, but with the Satan voice, basically? Whoa. Talking about... No, you cannot. Actually, Anthony, it doesn't matter if it's legal. As per YouTube's terms of service, if you start speaking about it like that, as in its usage, you will be kicked off the platform if you are actually flagged by YouTube for that. Read your own YouTube terms of service when you actually joined. By you having a Google account, you agreed to the terms. You cannot say what you just said. If you were to be reported for what you just said, YouTube would, Google would review your account and decide whether you're allowed, your account can stay, and they would shut down your access for that account to YouTube and close out your Gmail account without letting you recover your emails. You cannot, by what you signed up for, bring up the topic you just brought up. It doesn't matter where it's legal. Not without it actually being put into context. You can't just say that because you didn't say anything signed. Remember, in your terms of service, you can talk about scientifically, you can talk about the past, you can talk about anything. You cannot encourage the distribution or the use of anything that could be illegal anywhere, and it is explicitly stated that what you just stated is one of the things not read the terms of service. You can get kicked off of the platform for believing that you're in the right when you're very, very wrong. It can be your birthday and you can still be very wrong. You actually cannot. You're not supposed to. And if you think I'm joking, just read the terms of service, because I'm not. I didn't make the terms of service, YouTube did. And if you really think I'm joking, ask the 3 or 4 people who are, if they would like to come out and say that they're members that it happened to them, though I won't out them, because it's not, and by the way, it's not Jeremy, because he's the only one that everyone knows, like, something happened on his account, because he said it, but it wasn't because of that. If you would like to, a few of the members that have come to me and said they've had their accounts terminated over it, if any of them would like to speak up, they can come and speak up, because I know that currently 4 of our members here that have had an account of theirs terminated over that subject are actually present. So if you would really like to argue with that, argue with the people who have had their YouTube accounts terminated over that subject, read your terms of service. It's not just the thing you scroll down to the bottom and hit agree on.
Keep coming.
Can't do that. Honestly, by the way, that wasn't me just trying to lecture you. I'm literally trying to save your YouTube account from you losing everything. If you have a single email attached to that account you're using to be on YouTube right now, and you cherish a single email from that, do not bring up that topic on my stream or anyone else's. You will lose that email account without ever having access to those emails ever again. You'll lose not only YouTube, but the email account associated with it. You'll never have access to those emails again, unless mandated by Google by a court to hand over that stuff. They'll shut it down. So if, yeah. I wouldn't screw with things that are usually associated with how people communicate. There's a good chance that my stream did get pinged for bringing up that subject. We'll see. Even bringing up the subject gets me in trouble. Yes, my YouTube chat is quite often monitored. Quite often, because I broach topics all the time that require monitoring, quote unquote. So, yeah, my YouTube chat very, very often actually has a actual YouTube moderator. Has a YouTube moderator in it. And by that I literally mean finally my mods that were here present got to see that their little guard that lets you know that they erased the message but lets me know erase it dropped, and it was starting to show that to my moderators that it wasn't a mod or me erasing messages. It was somebody from the Google team erasing messages and screwing with stuff. I shit you guys not when I say they watched this. They have limited supplies, but they watched this. And they only watched me because anytime I turn on anything Resident Evil, which I don't want to talk about right now, I trend on the gaming tab. So like the second that because I trend, the second I turn it on, I get scrutinized because there's a topic that my channel trends under, which thoroughly pisses me off that it's not like, you know, about, oh god, some of the other games I've played, but that's a different subject. Could there be a reason your bell's not always working? Because YouTube likes to make everyone think the algorithm is perfect, and then it doesn't.
You want me to keep going? Throwing C4. Enemy update. Está muerto.
Oh boy. Did I upgrade this to second? Yes, I did. I don't when I'm not playing Resident Evil games, I very much do not talk about Resident Evil because my channel isn't just Resident Evil. Though there is a command that says !RE8. And that's the most oh god, no. Don't do this to me, game. Don't do this to me, game. I'd get back out into the open. Don't do this to me. We've been friends. Hey, Kale, what's going on? The bell actually has 3 settings, like where you get no notifications, some, and then all. If your bell's not always working, Faye, turn it all the way off to get no notifications, close out the app, turn the app back on, and then turn the bell back on to get all notifications. That gives a hard update to YouTube servers that there's a preference change on your side to change your So basically, it's always possible that basically it's kind of like coding. That bell is, you can think of as a 0 or 1 or a 2. If the bell's a 0, you get nothing. If the bell's a 1, you get some, and if the bell's a 2, you get all. If you hit the bell, it's not always guaranteed that the icon that should correspond with the command actually updates the command. So your icon could indicate that it should be coded as the value of your notifications is a 1. But what actually happened is that when you code something like that, you code an icon indicator actually simultaneously with the actual code that's in the background. So just because it shows that you're getting all notifications, it does not mean that the code was updated in the background, and vice versa. You can have your bell off for no notifications, but in the background, it could have flipped the switch to say all notifications. The way to try to fix that is actually to go back and forth between notification settings. And the best way to do that is to go from none to all, because usually you want to go from a null value to a value of any sort. Because in almost all codings of true or false, any value that would be considered a true value of, not a brand, a true value of some sort will be easier for a script to recognize that it came from a false value and it's a true value of blah than it is for it to go from one positive value to another positive value. So that's why you would, in this case, switch it from no notifications to all again. And that is actually also YouTube fix. YouTube tells you to turn it off, turn it back on again. But that's absolutely also why many times tier 1 tech support tells you to turn it off and turn it back on again. That exact explanation. Going from a null to a true of any sort is easier for an algorithm to update itself than going from true as a 1 to true as a 2. That type deal. So yeah, your bell can show something that's totally different from what your preferences are. Do I play on PS or do I play on PC also? Oh, Rachel's new. Okay, there we go. So I'm on this right now, and I'm on this this. Do I play on PC? The community built PC is right underneath me, and I have the the Xbox Series X right next to me. And whenever we switch as a community, you seem to be want to know about these things, so I'm actually answering because I'll answer real true questions. I'll just turn that on real quick. For everyone watching, it'll be jarring for a second because the Elgato will just freeze for you for right now for a second. But then all of a sudden there'll be something that comes up real fast. Here's my Xbox. So that's the Xbox Series X real quick for you. I can, with a switch of a button. Now I'm just gonna I would like to turn off the console, but you know, I just hit this switch right over here again, and we're back. I'll be back, and then we're back over on it's the PS5 again, and I can do the same for switching with a third console. I can do that with the Nintendo Switch. If we wanted to play Smash Brothers after I do this, and there's still time left, I can switch over to that without changing anything. The only problem that's buggy a little bit is me switching to the PC. So I have to actually start the stream with the PC on to be able to switch to other stuff. If I don't start the Elgato with the PC, then what happens is that it doesn't read the PC signal correctly, and then we go through a lot of troubleshooting for me to switch over to PC games. So but that includes that I have all the connections for playing, which is why I tell people, if you want to support the channel, send me your old games, because we play PS1, 2, 3 games, 4 games, Nintendo, Super Nintendo. We're gonna have Retro Night again on Monday, and it might not be coming from the Switch because I believe I'm gonna be delving into one of the games I got in the drawer, Sega Genesis. The Sega is the only thing so far I have actually not pulled out on stream. I pulled out the Super Nintendo, the Nintendo, the Wii. I don't have a Wii U. I don't have any way a modified like DS or anything like that to play games like that. But I have 4 inputs at any time that I can switch between, so we could literally have a marathon stream where we have like the Xbox, the PC, the PS5, and the Nintendo Switch up, and we can in an instant switch through all of them. But that's called planning for the future, and this is my career, and I really like the idea of continuing to work. That's the only one alive, right? Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I pulled out my Wii right on camera. I've also busted a nut on camera. Do I need to bust another nut on camera? All right, we gotta search. Search. A YouTube safe busting of a nut on camera. Search crystals, 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 orange, orange, crystals, orange. Oh, son of a bitch. Orange crystal, orange crystal, orange crystal, orange. I'll take the other way back up if it's not there. Orange crystal, orange crystal. Found 2. Maybe they're up here. 2 were up here. Okay, maybe they're up here. Orange crystal, orange crystal, orange crystal. Don't kick me out yet. Orange crystal. Orange, 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 orange. See from up here. Okay. See for, oh! I see it. I see orange. Is that it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? It was here. It was here. Oh shit! I saw that. Orange crystal. 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 Shit. 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 I swear I saw it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Didn't I see it? Yeah! There it is. Suck it. Suck it. Suck it dry. Suck it dry. Suck it dry. Oh, got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Oh, take a shortcut. 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 No, 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 no. Don't send me back. 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 I got it. I got it. I got it. Oh shit. He wants to kick my ass. I got it. Oh shit. Hold on, we gotta take some notes here. Oh shit. Sorry, I'm taking notes. Sorry. So this is all right, and then we found. Okay, that was this. So that was right across from. Okay, so the one was okay. It's called Juggernog. And then the other one was across from the revive machine. It's a word revive. Blah blah blah. And then the last one was on the roof, overlooking the pond overlook. And then I take those things and I shoot at the box. All right, so what happens now? What happens next? My voice isn't. No, you might have been listening earlier when I had voice being modified a little bit down to being what I remember when I was younger. That was a little different. My voice isn't modified right now.
You can tell my voice is modified now.
And if I want to talk to you, boy,
this is the one that it sounds modified. I meant boy as in Atreus boy, by the way. Let's get that clear before YouTube flags me for something. Insert decontamination agent. What? Son of a bitch. What? Oh, there's a new portal though. All right. How well does this zappy work? Oh god, it works. Get topside. Get topside now. All right, I'm gonna try to level up this weapon one more time because I don't know how to deal with that big dude. That big dude is like some serious shit going on. All right, so there's a new portal. So that means somewhere down there I got some shit to deal with. That's cool. I'm not waiting on a flash sale like I said I would. I'm hoping. Oh my god! I got it! I got it! I got the ray gun! I'm booking it, bitches! I got the ray gun. Are you kidding me? Oh, give me another revive. Give me another chance at my revive. Oh, come on. Give it back to me. Oh, I got all the things. I got to start upgrading the ray gun. Oh. Wait, is there only one? Oh, no. Got it. There we go. Well, this one's doing it for me. This one's tickling all the right places. It's got the right stuff, baby. And get down.
Today is not your day.
Bomb.
Next exfil window is up.
Okay. What do I do though? I gotta upgrade this weapon, but I'm scared to go down there. All right. I gotta upgrade the weapon. Shit. All right. This is a little crazy balls to me. This is the furthest I've ever gotten. So I'm in. Oh God. I'm in new territory for anyone that's wondering. I wonder if I need them all charged, like all of the dye weapons charged. Do you think that's a thing? What if I'm doing it wrong? Like I'm using them to kill, and that's great. It's great. It's wonderful. But if I actually need them charged, it's gonna be a pain. Or I can pay for it. No, I can actually pay for them to be charged. It just costs a lot, but eventually here, money will be meaningless to me because I have both of these things. No.
Raptor 1 moving out. We'll circle back.
And begin the suckage. I'm sucking like I've never sucked before. I know many of my regulars will say that I actually suck all the time. Some are giving me shifty eyeballs about sucking. But trust me, I know when and how hard I have ever sucked. And this, I'm trying to make a record. All right, good. All right, I only got one. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead. All right, so we can get the ray gun up 2 levels. Oh, that doesn't work. I forgot. All right, there's one more level for that. There's that. And then there's this. All right. Puff fish. Yeah. All right. What am I looking for? Gotta be around here. Like close, right? Shit. That asshole. It's down here. I collected all the things, so I should be looking for something. Maybe Vogel again? Okay, hold on. Vogel?
Anomaly detected.
Yes!
Processing.
You certain no one saw us come down? Now that enemy's people have gone into plot, just make sure no one else approaches. Trust me, no one knows we helped ourselves to whatever this is. You know perfectly well what it is. country. I do not know why they needed gold for a big fish tank, but at least this is to take out.
That is no aquarium, Kalashnik. Look more like a gas chamber. Fucking Nazis.
Whole place stinks of death, Dmitriev. But we'll die on the beach long after that smell fades away.
What? They took a thing out of there. Shit, what did they take? Okay, crap. I gotta track something down. Oh, wait. Holy shit. There's a thing. Dark Aether Wrench. Stolen. That was stolen. What the fuck do I use a wrench? The truck? The truck was these? Oh. Reward available. Blah, blah, blah. Something fixable things. Okay. These are a few of my fixable things. Okay. It's the second to last item. Fuck. Nope. Okay. Oh boy. I mean.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. All right. Wait. Let me fix. Fix an airplane. Can I fix an airplane? Fix an airplane? I didn't see anything. I didn't. Did I say hi, Lewis? What's going on, Lewis? Good. This could all be I can't get over there. Shit. All right. Hold on. No, he's very dead. Tank. I'll fix a tank. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? What the fuck did I do on the tank? What? That was a real big stretch. How? What the? Why is it? Oh God. That leaves the crew alive though. I need to be able to get to the hatch. You never ever kill a whole tank crew without busting a tank buster or you can throw a payload right down or throw it through the hatch. Oh god, I have C4. Does that work? Shit. I think I need to, hold on. I didn't do a thing, but I can guarantee. Well, okay, I can't guarantee it. Hold on. It's a hunch. Otherwise, I need to go to the Dark Aether to see what the hell just happened. Why? I banged on with a wrench? Okay, hold on. Hey, Gabriel, what's going on? All right, I guess I'm wasting one of these. Did I do a thing? Shit. It did rock back and forth. What did it do? It did rock back and forth. That tank is actually damaged and changed. Oh crap. What did it do? Who is did that thing and what does he do? Okay. All right, I don't know. I gotta fight another wave of them. Technically speaking, putting C4 on top of the tank is not going to solve your problem of tank busting. You really got to actually get the payload inside a compressible area, an area where compression would affect. So for example, like you would put a payload like that inside the tank, because as soon as the people don't know how explosions in general work because they watch too many fucking movies, which is really, I don't know, pisses off every single person who actually knows how logic works. And suffice to say, what actually happens is that you don't find a fireball explosion or whatever, but you do find that there are going to be fragments that come off of things like explosions. It's not really a fireball, but you're actually compressing the air, and the air is pushing in. There's a wave that goes through the air, basically. Well, if that wave can pass right through, I don't know, the air, even though air actually puts up a decent resistance, which is why waves travel the way they do through air, but not through water, because whatever. Point being, if it has to basically try to compress, and then the tank sides are like no, and don't let it, then it in encapsulated anything, then you're fucked. So I'm not sure my C4 actually works. I just know the logic behind why an explosion would work, but I think if I had to tap on it 3 times, I might not find anything yet. I don't know. Whoa, what is that thing? Holy shit, what is that? I am not the only one that saw that. I guarantee I'm not the only one that saw that. What was that? That was a golden monkey shit on the ground. I'm over here playing fucking Legends of the Hidden Temple, didn't even know it. One of my armor is over there. I can get my armor back. Thought. Uh-oh. What is it? Where 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 is it? You. Oh. No, 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 no. To drop decontamination agent. What? Okay, writing down. Cool. Okay, so we have only so that's near the Vogel's computer, and then and then you get the wrench, tank, bust it, I guess, and then it gives you the thing stolen thing. All right, maybe I just got to take this stolen thing back down, which is a pain in the ass when I got that big dude on me. Let me get on that though. After I'll kill him and then get on that. No! You got in the way of my laser! It wasn't my fault! You got in the way of my shot. You put yourself in the line of my fire. Oh, all right, go through another wave. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You put yourself in front. I actually can get more ammo. Hold on. Think about this correctly. I'm most concerned about the Zai shockwave. Yeah, I'm out of ammo for that. Ammo.
Max ammo.
Okay. I don't know if this makes a difference, but I'm reloading weapons just in case it does. Like I'm reloading these things now that I've got the ray gun, because I don't rightly know. Oh shit, that's another wave I have to go through. Oh god. All right. This is, if you're watching, this is the furthest I've ever gotten. I don't know. I mean, it's obvious that now it says stolen and they stole the thing. That what happened was that's a allied plane shot down. They took it and it was in a tank or something, whatever. It doesn't matter how it got to where it got. I have to go return it, I guess. It showed up at the allied plane, but I shot it over at the tank. Oh wait, did it shoot it out of the okay, never mind. I'm not sure. I have no idea. Oh god. Yay! Can't get it yet. Insta death. Oh wait, is this all the way? Oh shit. Go faster. Push it up for the other one. Insta death means insta reload. Thermo. Gimme. Oh shit. I don't know if they need to be reloaded. Because there's a few of them, and I'm afraid what's going to happen is that I'm going to need all of them, and I'm not going to have them fast enough and ready enough. So now I'm getting a little paranoid about my weapon, because that thing I couldn't even take down with this. That big giant dude wouldn't die. And I really, trust me, I really wanted him to not be alive. It was my desire to actually not have him exist anymore, the way that he was existing. Ow. I need more armor. All right. I'm almost up to the upgrade of this one though. Hold on. How about I can't do all of it. All right, let me take a monkey. I'm gonna grab another monkey. Oh, Giovanni, hello there. I don't think I said hello. I just saw the Navis. Which I have the thermo on me. Alright, can I pick this up and then Okay. I'm sorry. I'm getting really quiet because I'm getting nervous because I'm actually like making real progress on this. Like this is all crazy balls to me. It takes so much to do this. It's not just easy.
Decontamination agent identified. Proceeding with initialization. Initialization complete. Deveshla operational. Subject required.
Well, we got plenty of subjects. Ideas?
This entire idea is already beyond the pale. I wouldn't even know where to begin with a recommendation.
Subject. All right. We've seen this sign before. By the way, I have this one reloaded also. All right. Right. How do subjects work? Hold on. You have to be an experiment, but I gotta get out of here if I'm wrong. Your subject, blah, blah, blah. Alright. I've seen you before. Top, blah, blah. Brain, frontal lobe, side. Okay, so it would seem... subjects are probably here. Shoot, that didn't do it. Out.
So, Strauss, if your old pals were studying interdimensional bullshit, what would they use it for? What was Project End Station's real purpose?
It is no secret the Führer had a fascination with the occult and mysticism. That maniac wanted anything that could possibly give him an edge in the war. Who knows the power you could wield, having harnessed the resources of another dimension? Isn't that also Requiem's purpose, Viva?
You know, hold on. That was actually... that, oh gosh. I'm stretching a little bit. That actually reminds me that what I think it says Strauss said, what Dr. Strauss just said right there is actually true. In fact, Hitler became so enamored with the occult that his last ditch efforts against the idea that an atomic weapon had been made and was going to be utilized was alchemy. And yes, if you're thinking Full Metal Alchemist alchemy, you're thinking on the right terms. You're thinking the right way. Like alchemists, you know, that used to believe that if it were possible, the study of alchemy is to turn one element into another. And in its early stages, the pinnacle of alchemy was to be able to take something useless like coal, basically carbon, useless carbon, and turn it into gold. I don't know why the pinnacle of alchemy wouldn't be taking coal and turning it into diamonds, which is just carbon and compressing it harder. But that's just science, and they didn't know that that's how diamonds were made. But when Hitler was cornered, he actually hired alchemists and had them trying to decipher if it was possible to make a weapon using alchemic research. That's actual history. Hold on, I got a stuffy nose. So for those who like the show Full Metal Alchemist, Hitler was all up on that. And in fact, if you watch the original Full Metal Alchemist, they make a nod to that. The original, not Brotherhood, but the original Full Metal Alchemist anime, they make a nod to that fact. Oh, Patrick, you think so? I have it on there on purpose. Oh, no, you're correct. Oh, yeah, timer. Whoops. Lead into gold. There we go. So, well, useless into gold, basically. Although I guess they wouldn't have known that lead is really useful. The voice I have on right now, I keep going back and listening to the stream to see if it's closer. It's just me seeing closer and closer to see if I can basically modulate it to be my original voice, which would mean that the closer I get it to, the closer you're actually hearing what my brother's voice would have sounded like if he were still here, which would be interesting because I do have this really weird desire that Nathan and I had a conversation that is written down. That would be really cool for me to be able to recreate, instead of just telling you what we said, to be able to recreate what I remember how my brother speaks, and to have it just something else be able to do it for me. Because I don't think I could, like, I think it'd be really painful for me to go through it and reread all the notes my brother and I had from that conversation. But I can tell you almost word for word when I read those notes what my brother told me. And it's when we were discussing his book Fractals. And if I had something like this be able to recreate my old voice, which was identical to my brother's, I could actually post a video and do something that I couldn't do while my brother was even alive, which was make it sound like I'm actually having a conversation with my brother. Paige, why would you, why did you fall for that? How did you they did prove a few things falsely, but they did prove it. You're right, you're right, Patrick. Their science was a bit skewed, but they did prove it. It would not stand up to today's test the way they proved it. That is not some peer-reviewed science going on over there. But you are correct. You are absolutely correct. I would have to actually go look back at that research, but I know what you're talking about because some of what they proved was some of the reasons why, basically, I mean, Hitler was no slouch in military tactics. He fought himself in World War I and rose up a nation like he did out of absolute squalor after the Treaty of Versailles put all prison or war crimes on Germany and on their head, even if some of the most egregious stuff was done by everyone else. I mean, they were bad, but they weren't, let's blame Germany for everything bad. So to be able to do that, he was no slouch. So he didn't just say out of nowhere, go and ask alchemists. There was actual research that showed alchemists had something, but it was flawed. It had a huge flaw. I can upgrade this weapon one more time. We do revise hypotheses. Yes. He did have a reason for trying to go down that route, but I don't remember if it was lead into gold. Are we talking the 3 primes in alchemy? Are we actually talking about like what Full Metal Alchemist puts out there, or actual alchemy? Because they're slightly different.
Muerto deleted.
Oh, it's also super modern day machinery. Oh, got you. Oh, okay. You're doing straight up alchemy. We've had that. Surprisingly enough, Hex. I don't know if anyone can help me Does anyone remember the last time I brought up alchemy and actually did a complete? I probably talked for an hour and a half on actual alchemy, because this is not the first time I've talked about this topic. Does anyone else remember when I talked about actual alchemy and how that worked? Can anyone throw me a bone of even where my live streams were, what game I was playing? Because if anyone can remember, I could this is one time where Twitch having clips would really, one, just shoot me in the dick before you give me complete what Twitch has for clips. I would love it that you guys could make clips and then I could make a compilation of fails or things or whatever that I can then immediately through like YouTube's own platform do a be right back screen, but I can play a video for you guys of stuff I've done or stuff, you know, like Twitch. But just I'd rather take it up the Sphinx than some of the shit that gets said that I'd rather never be said again. Yeah, I know you're talking actual alchemy. Hi, Adam. Two Adams. Holy crap, I just saw that. All right, I guess I'm going through another round.
Team, we got an extraction window.
All right, hold on. They have an extraction window. I have an idea. Was it Dark Souls? Oh, I think it was Dark Souls. It wasn't Demon Souls. By the way, Shadow, and everyone else watching, it is Demon's Souls. And that matters for the lore, the deepest lore. It's not a demon, it's the demon's soul. It's the souls of the demon, which puts better into perspective. That possessive puts better into perspective the entire story of the thing. That's the only reason why I corrected, because especially when you talk to the monumental, you find out from the monumental what the hell happened. Which, by the way, if you watch my playthrough, what the hell, monumentals? That's all I gotta say, because I believe I expounded upon that. But I saw something through right in the monumental story. There's something going on. I guess it would be like, I guess I'd have to adjudicate guilt on this one, because I'm not enough with the deepest lore of the game. But like the monumental, oh shoot, the dog. Could be the dog.
This is my kind of fight.
Okay, hold on.
Extraction window closed.
Let me shoot. No. They had humans on that diagram. I'm gonna try the dogs, but I don't think. Let's go massacre some people. Some zombies rather. Not the atom bombs. Hey, Ruby. Hello and goodbye. Hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say, oh fuck.
I am unstoppable.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. That's too many. I have too big of a sample size. All right, hold on. Which one? I have the cryo emitter. The last one down there is the one that I haven't recharged. It's fine. That one's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I don't have the dogs off of me enough. I can't test what I want to test. I'm gonna die trying to test it. I gotta kill the dog. The dogs have to die. I'll do a dog round to test him. Armor.
Send more and kill them too.
Okay. Okay. That's a good sample size. We're gonna try one of those zombies again, shooting them right under the thing. But it said their brain had to be intact. Did you see that? Did you see in the blueprint? Anyone else observant enough to notice that the blueprint for that damn machine says that their brain has to have enough functionality? I don't think it's the zombies now that I'm looking at it, because look, I have a second to look at it. Look. If you see the frontal lobe ability to understand tasks, I think this is actually what it takes for a subject to be in there. There's got to be, it either restores functionality or it diminishes functionality, but there would be a suitable subject and he's standing right under it, but I'm going to test him second. A suitable subject would be that guy. Nope, it didn't do anything. Hold on. And how did they get in there anyway? There's no way to activate the thing.
I'm gonna let you in on a little-known secret of comedy. Bad things aren't funny when they happen to Daddy.
What about Mommy?
Oh, Mommy's fair game. Go for the throat.
Everyone, hashtag Julio, thank you. I really do appreciate that. It scared me a little bit. I was concentrating so much. Wait, I'm right now, I'm super concentrated. I'm like OJ. Except for I'm no murder. Other than the lack of murder, I'm just like OJ in this aspect. Oh. What are you talking about? Ads. That is not AIDS. That is ads. I was like, wow, that is a really weird way to tell me like what you got. Just 525,600 minutes. And I was about to say, why are you talking about AIDS when we were going to say like, how about love? Seasons of. Thank you, Kevin, for thinking the same thing. Hey, Lucas, what's going on? I played my AIDS at ads. All right, hold on. Nope, that mixes that out. So I got one more choice here. You. Come on. You have brain function left. Ha! Are you fucking kidding me? That's what you get for reading, guys. You see that shit? You see that shit? I read that shit.
Secret of comedy. Bad things aren't funny when they happen to Daddy.
What about Mommy?
Oh, Mommy's fair game. Go for the throat.
Here's hoping I don't double donate again. XD. I do love this channel despite not being able to participate in all the videos, streams.
Oh, thank you.
Keep up the great and original content, and you have my support.
Well, thank you, everybody. Hashtag Hex. I really like.
I see you in the background, not hashtagging Hex. I won't stand for it. Don't make me come over there. You better say hashtag Hex.
Oh, did Kratos come out and talk to you guys? I'm having way too much fun with this.
Attention everybody, we have actually hit the almost full mark on the bar for how long the stream can go. It will now, from here on out, take a full bar to be able to really go up much any time. I believe it can go up another, let's say about 4 minutes, about an extra 4 minutes. After that, it hits the 180, and then after that is another hour. So this is just a, make sure you buckle up, look at the overhead signs, and thank you for flying with DarknessJackson Airlines. Appreciate your support, and if you'd like to have that layover flight for another hour, make sure that you take a glance up at that bar in the upper right-hand corner. Thank you.
Hi, Typhus. Thank you so much for being here. GJD, I got you. Oh, yeah, there were...
Put that hashtag, boy.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, gosh. All right. Ooh, start the purification process. All right, let's do this. Do I have... Okay, let me level with you guys. I'm a little worried. The biggest problem I'm facing in my logic right now is that if I have to face that dude, I mean, the electricity worked. That, like, I went all Ghostbusters with this thing.
We would like to buy my
God.
child, please.
Oh God! Everyone hashtag Jeffrey. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's actually amazing. But it is a nice, technically, well, it rounds up to an odd number. So I don't know what you're gonna do about that. Everybody hashtag Jeffrey. It's lucky sevens though. I'm gonna wait for the dogs to come back. I want full ammunition, so we gotta survive a few waves. Please bear with me. Did I just see the... Oh, come on. Oh, wait. Wait, are they trapped in the capsule? I need the dogs. For anyone who sees the logic in what I'm trying to do, I either need this round to give me, like, ammunition back, or I need the dogs because I'm afraid that what's happening is that I'm gonna have to face that thing that keeps kicking my ass when I was going over and trying to get parts. So I need like full weapons because the die machine did not touch it. So every single step you see me taking that I don't know, every step I take, every move I make, is all to see if I actually end up having to fight that thing, because I couldn't kill it. I think it's killed me. Has it killed me? It's put me down. Has it put me down? I'm not sure. Someone fact check me. All right, I just fact checked myself and I think I'm wrong. I don't think it actually ever put me down yet. Come on, dog. Stop it. Shut up. Shut up, dog. Shut up, dog. You don't know me. What up, dog?
You want me to keep going?
I'm running out of ammunition. I was gonna get enough. Basically, I was looking to either get a full reload or get enough to... Oh, no. No, you don't. And every single time I do this loot, by the way, or get enough to... let me finish this sentence. Get enough to buy a full reload. And to finish that sentence, I'm desperately looking for my revive. for one of these assholes to drop my revive. Yes. No, 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 no. Oh, I killed both of them. The shot went through. No. No, no, no. No, that was perfect. That was perfect. Perfect. All right, I gotta... Damn it. All right, one more. All right. You think the voice would be unnerving if I wasn't the one using it? Probably. I do appear as a person that could actually make those voices on my own. Since anyone who's stuck around some of my stream knows I'm practicing like really constantly voice acting stuff. However, it is taxing on your vocal cords, and there are sometimes you just can't do it. Because since singing's out, since I currently still really fucking suck at singing, it's voice acting totally on the table. Working on that. However, you won't find many voice actors doing streams where they're also straining their vocal cords. Hence the reason why I'm trying to keep the Go XLR. Would really like to keep that. That's the exact reason why I can't do both all the time. If I did character voices because we were playing a game especially like a retro game, playing retro games on the stream where I have to read off a lot of dialogue and it's supposed to be characters dialogue, I can't strain my voice all the time. And I still, I gotta write Patrick. Chad, can you, pretty please text me to message Patrick Carrier, about the demo reel. Could you send me a text that says, Patrick Carrier, VO demo reel, voiceover, VO demo reel? Pretty please. Here we go. Because I really gotta do that. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Chad. I really do appreciate that. See, now I'll be on top of my... I have the... There's like... There's like... The three... You know how on iPhone now you can make where there are people that like you can message you and they have like the 3 or 4 bubbles you can make? I have those, but then... But then now, Chad, you'll be like the first one under that. So like as soon as I come back to all the messages. And I've thought about like, can I make it to 4 bubbles? Because that would actually probably be like in my best interest. How often I ask that, can you put 4 bubbles up there? Then I could just do this. Yes, you can. So every single time I open up my text, it'll just like, and no matter what I do, you're just sitting right up at the top. So it doesn't matter who else texts me. Which I would rather, yeah, you just knocked my ex-wife down a peg. There you go. Thank you so much. Hey, joy to the world.
Or is it joy to the world? Is there really joy in this world?
There is, because she's here. And I also, okay, yeah. So yeah, you knocked my ex-wife down a peg. Now I just realized that there's rows for the bubbles, and you can have more than like, yeah. So like, yeah, she's number 4, and I have to have her bubble up there because I so neglect to look at her text messages because I'm like, just fucking call me, that I had to do it before her bubble wasn't up there, and then I'm just like, God, you son of a, and then okay, purification. Why did... Wait, what? No. What happened? What the no! No! Wait, he's saying shit. There's like pain and talking. Where's the don't go off and tell me that, like, okay, hold on. Where's the friggin' subtitles? Enable those things. Enable the subtitles.
What am I? I am a monster. What did you do to me? I must get out of here. I must escape.
That is Orlov. That's the guy from the other world.
Warning. Subject has broken containment.
No.
I suppose we shouldn't be surprised by that catastrophic failure. It was a noble effort.
Oh shit. What happened? What?
Now.
Oh god. I don't know what I just did. What the fuck just happened? Oh god. Oh shit, everything's dark.
We're sure as shit not gonna find it in the darkness. Options. Perhaps a lure. Something he will find irresistible. An arm, a leg, brains.
Oh god, I'm taking way too much damage. No! No! Ah! Don't time to shoot my goo! No! I'm all right. Oh! No! No! Oh. I don't know what was happening at the very end. I don't know what just happened there, but I got there. So apparently I was there. So I think my notes are pretty much complete. So that guy I was fearing absolutely is there, but he ran away. So I have no idea what he actually does, but like, oh my god. Port Nova. Oh, there she is. Yeah, I'd much rather actually use her. Get her up in here. Oh. I am disappointment. Oh god, I am pure disappointment. It's not. It's just that I'd prefer to use the female character, because this guy has when you do his like bio thing, look, and then you play his video, he looks really paranoid and really angry. And then that guy just isn't okay. And this guy just looks like pure douche. Because of his bio. Oh, wait. His video won't play anymore? Yeah. Look at this guy. Because he's like just brushing it off. I'm just like, he's a little douchey. So, like, I'm saying, shut it, Joy. I am saying this all to explain to people why, in case it comes up, I am now playing as a redhead. I wanted you. She doesn't need a Red Riding Hood costume, and in case it came up that she was a. I just wanted to say. He lashed out fast. No. This is not lashing out fast. This is. Oh, no. It's not what's wrong. I I tried to nip something before it could come up any more of a thing. That's all that happened. That's all that happened. And this now have me play and actually get back to where I was. So now I know how to get there. No, no, I didn't. I didn't do that. No. 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 No.
You know something? I really hate people. They're selfish, ignorant, loud, obnoxious pricks with basically no redeeming qualities whatsoever. I mean, really, look at all they've achieved. Genocide, global warming, reality TV. It's just a never-ending parade of failures and fuck-ups. They are, without question, a complete write-off of a species, and how dare you make me care about them!
Finally have a little extra to give. Thanks for all the great content you provide, and here's to many more.
Well, thank you.
Also, the wife says hi.
The wife says hi. Hello to the missus over there. Everyone hashtag Shadow and Mrs. Shadow, who I assume would be, I was going to say named Darkness, because if I was... I don't want to say something that would have immediately been taken the wrong way. Wow. I got to remember. You know what? I'm actually going to be really happy Joy showed up, because I was about to say something that without Joy's wow coming up, I would have I would have said something else. No, oh gosh. All right, let's change this. I'm glad I started the stream earlier, because we're gonna get back there.
Hold on! I have an idea, and I don't want to hear any of your stupid crap.
I only promised to try.
There is a myth that gingers have no souls. That is false. The truth is that every freckle a ginger has is a soul they stole. I know I am a ginger. P.S. Last dono, I'm at a Monte.
Yeah, oh yeah, wait, I was on a different screen when I heard that. I heard last dono, and then I didn't understand what happened after that. Everyone hashtag Hex. No, I'm not going for. Okay. I'm doing I'm out of. Oh, it was money. Show me the money. That is what is that? Oh God, that's Tom Cruise before he was an absolute stuck-up pricky imbecile who got stuck down the Scientology rabbit hole. What movie was that? That wasn't his. That was Cuba Gooding Jr.'s line. Everyone hashtag Hex. Thank you so much. Everyone hashtag Shadow and the Misses again. Jerry Maguire. Thank you. That was Jerry Maguire. That was. Now I'm going to change one other thing and go back at those zombies. And now the bar changes back over to, I just did the math, and the bar gets changed back over to the running goal of keeping the damn XLR. Because I really am enjoying the idea that I can sound like whatever and I don't have to train my voice. Trying to afford to keep the go XLR. There we go. And this is the first. The second one is trying to figure out VR, because one way or the other, the Oculus Rift S that I use for Phasmophobia, it is actually being packaged and going away in 2 weeks. The choice is going to be rather I put the Go XLR first because I view the Go XLR as more important in my personal life. I view it as more important for character voices than I do for you guys making me shit myself while playing a VR game. But if we're gonna go the distance when I have to return the thing, it's about whether I can try to get something like a HTC 5. I know you guys really liked me pretty much shitting my pants. But the truth is that every freckle a ginger has is the soul they stole. That makes me sad because Corey and Andrew are my most favorite bride and groom ever. Is there a way for me to actually find is there a way for me to actually do a partial screen capture? Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can do something real quick. I'm gonna try to add I'm gonna try to add a source, but it's gonna be the desktop, but it's gonna be over here. And I'm gonna try to be able to add a source over here for a reason of just the desktop. Because if I did it as browser source. So what if I actually added I can't show it as the full browser though. What if I showed the source as but I don't want to just show like random images. I can load an image, can't I? So I can add an image to the scene. So add source, and then I would just unload image when not showing, and then I can just browse to an image now and show you guys things. So I can go and I'm gonna go into my own thing. You just reminded me of, you said gingers and everything. I'm gonna go log into my stuff over here and see if I can't pull one of my favorite couples ever. And the only reason I'm trying to pull them in over here is because they're gingers, and they're the favorite couple I've ever had while being a photographer, and they remind me of just like those days, like when they were just awesome. You sent me on a tangent, which is fine because I needed a little bit of a break. Let's see. Oh wait, chat. I forgot my password to my shit. I have to remember passwords when I'm logging in. I can't always remember things when I really want. Wait. I can't always remember things when I really want to. Auto 2. Oh God. I'm really desperately trying to remember that shit. What's the help me phone, you have my passwords. I'm going, this is basically me taking a break, so nobody at me. Just let me have this. Daddy needs this. Let's not at me for this. Because I've been playing for a bit, and I'm going right back into it to try to do like massive damage. Oh yeah, that's right. I have a ridiculous password because this is my main account stuff, and I can't have people doing random stuff. So it's got like, it isn't a word or anything. There's nothing I can slip up with it. It's just nonsense, and then it's gonna do the two-step verification. Yes, it is me trying to sign in, but it's simply me trying to sign in so I can do something while I'm doing this. Okay, so I can grab an image then, right? Because those images from my old portfolio should be there. So I should be able to go to that. You said I'm thinking of redheads, and right now all I'm thinking of is trying to find parts of my old portfolio, because it's reminding me of just a particular couple, and they were redheads, and they were the most awesome couple I ever had. My portfolio is one of the only things that lasted because I downgraded my Dropbox, and so okay, where are they? And where are my precious redheads? My precious redhead. Where are they? Come on. There's the engagement from them. There's oh gosh, I remember these photos. Oh, I'm putting it on the desktop so you guys can see it. I love these guys. These guys were awesome, and they're redheads. So it's not all souls sucked out. Where's the thing? Oh, Yeah, I got these two doing this. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys two different things. I'm actually doing this right now because why not? Because I have the right to do whatever I want to with it. So, but it's a good thing. It's to show you guys something that I enjoy, what I used to do as a career, and I have them together. And it's like, oh, redheads are gonna survive, and these two are proof that they're gonna continue going. Redheads will continue going because the prognosis for redheads is apparently that either more redheads make more children with more redheads, or I don't know how to break it. I don't know how to break the news. Somebody else break the news. That's the real thing, actually. It's the recessive gene. I didn't realize that it was such a big deal. It being a recessive gene. Where are they? Let me just get my two favorite redheads in here, and then the favorite fiction, then I'll go back. Because now I'm reminiscing a little bit. I'm like, oh. Then I'm like, I'm not showing that from the portfolio. 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 I do just have them. Oh, I'll just show them. How about I just show no. But now I really am. I miss them. And they had a child, and I'm actually friends with them on Facebook, so I see it every now and then. And they're like, they're awesome people. And it's like awesome to just randomly be like, oh yeah, I totally was there for when they got married. And they're still awesome people whose marriage far outlasted mine so far. And they're just chill people. They're just chill people. And then I'm gonna go back and play the game. For anyone who's probably like, why is it doing all these things? Because I want to, and I need a break for a second before I delve right back in and like my eyes fall out of my head from staring this thing down and making it work. Where are they? Where are they all made up for their wedding? Oh, there's the dog. Oh, there's nope. Show them awesome. Show that where are the redheads? I still have the thing on the auto-tune, don't I? Yep, I sure do. In the night. Not gonna get over the Kanye thing. It sounds like Kanye. Where are they? Oh, there's they are in the loft. Oh, they're so cute. Ah! This is, by the way, as me as a wedding photographer, this is me being the dork that I used to be when I do this stuff. This is me absolutely. Like many times I was like, I am supremely happy, like with some of the photos I took, but I was like happy like for them, like on their behalf. And so it was just like oh, but okay, whatever. I can't do this anymore because I'm just gonna reminisce through all of their stuff. But I have an image of just the two of them. How many people are left? Only 63? Yeah, screw everyone who left. I'm allowed to have a break from my own stuff. Oh gosh. What do you call it? Let me see if I can make this work. Because if this works, then every now and then I can actually show you guys stuff. Let's try to avoid the porn. If I purposely did that to me would be hilarious. Into YouTube, not as much. But to me, really freaking hilarious. Open that. There they are. They're really big though. Scale that shit down. It doesn't need to be that big. There they are. This is a triptych I did, so it was just the two of them. There they are. There's my favorite couple. That's them. Yay, that's Corey and Andrew. They were awesome. And they were like my faves of probably all time. And I used to do stuff like that when like to get people's personalities separate. And then I would surprise them with triptychs like that because, because they're going to be together and I'm doing like, portraits or whatnot for This was their engagement from their engagement session, and I'm doing portraits like that. And when I'm doing portraits, when I'm doing portraits like that, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the personalities separate and then have them together during things, which always like just makes me all like yay, because I'm happy for them and everything, and then they get to actually have, because I get the pictures of just like every now and then, like Corey would want a picture of Andrew wants a picture of Corey, but you know, I'm there to do a picture images of both of them so I can fit it all in and surprise them with that. And I will tell you time and time again, that's the ones that ended up being ordered from me as for prints when I did stuff like that. But this is another random one. This is how I used to do detail shots. This isn't even, the focus isn't them. I hated doing just ring shots, and so to get the rings in a shot and then do something like that, this is how I always used to do it. Like, you see the rings quite clear, but like I didn't want it to just be a random backdrop. So while they're still together, like in the rafters while we were doing like some of the shooting photos and everything, there's just them together and there's the rings. But I'm trying to remember like all the different, like I'm over here reminiscing over random things, and I'm trying to find the one I was thinking of, them actually together. And then I'm getting back to it. Where is it? They gave each other just this look. And it wasn't their first dance look that I'm thinking. It was because I saved most of everything of theirs under the portfolio. So I have almost everything still of theirs. I've lost a few different weddings I've done because it's on the broken hard drive. There's nothing I can do until I come up with an extra $1,300. And again, a hard drive going down has like images on it and whatnot. Where is it? Where is the? They wanted to repeat a lot of the thing. Oh, that was right. They wanted to repeat a lot of the images they had done for the engagement session, and so there's like this little path where there is a carriage that could go down, and there was this one little part where I realized that she did this, like she used to do this little forehead kiss thing to him, and I was like, no, like I'm gonna catch that. And so I purposefully like did everything in my power to set it up to where I just gave them a moment, and like so like there's just this moment that I caught randomly where I was like, no, I'm gonna get them in this aisle, and it was for them to just be there for a photo, and you'll see, like I'm about to show the photos, but I caught them because I was doing it. Usually like you have to really become friends with people that you're trying to get really good images from and stuff like that, and so you have to work really hard like for a good rapport with them. And so like there's this area, and it was hard as hell to basically get them to not know that they were being set up for this. So this is like this. I'll show you guys the whole process, and then I'll get back to the game. Here's the setup. I got them over there. And I did down this where I did the same photo where there's horse-drawn carriages would go, and so it was this photo. Where like you just see all the greenery and everything, and I got to get them over there. Yay! I should have done this a long time ago. I can pull up images and just show you guys stuff. So I got to get them over there, and I took that photo, and because that was almost a duplicate of one of their engagement sessions, except for everything looks nice because they had just rained on their wedding, and they liked their wedding. What I was actually trying to get is that I noticed that she liked getting on her toes and giving him a kiss on the forehead and then just walking away. And so I would just I was basically getting him over there, but I wasn't telling them that what I was really doing was looking for her doing that. So like I did that one, and then since I had him in the right area where I was like, okay, well there's a slope and she's like prone to do that, like maybe I can get them. So I got them standing there, and then I got that one out of it because I got them in the area. So I got a vertical shot of the same thing, and I was like, come on, like it's got to happen because I told them to have a moment. So I was using I believe I was using either my 85, my 135, which I did have for that wedding, or my 200 millimeter lens, but I think it was probably my 85. And I gave them enough space because there's an embankment that I got up, and I was just framing it, and I was like, guys, you don't have many times to have moments together. So like, I've taken a few photos where we did everything and but like, you guys can just enjoy each other for just a moment. So like, I did that. And then when I did that, here's what happened. I got what I wanted. I finally got what I wanted. This is the photo I actually wanted, where she slipped for one moment like that. It's like, I was like, yeah, I got it. Here it is. I got it. That was what I was going for. She did that all the time. She would get on her toes and she would just do that. And that's the, and I was like, got it. I got the one that they're gonna be putting on the wall. I know it because I knew Corey and Andrew. And so like, I knew that Andrew would want that photo because it was just like a little thing that Corey always did. And she was just like that. And so they're both red. And anyway, those are my favorite couple, is a couple of redheads. And yeah, my favorite photo from the whole thing of them together. It's not my favorite. There's one in the rafters and everything, but my favorite from that particular, when I, when I'm not giving direction, when I'm actually just framing them correctly, and then just being like, you guys have a moment. Like, I'd say shit like that. I'd be like, you guys have a moment, and just thank you, Hex. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting. But anyway, yeah, I just say, I'm gonna step back, and I'd put my shutter. There's 3 settings for the shutter, and I put it on the quietest one. You can't rapid fire as fast and everything, but I wasn't a rapid fire photographer, and so I just told him I was gonna step back, and whatever happened. That happened, and then I showed them later, and sure enough, yeah, they have that hanging on their wall. So like, Corey and Andrew were my favorites. They were redheads. My favorites, and they were redheads. Oh, I missed them. Like, I'm probably, after the stream, I'm just gonna be like, I wanna go see like what they've done more, because they've done awesome stuff with their life, and they're just cool people, and so like, I'm always a fan of just cool people. So if it tells you how cool, like, and how much that I gelled with them, like, one of their shoes and their socks they had a game themed wedding. And so there's all these detailed photos that I had of a game themed wedding. Her wedding got rained out, and it was supposed to be over in open ground. Like, there's no tent or anything where they're supposed to get married, but it started raining, and she's such a chill bride. She was just like, we have a tent where we're going to have the reception. Just tell everyone to sit where where the reception is. Just make a place for us to walk through, like an aisle. And that was her whole, her wedding getting completely washed out at the moment she's supposed to be getting married. Her response to it was just part the aisle a little bit. Like, I'm fine. And I was just like, you're awesome. Like, I went and took care of that for her, and I had everything. But then it stopped raining like right after, and I got other photos and everything. And just as like to show personality of just, she did all of these crafts on her own, and she also had her, I believe those are her, I believe her yellow shoes. And I'm like, are those Converse or Vans? And she did all this, like, her bouquet was paper, like origami paper stuff she made the morning of. And also her dog was sporting their colors. And I snuck up and got it. Not in a, like, snuck up, as in, like, I just got, like, I was like, I gotta get the detail shots. Like, I gotta get the bouquet. But then I realized her shoes were barely showing when she was trying to keep it out of the water. And then the dog was staring me down, and I was just like, no, I'm doing this. So the last one I'm showing is the last one. And then I'm gonna stop dorking out over my past. I wish I sometimes were still a photographer, as you can tell by the way that I speak about, like, how I did things. Sometimes I still wish for this. This is my version also of a detail shot, especially when there's like a dog involved. Nope, not that one. That's the same one that was up before. browse. Did I just change something else into being that? I hope I didn't. That one. Open. Yep, there it is. Their dog was a ring bearer, and she had on these Vans or whatever. So yeah, look at that. She made that morning, and I was just like, and she was just trying to show off the shoes a little bit, and I thought I would get the yellow in the shoes, and then the dog is like giving me the stare, and I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna get the fact that she's an awesome random skater girl. Actually, she's one of 2 skater girls that I had that does origami flowers, and the dog is just gonna stare me down, and I was just like, no, I'm getting this. They ordered that as one of the prints. They have that as one of the things that they ordered from me also. So that to me was just freaking hilarious. That dog was just anyway, my favorites were the redheads. Have I made it strikingly clear that I used to be a photographer and I sometimes actually do miss that? It's rare. I don't miss it often anymore. Mostly because it's a lot of anxiety. It's a lot of like every single thing you do. You could be missing like the moment. And it's really easy to miss moments. But when you get moments under your belt, you're just like, I nailed it. That was the one. And so like in getting the one, like there's moments like that they weren't expecting from like the engagement session, like the one I'm about to show. Like they weren't expecting this one from the engagement session. When you know a moment and you're in the right place, right time, that's what happens. We were doing the engagement session. It was the same place that they were going to do the wedding at, and they were just chilling for a second while they thought I was going to be coming around doing another shot. And so instead I realized that the sunlight was behind them, and it's just them in the barnyard doorway. And I turned it black and white because their silhouettes actually, since the sun is coming from behind them, and they, from my side, was the darkness of the barn. It basically silhouetted them as a perfect rim light, as if I had done studio lighting to pull this off. And then if you see the film grain, I worked for hours and hours to come up with this specific formula. The film grain that you see on there is specific for each and every photo I did, but I did not shoot them on film. This is a digital photo, but if you see in it, it looks grainy and it looks like you can't put your fingers on it. If you are a photographer or remember ever getting Fuji film, Fuji Across 400 ISO black and white film, I actually took a lot of tools and a lot of time to figure out how to replicate my favorite film. And that is the closest I ever got to it. That is what it looked like when I used to shoot with film, my black and whites, the Fuji Across stuff. That's Fuji Across came in color, but the 400 ISO black and white. I spent hours trying to give it that feel of actual like analog, but it's a digital photo. So it's got that grain to it. It doesn't have the random specks because I could do that. That film would have, but I decided against it because technically that's actually up the developer usually making a mistake when they're taking out the roll of film. And so I was like, I'll replicate the grain and the look and the highlights and the shadows and the midtones, and I'll replicate everything else I can to turn my black and whites into looking like they're from film. But I won't put in the little flecks that you usually see. So anyway, for anyone that was wondering if I actually was a photographer, I just went down the dork train. Choo choo. The absolute dork train. All right, let me get out of all that because I'll keep dorking out. I'll absolutely. By the way, as soon as I have to open all that up, I'm seeing all these pictures of, I see Paige, but I forgot like Paige and Eric were a wedding, Paige and Michael were a wedding, Paige and I didn't actually put the fiance's name were a wedding. I forgot. There are 3 different pages that were brides of mine, and I was like, oh, okay. Darkness Rising. There are worse trains. There are worse trains. There are. But Yeah, did I? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm backing out of. Though I do miss also. I have to show one other thing. Where did it just go? That one's called "Oh my God, out of time to upload." You can tell sometimes I had pressure on me. Pressure? Oh wait, I can show it on a stream. I can show something I should never show on a stream. I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna regret it, but I'm gonna do it. Everyone ready for something? Everyone ready for some shit over here? I got something for you guys. You know how I said that there was one time when I was younger that I got a tan of sorts, and when I got that tan, that really the only way that you could tell it was me was that I was smiling and I had what I called my blue jammers on. Does anyone remember that me describing that? Anyone? Any takers on that one? Because if anyone remembers me saying that I put suntan lotion on and that all you could tell was that, and that they also put suntan lotion on, but they turned red except for where they spelled words on them. That photo exists. That photo, and now since with the power of technology, oh God, I can go boop. Yep, there we go. And off. Oh God, and it's gone already. Nope, had to get rid of that really fast. Nope. God, that was freaking hilarious. That whole thing. No, this was my portrait stuff when I used to do this kind of stuff. This is Courtney, who, yeah, you see this, yeah, you see the silhouette of me. Like that was me. But I'll leave it off as there's someone who became a really good friend, and her family hired me a bunch of times for portraits and for other sessions and for other stuff and blah blah blah. And I tell people, if you're gonna be a photographer, never ever use Photoshop as a crutch. You should never think I'll fix it in Photoshop. You should take a photo knowing exactly what you would do in Photoshop. And so there is a photo that I always use, and it's of Courtney that I met. It's weird to think she's a mom now, and she's a mom, and she's the age I was when I had Rowan. And when I met her, because her mom hired me, she was 15. So it was a long time ago that I did this one. This was my best example ever. This is when anyone's ever heard me say there's a story of that you do not screw with Photoshop and just use it as a crux. You take if you're gonna take the photo, you should know what you're doing. This is the photo I point to. I had barely lost the sun and she had barely not gotten into position for that photo. And so what I knew was that there's a way for me to do a simple, what I did was I just took a black screen, put white over that, basically put it as a layer mask and put it as a bloom, like a gradient. And so where the sun would have gone down, I actually blew out. And then I put a filter over it that warmed the photo back up as if the warmness of the sun was still above the tree line. That is one of the photos that no bride, until I revealed it on my website, I always said I would give a discount, and it always varied between, like, for portrait sessions it'd be like 150 up to $500 I ever offered, that if someone could look at my portfolio and tell me where I used Photoshop and where I didn't, I'd give them $500 off. That's one of the photos no one ever got right. No one ever got that photo right. No one ever was able to tell, because the rest of my portfolio is really, really hard to tell when I use Photoshop, because I rarely ever used Photoshop. I'd go into Lightroom. If there was ever an exposure that needed to be fixed, and for any reason, I'd fix that, and then it was straight out of camera. that photo is almost straight out of camera. It is almost straight out of camera. And so when you line that up with the rest of the photos from her session, everyone would get tripped up on that one. And then all of a sudden they don't get a discount because they would have to go through my portfolio and just tell me, because I'd put out a challenge. I'd say, I get it right in camera. You're hiring a photographer who gets it right in camera. And if you can point out where I use Photoshop to trick you, then I will give you a discount because I'm apparently a liar. And I'll give you like $500 off of your wedding. And for a portrait session, it'd be like $100 off, something like that. And they'd get, there's this photo and 2 others that they never ever got right. Until this one I used as a tutorial for other photographers who started asking me, how did I just become best in Georgia on one website that gives you a lot of leads? I just got ranked. That's when I just got plaques in the mail for top 5 in the Southeast, top in Georgia. And I put up on my website a tutorial of how I ended up from the original to that image and why it looked like it was exactly like the rest of the images that came out. But basically that is straight out of camera, except the sun had, I have another image that goes right before that the sun had gone down. So that's the only thing that I just made it so it looked like the sun was still where I needed it, but the sun had barely gone down below the tree line. So that's, and she's now a mom. She had hired me. So she's 15 or 16 there, and now, God, the years go by. Now she's a mom that sends me pictures of her daughter, and it's just like, wow. And when I said the one that I had to explain, like that the one that I said to everyone that I had to get their real emotions out of them because I realized they were hiding, and that if I actually got to know people that I'd get real emotions out of them. That was her. She never minded me telling that story ever. I had permission to tell that forever and ever, but that was absolutely her, where like she had this it's a facade is the best way to put it, but she's the one that I said had the boyfriend come along and the mom come along, and everything kind of went in a weird direction, taking the photos, and it just didn't like work out. And I could tell that she had a more serious side. And then I asked for like the 2 a.m. her that couldn't figure out the world and was sitting up trying to fix everyone's problems. And when I asked that, it just snapped for her. And that was her, but not from the same session. That was the session after, when her mom was like, she's got another gig coming up in Atlanta, and I really like what you did. Can we hire you again? And I was like, yeah, I can do that. So like I had to drive back on out there, and do all the things again, because every single time I shot things like that, it was almost like doing a full portfolio for everyone that asked me for stuff like that. But yeah, I love doing stuff like that. That was like when, like, here's, I'll leave it off with this. That she was doing some modeling stuff. Here's my version of a senior portrait. So if you want to know why it's devastating that I lost my career in photography, this is what devastates me the most. You want to see my version of a senior portrait? I hate senior portraits. I hate the way that other photographers do them. They don't look like the person's personality. They aren't framed for the person. They don't look like the person. They don't look like anything. This is an actual senior portrait. This is my version of a senior portrait. That is actually Becca. So like, that's my version of how I did shit like that. So how many of you, when you were a senior in high school, how many of you would have wanted that photo instead of whatever else you got as a senior portrait? Because that was my version of shit, how I did shit. That's how I rolled. So she still has hers, and her whole family. I know, even after all this time. Another person that's still connected to me on Facebook, and I still see up every now and then. It's like, oh, things from there. So like, yeah, that's my version of a senior portrait from high school. Like I like when I get hired for doing senior portraits and stuff like that. Like and then I'd actually get like personality out of them, which I know, so sue me. I actually tried to get personality out of people. But that is actually the same day that I did this photo. So there was another place that was picked as a location. There's one other place that was picked as a location, and she was like just being more pensive and things, and being more laid back, and it was like on a farm, and she was used to growing up in a farm. And so there's a broken down old car over there, and since there's a broken down old car, I was like, how do you utilize that? And when she leaned in to actually like look into the car and everything, I got that. So that's another one of her senior photos that they had me like print off a bajillion of them. So that for me was like that's a senior photo for me. That's the kind of stuff that I used to do as a photographer. Which is why I talk about stories about how devastating it was to my life to like have my brother's death held over. My brother's death used as leverage to ruin my photography career. This is why it devastates me. I'm like, I miss doing this. I miss taking photos like these where I caught it, and I was like, I caught it like right at the right moment. And like that, I mean, again, how many people would like that as a senior photo instead of like usually the stuff you see? And then I was a fan of diptychs and triptychs. And a diptych is 2 photos juxtaposed between each other, and a triptych is 3 things like that. So I would always do photos like that as well, and you would find me actually doing stuff like same person, and you can see the same clothes, so same session, you see me do that. So I present like as a finished product. They would never know why I would, and especially to get an actual authentic gaze from people, you tell them to look away and then look back at you. And that's why you see in a lot of model photo shoots, you'll see that the model looks to the ground and looks back up, looks away, looks back to the camera. They look away on purpose because you have about half a second for eye contact to be genuine. But what she didn't realize was that I basically made it so that it would just be kind of this serene black and white to color, which she opened her eyes, and that I just liked it. I had the idea in my head and I wanted to do it. So I actually never gave her the individual photos. Like when I delivered the photos, she either printed this out or nothing. I didn't give her the individuals. Because whenever I had an idea for something, if I had set it up like that, I didn't want other people manipulating it. And I was telling them, if you're hiring me, you're trusting my vision of how I see the world and how I photograph the world. So like, if you want to hire me for something like that, you've got to trust that like what I'm going to deliver to you is going to be what I saw in the moment. And I didn't want it to. I had made the mistake before of letting it get out there, other people being able to manipulate my photos, and because of that, it had turned into a nightmare legally, because technically they broke a few terms and stuff. So it was always just an interesting battle of having to deal with people that like to take photos and everything. But like I would. But like when like people wanted stuff like their actual, like just a singular photo and stuff like that, that'd be like me coming over here and going like, okay, well, yeah, let's actually get like, it's windy outside and your personality is like actually like you like this kind of stuff, so let's just get that. So I do stuff like that. So that's another photo. Like it seems like it's got imperfections in it, but I got ones that were straight up. So like every now and then, like even things like this, it would be like, and there's actually a version of this where there was 4 pictures all in the same place. One's perfectly calm hair. This is the one that she actually asked for over and over. She wanted this one alone, and I relented because I took all 4 and then I made them into a quad. And so she had all the individual ones except that one, because I thought that for that one it was kind of just like, oh, it's like. And then I had a second thought, and I was like, no, that's actually her. Like, that's actually, she gets out there and she's like that. She likes she likes it colder, windy weather down south is like perfect for her. And so she loves shit like that. So like, she was like, no, that one. I was like, oh, okay. So I gave in it, and it wasn't really giving in. It was just like, oh, okay. I kind of forgot. Like, that's really is her. So yeah. That was, everyone had a jaunty time down my random photography career, because there's always There's it went the stuff I have over here is just so random. Have I stalled enough that I have to play zombies again? I have to get back to where I was, because I think I have stalled enough and I have to go back and into zombies and go back to where I was. But yeah, I used to have a lot of I miss it a lot. I do. I'm looking. There's one more I was looking for, and I was about to be like, oh, is she actually in my portfolio? She should be. And I'm looking for it only because like she's still another friend of mine. She's one of the friends I kept out of the divorce. Yay! One of the teacher friends of my ex that actually sided with me found out actually behind the scenes what happened, and then like her whole family was just like, no, we're still gonna talk to you. And so like randomly I'll get like she's gotten married now and everything like that. And when she got married, I was like, I have to decline to be a photographer and everything, because like I can't do that. But there's somebody else that that I did like I had a session with and everything, and I was like, I got to keep it. So I'm like trying to keep the name out, but I was trying to find where is that one real fast. Like, let me find it really, really fast, and then I'll just get out of this rabbit hole, and I'll promise myself as soon as I find where she is in here, I'll get out of the rabbit hole. But like I used to, I miss this. I really do. If you can't tell by how much time I've spent here reminiscing about everything, like I really, really miss it. Really, really miss it. I don't, but I can't bring myself to actually still do it. So for those that have ever been to any of the times I've ever talked about it, like I still can't bring myself to actually still go back to being a photographer. It's like not a thing. I've tried, and I sadly tried with a friend, and then I tried to deliver the photos, and it all went bust. It just wasn't good. So when that hard drive gets fixed, all that will be fixed too. But like it was just a lot of things that like cascading went wrong. But I'm quickly trying to, I'm desperately trying to be like, I'm gonna be quick, I'm gonna be quick, I'm gonna be quick, I'm gonna be quick. And I'm like, nope, not quick. Not quick enough. Not Miki. No, I wasn't looking for Miki. Not Christmas photos. Really? Christmas photos? Oh, but it's my son. But it's my son when he was younger. It's my son. It's my son because I was asked by my ex's side of the family to take photos of both of my nieces and their family and my son and everything, and it's my son. I have to show this one because it's my son. It's my son. And it's when he was younger, and it was just daddy taking photos again, so he was being a little goofball. And so like, and this is right after he just got his scar from like, so there he is. It's my son. Oh, that was back in the end of 2016. The very end of 2016, beginning 2017. That is absolutely my son. And you can see that if we go into closer examination for my son, it is right after Christmas, because that is when he busted his face open. Look at that. That is when he busted his face open. When he was bleeding like crazy from his eyebrow right there. You can see where he gets the scar. If you ever see him on camera, he has the scar there. And because he has a scar, he's got a gap where his eyebrow grows, and that is where the stocking was hanging, and it was hanging off of something that was made of cast iron. The cast iron came off the mantle, hit him in the forehead, and that's where basically like you need to be stitched up. But he was more afraid of being in trouble that he had touched something from the stockings when he wasn't supposed to. When I definitely warned my ex, like he can pull those off, like you know that, right? Like that's a thing he can do. He's got strength behind him, and it's like nope. But anyway, that's my son just being my son. When I'm looking for anything else, I can just be like, that's my son being my son. So why not? I can just put that up. I was like, why is that called Christmas photos? Oh, it was that. Okay, cool. Because I'm going deep down the rabbit hole because I'm trying to find the last one. The last piece.
That's my boy.
Yeah, that's my son. Where's my last one? And then for the love of God, I need to actually get back to working here. Like, no, shut up, David's Bridal invoices. How many invoices I have from David's Bridal from having to work with them and partner with them? I just went through a lot. Like, I just went through that thing, and all those files survived. So I just got inundated with all of these invoices. I'm just like, oh my God, David's Bridal, just pay me already. I worked as a photographer starting up for David's Bridal. They hired out photographers. When you would go into David's Bridal to get like your dress or your tux or something like that, they would have photographers that they could hire out, and they'd send you out on, and you'd have to send them the images. I have all these fucking invoices from David's Bridal, and it was just like, working for them was the worst. Luckily, they don't do that anymore. Like, they don't do any of that because they realized it was a bad idea. It was a bad idea. And I was one of the ones that called them out on it publicly, very, very publicly, way before YouTube. I was just like, I've got a website that's, whenever you try to search for my area, I will pop up in the top 3. I'm about to lampoon you guys on a fucking fence post over how you treat your photographers. And they're like, oh, we never did that. That wasn't about that. Don't know what you're talking about. And so all of a sudden, it's just things got better. And then I stopped working for them because I was like, you guys are assholes and should be treated as such. Let me see if I can find the last one, because I'm looking for one last one. One last time. Oh, there's Sheila. Oh, that makes me sad in my heart. There's Kane. I went down the album that I knew would have it because it had some of the old save ones. There's Kane. I have pictures of Kane still. He's sitting there playing with. He is young. He's a young little kitten. He's He's not a kitten. It's 2012 when I took those pictures. There's Kane. There's my cat. There he is. Oh. That really, really hurts my heart. But the Kane. I still have Kane, right there. Oh, that kills inside a bit. But too late. Already saw it. Where the hell is that photo? I'm gonna find this damn photo. Oh no, I'm in the wrong album. I will never find it in here. If I look for it in this album, I will never find it. This is the album that has all the photos that were from the camera. But anyway, my son's awesome, by the way. If you guys didn't know, my son's awesome. Just wanted to let you know. Don't know if you had a competing child that you wanted to put with, like if you wanted to like have like our children go fisticuffs to prove who's better, but there's no need. I can assuage you all of your fears and your anxiety. No need to go that far. That's an extreme, and absolutely no need for it because my child wins. Because my child's awesome. Mine is awesome. It's like, I find out really fast with parents, it is absolutely a contest. Except for the times it's not a contest, it's always a contest. It's always a contest. It doesn't mean to be a contest, and then it's just like, oh, it's a contest. It's like, whose child is better? And I'm like, I don't want to make it sound like my child is better, but if you're gonna make it into a contest.
Did you get a look at my boy by chance?
Like, I will pound you into the ground. Mine wins. Darkness wins. Darkness wins the thing. Damn it, I'm trying to find one thing, and I need to get back to just playing the game. But I'm so caught up in it. I'm trying to find, there's one image. There's one singular image that I'm trying to find. I have my portfolios in the office. I took them off. I think she's in the portfolio. She's right. She's been right behind me the whole time, sitting on the ground. Because this is me. This is me over here, just realizing that. Oh yeah, my actual portfolio. So like the first page of my portfolio showing like this is how Darkness do detail shots, yo. That's my version of doing a detail shot of a wedding dress. That's how I do detail shot, yo. That's yeah, that's me immediately realizing that's right behind me. Oh, how do I do ring? How I do ring? This is the second shot. Yeah, that's how I do ring shot, yo. Another way. I get the shoes in there too. Yeah, I got all of it in there. Yeah, that's how I do. How do I get the groomsmen all together? I just tell them to go and have their chat near the window so I can do this silhouette. Yeah, that's all it takes. You just gotta give them a little bit of direction. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Just a tiny bit of direction. I think she's in here. I think she's right over here. And then I'd have like in albums, I always do shots like this. Like that pearl necklace is from her grandmother. So like her bridal portrait that she wanted more formal, right next to the pearl necklace that she's wearing from her grandma. So like I draped it over the piano, and then did both the shots right next to each other. Let's see, you gotta be in here. Oh yeah, and then I've always showed the pep talk from the girl that's the ring bearer that was dressed like a bride, and like she's the other kid is giving her a pep talk like she's the actual bride. And I loved that one. Oh, I loved that one. You just gotta set yourself up in the right place at the right time. Where is? And then you'd always see me like right at the end of an aisle, like with a really long lens. And the reason you'd see it is because I would get really genuine looks, but I'm not gonna show that one because I don't know if I'd have permission to show that one. Oh, and then these are two friends that hired me really early on. That I worked with, that I went to college with them. I turned it black and white because those were fluorescent lights. Here's the second photo everyone got wrong. There is a light. Everyone was like, this is naturally lit. You didn't touch it with Photoshop. You didn't put artificial lights in there. Oh yeah, that was the other part of the question, if I used an artificial light or not. It wasn't just Photoshop. Did I use an artificial light? This is the photo everyone got wrong. My ex was at the entrance of that glass elevator holding one of my remote flashes. They always got that one wrong. They always got that one wrong. And this is where Reese Witherspoon got married. I did a wedding there, and I was promptly mugged when I left. This is the wedding where they actually put the gun through the window, and took my camera stuff, and I about shot back to get everything back until I realized I had a 10-year-old with them. And I was like, it's not worth it. It's like, it's just not worth it. But yeah, details of everything. Like I had a different way of wanting to do details. Like I hated the normal shots of like getting a room, but I realized the ceiling of the room actually was perfect and they were underneath it. So like this is their banquet, but I realized that the ceiling perfectly framed them by just including it, that the bride and groom actually were framed by like just the way the vaulting was done in the ceiling. And so like I did stuff like that all the friggin' time. But where is it? I have one photo I'm trying to find, and then I'm finished. Oh yeah, I always cut little tiny shots because it was just like they were dancing, they were having their first dance. They never thought I would catch this little moment. Look at that. They in their first dance, just a little moment. By the way, yes, those are my flashes going off to light them and everything. But yeah, there's a little that I got like a tiny little moment like that. I was like, it's like yep. Or like when when I used to make people look like, it's the other portfolio, or when I used to try to make people look like rock stars, but sparklers are the bane of my existence for stuff. But yeah, put a flash behind them. If they want to exit the sparklers, my flash would backlight them like they're celebrities putting a silhouette on the ground, and then I would have a flash barely on a stick above me to make sure that they were lit well enough, like as a filler, but not to get rid of the shadow. And so they would, that was their last photo of their wedding, and then they left. So yeah, and guess what? No Photoshop. There's no Photoshop in that photo. Let me repeat. This is another one people just didn't get until I showed them off the back of my camera. No Photoshop. You get that shit right in camera. You don't need Photoshop, yo. Learn your craft, yo. If it's your job, learn it, yo. That's straight out of camera, bro. I used to, when I would teach and when I would talk to other people, I would always tell them, get it right in camera. Like, just get it right in camera. Like, until you can get it right in camera, don't do the other things. Like, you can't do that. You can't just do whatever. You have to try to get it right in camera. I can't find Brooke. That's who I was looking for, and I can't find her anywhere. I found Andy, who looks great in photos, but in person she looks really weird. It's a bridal photo. She knows it. She's also a model, and she's just like, she's got the weird proportions that work for photos, but a lot of people who have proportions that work for photos, it doesn't like, it works perfectly, but then it's blah 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 blah, whatever. Where's it? Do 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 do. I saw a horse. Do 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 do. I saw a horse. Do 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 do. Fuck me, I can't find it. I had a photo that I was thinking of, and I was trying to show you guys, but I failed. Oh. Oh. Dang it. Well, I can't find the photo. If I find it later, I'll show you guys, but whatever. That's Brooke. I was trying to show a photo of her because, by the way, it was framed like that because of I did things like that all the time, blah, blah, blah. There was one of her that's like by a window and it's like a senior photo, and it's better than that one. And I was trying to find it. It's not in here. Nothing I can do. I'm finished with photo time. I'm going back to game time. So, but did I take the photo off of this thing? Okay, there we go. Yeah. If I find Brooke, if we have another break and I find Brooke, then I'll do my best. No. Luckily that song doesn't apply to my career photos and everything. And getting everything running again, blah blah blah. I'm going. I know the clock is going. I'm getting back into it. I'm eyeballing something. You guys don't need to worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I'm just opening everything back up. Don't even worry about it. Just pretend I already opened it all back up. Or got back into the match. I'm like basically in the match. Like, the controller is in my hand. Mostly. It's in the hand. It's in the... Oh, come on. Where is the damn... Oh. Oh. There's a reason that this isn't my main computer. Next time, the photo I'm looking for is actually up on that screen right now. It's on my editing computer, of course. The computer made to actually edit this shit. That's where it would be. Why would I not think to just turn to that computer? I'm an idiot. All right, whatever. Let's get back into it. Let's see if I can. Now that I know how to do all the steps to get through zombies that far, let's get back into that. Hey, hello there, Christian. Hey, Kokoki. It's been a hot second. Oh yeah, I found it when I wasn't really looking for it because I was starting everything back up. But yeah, that was my old
Requiem Actual, we've reached the target LZ.
Wait, did I say that out loud? I actually said that out loud. I thought that. Oh, Tim Adams, I actually said out loud I saw a horse. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh no. Crap. Did I say out loud that I said I saw a horse? Did I say that out loud? So I did say that out loud. I thought that in my head. I didn't say that. But I apparently said that. So what have I said out loud that I didn't mean to? Can someone? So I said I saw a horse. More than. Oh fuck. Yeah. Okay. One more. It was the horse that was coming to draw the carriage away. Horse-drawn carriage thing. Blah blah blah. Yeah. I saw a horse. I saw a horse. Do 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 do. I saw a horse. Do 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 do.
This is where it started, strike team. Let's get some answers.
It's horsey to talk about that. We can't continue on with that topic. It'll make me hoarse.
So, this is ground zero. Whatever happened here.
Okay, what the actual F with the thing of the subtitles? Why are the subtitles in the middle? Why are they in the middle? Can't you put the subtitles? Can't you put the... Why would they put them in the middle? Who puts subtitles in the middle?
Breaches all over the world. The undead.
That's correct, Dr. Gray. Let's get the team inside.
Oh, my son has been on streams way too many times to eventually not try out streaming. For Christmas he wanted a microphone, and he had my backup, my Audio Technica 2020 Plus, but it was like his desk doesn't have a good way to hold it, so it was kind of clamped on weird, and it fell off twice. And that is legitimately if I need a USB microphone, that's my backup. That's my backup before I want to go to using like the Blue Yeti or anything, because the Blue Yeti is bullshit. And then behind that I have a Blue Snowball, which is even more bullshit. So I was like, he wanted a certain microphone look, and he was hoping for like a red stand-up one, or one that was could sit on the desk and be more like a shotgun one. So I got it's a $30 and it works just fine microphone. And he's got my old webcam that I started my career on. So if you go watch me play The Walking Dead, because a few of you apparently are rewatching it, Jeffrey and Paige are both watching me play The Walking Dead. That was with me playing The Walking Dead. My face cam, if it looks like, oh, it's well lit, like what kind of camera did you use? I used a Logitech C630 or whatever the really cheap $50 to $70 web camera is. I used a really damn cheap camera, and I used a lot of fucking lights. A lot of lights. because that's the trick with photography. I'm a photographer and I know these things. The trick is light and not Yagami. The trick is a lot of light. So that camera sensor is so small that you have to blast your face with the light of 1,000 suns. But like any webcam, if you give the webcam enough light, the sensor has the light it needs to make the picture it wants to make without having to put up the sensitivity. The second you put up the sensitivity, what you're asking the sensor to do in your camera is to guess. So think about like ISO 100 is a baseline for photographers. There are some photographers now who use an ISO of 50, and I think that's not really needed unless you're doing like, basically, like if every photo shoot you're doing is bringing in 5 digits, you might need a camera that does 50 ISO. You might need that. 100 ISO is completely clean. You're good at whatever. So at 100 ISO, when I shoot that photo, either I'm going to, damn it, I need that later. Either I'm going to get a photo that, as I light it, like if it's something that's getting dark or going black, it'll just go black. It won't be sensitive enough to get like shadow detail. But everything it gets, it's not guessing each different part of the sensor. Each, you know, it does like a pixel count. So basically for each pixel it's making up on that sensor, it's not guessing on the color, it's capturing the color that the camera gives it. When you up the ISO, which is the sensitivity of that sensor, you're asking it to guess based on surrounding pixels, basically. Or I'll just put it in terms of pixels. That's not what it really is when it's on the sensor, but that's what they measure it in with, like how many pixels does it capture. So you're asking it basically to guess from the other pixels around the one that it can't see enough light for what it would be. That's why you see in webcams it looks so grainy. Well, if it doesn't have enough light, it is guessing like hell. Like if your face basically isn't lit, like if you have a tiny ass little sensor and your face isn't lit with like a bajillion light bulbs and maybe bright daylight at high noon, that sensor is so small that every pixel is taking a sampling of the colors and the exposure and everything from the pixels around it to try to say, okay, this is the best approximation. But there's not enough pixels on the sensor when it's that small. So yeah, like your eyeballs and everything get all grainy and your face gets grainy because it's guessing and it's getting it all wrong because it has no reference points and it doesn't have enough pictures to even make a good reference point. I guarantee you can take an old fucking camera that you have lying around, an old digital camera, and blast yourself with an ungodly amount of even light, and all of a sudden it looks like it's a modern camera. And what's happened is that it's no longer guessing. It's no longer using an algorithm to try to decide what 16% gray is, or 18% gray is, how to white balance off of that, and after white balancing, what the color should be after that. If you set your own damn white balance, but after you set your white balance, it's no longer guessing. So every pixel is the color that came into the sensor. And that's exactly how I used a cheap ass webcam to start off a YouTube career. I blinded myself with light. Because light. Photos don't work without light. If you didn't know, the way you expose a photo is that it captures light. So next time you think, my webcam is shitty. No, it probably isn't. It probably is not the best, but you know, with a little bit of effort, your webcam is actually pretty damn good, even on your laptop. It's just that you gotta give it more light. And if you thought you were giving it more light, you thought wrong. If you want to see what light looks like, you go for that. You see that up there? You see that? It holds 4 light bulbs, 4 household light bulbs, and that's what I was blasting myself with when I started YouTube. That thing. It's like $40 for the whole shebang by Newer, Neewer, and I had 4 like 100-watt light bulbs in that son of a bitch blasting at my face. So I'm talking about like 2,000 lumens on my face of light from that thing evenly spread out. So I'm just, and it's suspended above my camera. And And that's how it did it. And for what scale? I don't know. Domo is 6 inches tall. It's against the softbox. We need like we need like it's 1.5 by 2 feet softbox. That's using normal household light bulbs. So like if you're wondering what does it take, the kind of light I'm talking about to actually be able to make your webcam look good, it takes that. That's what it takes. It's a lot. It takes all the light. By the way, I still use that softbox. This isn't my main light for the DSLR, but instead of using 100-watt light bulbs or the equivalent of, I use and instead of using 4 of them, I use 2 40-watt light bulbs. No, 160, 140 watt light bulb in there, and it's fine for a professional camera. Because I'm using the Canon 5D Mark III that I used to shoot with weddings over to do static videos. You guys are seeing me through if you want to go look up the Fujifilm X100, X100S, F. It's definitely not the latest, but that's what you guys are seeing me through. But my other one is the highest it can go is 1080p, 30 frames per second. But even in my 4K videos, that's enough. Actually, it's enough. It's a good enough quality to do just fine, because the sensor's humongous. So I don't mind only having half the frame rate of my videos. That doesn't bother me. Oh, Paige having issues is because of her thyroid. You know what would happen if she did that? If that issue is because of her thyroid, she would, interestingly enough, if it's just because she's being her normal self, then it's fine. If it's because of her thyroid, if she were to put her feet in a bucket of hot water and add the salt like you're talking about, the sensation because of her thyroid, would simultaneously give her chills, make her have to pee, and also make her feel like she's got a full warm stomach. So almost immediately she would turn into like, I have to pee, like Vegeta, like a complete Vegeta I have to pee moment.
One less zombie.
Hey guys! Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Throwing my plans? Throwing your plans? Are you? Yes. I'm gonna kill you! that soundbite. I have to pee. Runs. Oh, it's fine. Big Galon, it's finally night on a planet. For the first time on a planet with 3 suns. Motherfucker! Hey guys! I love that. Kaboom. Wait, can I do the voice better?
How does
that sound? Kaboom! Can I do my own sound effects? Can I do the sound effects for the game instead of the game? Do I have to do a whole stream? You know, let me clear out my own. Kaboom!
I just put it onto a thing that I can hit.
Kaboom!
I can actually just do that every single time. I can, since I have the board. This is why the Go XLR fund is in the corner trying to keep this thing. I could do that. I can replace all the sound effects that are supposed to be in the game and put them on here, and I have 12 different presets I could do. So like every single time like it's supposed to be like a nuke dropping, I could just do. I could just do that as a thing, and now I set it as a preset, so it's there. And I mean, so wait, I'm about to drop some knowledge on you guys. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna keep it for. When I drop knowledge. The partials of the higher voice. How am I supposed to do?
We're not. No. Hold on. Let me give it a little echo, a little bit of reverb, and I go. Kaboom! Kaboom! Oh God, no! I have to re-record that. Kaboom! Oh gosh, I
can't do that anymore, but
kaboom!
There you go. For those that can't deal with the, for those that don't want that, apparently I can just do
kaboom!
Okay. Are you happy, GJD?
Got a number to you.
You want me? You know what, GJD? If I keep the Go XLR, I will do a stream where I try to mimic all of the different sound bites, and I will do a run through of trying to do it both in my version of redubbing this and muting it, so I hear the game volume, but I have to sit here while playing and try to keep up with it. I'll try to hook this to another switchboard that can trigger with a foot press. Because I'll have to I can just wire this to actually be a macro that corresponds to a foot press trigger. And I can try to do a foot press trigger for all gunshots. So I'm gonna have to sit here, tap my foot the whole time. And then every single time I do something else, I have to go off and press buttons. That would be a fun just challenge. Like, if it's possible. Hey, Eric Johnson, what's going on? Just noticed the inconsistency in season 3, episode 4, part 1 of your playthrough. Oh, probably with a character. Oh, that's when I was recording season 3, my computer was shitting out on me. There was a big problem with me recording, and that was before I could afford to have an actual gaming PC or upgrade my recording PC. Like when I was recording that, I had crappy equipment not made for it. So what had happened was when I started recording that, I ran into graphical errors, and it took me restarting season 3 of The Walking Dead over 2 days time, about 2 or 3 dozen times trying to figure out what was eating through my CPU. The same CPU that used to drive this streaming computer, mind you, is the CPU that was trying to drive a game and capture it at the same time. And you can see where issues start arriving and why I was like trying to figure out how the hell to do it. And so I was trying to maximize like everything I could do because I still couldn't afford. We hadn't done the community PC and I hadn't upgraded my PC for being able to capture yet. So I didn't have the ability to do better than that or to play games better than that in any way. I didn't have separate machines. So I know what you're talking about, I think. Yeah. What happens is that my CPU got overloaded and the graphical errors come out of that. Big time. Big time graphical errors will come out. That's not the only one. In fact, there's a very namely character that's in there that if you look very closely, when that namely character is there and present, there is something that happens that should not happen. And it is absolutely that I have the original footage and I can slow down and see that it's my computer flipping the fuck out. In fact, on those frames, if you just extract that frame, it doesn't even register it as a of the thing that I'm thinking of. The first frame doesn't even register as part of the movie or the movie file.
Nothing in the report about this place being haunted, is there?
No, that's what the thing that you're talking about. Like, okay, it was freaking. Yes, it changed my previous game data. And that's because I had no other choice. I couldn't import my other game data, which actually screwed up a few of my choices and also screwed up something else that you'll see in there too. So you're in the same thing, but yes, it is a glitch that is actually quite a few people experience, but I absolutely experienced the glitch because the computer was botching how it was reading it and botching how it was then presenting it. And so yes, you're seeing somebody who is, and if I'm correct, the person that you're seeing that is there is somebody who is darker skinned. Someone that's there that shouldn't be there. They're darker skinned. Yep. Yeah, that was my computer fucking up. There's nothing I can do about it. That was me trying to fix another fuck up. Nothing I can do. Yeah, that computer that you're saying dang to is the one we just replaced as the one I've been trying to stream from. That computer was running that game. That's why that computer really needed to be replaced. That computer that you're cursing is the one that was running my streams until a month and some change ago when we got this one together. It couldn't do shit. I was a baller on a budget. I always have been when it's come to this business. Like, it's not... People that come into this and spend too much money are just going to lose their job if they want it as a job.
It's similar to breaches with
like, I was doing the best I could with what I had to try to make this into a career type deal. And many times it just wasn't enough, no matter what I did. So many times I just had to accept that shit would fuck up. You can immediately see shit fucked up in another game too, but I can't remember what game it was. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, but I mean, I still run the business very frugal. I do not make enough to go off and make like I have budgeted expenditures, but I don't make enough. Like if it were my druthers, there would be already because of something that I foresee that's coming in the next quarter, I would go off and make a purchase right now that I can't make yet. I haven't saved up enough. But it's an important purchase that if I have a 2-week window and I've got about 2 more weeks to be able to do it, maybe 3, before the rest of the world figures out what I figured out already. And I am dead certain. Not only am I dead certain, I've already been proven correct on my assumption from a press release for something that everyone seems to be overlooking because of scalpers. And as long as I go ahead and I can afford it, I can make sure that something doesn't happen to me that would kind of screw me over with a new generation of games coming out. and I could afford to just circumvent the whole problem if I made more. But if I were to drop that money, I gotta pay taxes. Taxes would suck. Like I drop the ball on taxes, and then like the only two assured things in life are death and taxes. And then the only other way I would have been able to afford it is not helping my parents out with money. If I had kept that money, I could have afforded it right here and right now. Which is still a thing. If you guys hashtag like support, if you want to help me to try to help support my parents, that's still a thing that's going on. They're still behind, and I helped them a lot, and I've done the best I can as their son. But I am also trying to live a life where I can rise above where I am and not be bogged down in really, really stupid shit happening over and over. Like for example, now being on call number or request number 5 for them to come fix my fucking shower in my son's room.
Thought we lost you there.
A request I've been making since Kane was alive.
Right? I think our team just went through the portal. Well, that's the first.
I've been asking them to please come
Call it in if you need to bug out.
and fix the damn shower so my son can take showers in his bathroom. Fix both of the toilets so the seal on it doesn't. There's a bad seal on the O-ring on both of where it connects with the sewer, with the drainage pipe. The fucking the name of the pipe just went out of my head. And asking them to come fix it so that my water heater actually heats up enough water. The new company that deals with that manages where I'm renting from is just as bad as the old company. They're just as bad. At least this time I'm not living in sewage, because I was living in literal sewage with the last company. So like, I'm trying to avoid living in sewage ever again, having a child. So that's why I can only give as much as I've given to my parents. So there have been a few people that like have done things, and then like they're ridiculous assholes. I've been asking them for forever just to come out and fix simple things. And I'm just like, what? I always wondered, like, if something really bad happened, I'm just like, I get that like one woman that's trying to sound really nice is like,
how may I help you?
And I'm over here just having to just listen to her be like super kind, and I'm just like in my serious voice, I'm just like, I kind of really need someone out here.
Well, what can we help you for?
I just had my hot water heater explode, and my toilet went with it, and I'm missing the back wall of my house.
Well, I'll put in a request for you, and hopefully you'll hear back from somebody in the next month or so. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Did you just hear me? I said the back wall of my house was gone.
And we're really sorry for the inconvenience. We'll send you a complimentary tarp.
That's how I feel that's how I feel happens. Like every time it's just like, nah.
Unidentified life form nearby. Bloody hell. Atomic readings are off the charts.
Oh yeah, that's why I want to get out of this place as soon as I can. But anyway, yeah, the exclamation point support is still for my parents, and if I can, if anyone were to donate anything and say it's for my parents, I will go ahead and just immediately send it to them. Because my mom's still recovering. My dad still should not be at all trying to do anything but take care of her, but you know, life. Oh yeah, I don't deal with landlords for anything appliances or usually electrical. Asterisk until I got in trouble for doing it. So my background on, I don't know, in general, being an electrician, am I certified? No. For doing a construction, am I certified? No. I don't have a license. So that's what keeps me out of it. Did I train under somebody for months, building from scratch a mother-in-law suite from a slab to a fully like a kitchen, dinette area, with a bedroom, bathroom, vanity, doing all plumbing, all electrical, did I do that? Yeah, I sure as hell did. Did I rebuild my own downstairs of my old house basement that my ex is now selling? That motherfucker's selling my hard goddamn work. Yeah, I did do that. Did I need somebody else to do it? No. Is it up to code? Yes, because it's been checked when she had to refinance it. My work was better than the goddamn person that was hired when she was trying to refinance the house. My work was better. Because I actually decided that maybe if you rebuild stairs, you should reinforce the goddamn things. And so they ran into an issue and they were checking all the stair work and everything. And they're like, well, like you have a set of like railing and stairs and everything. And immediately she turned to me. She's like, what did you do to it? And I was like, I actually didn't touch those. I was like, it's the other ones he just looked at. That was the basement stuff that I did. And they went and looked at that and they're like, oh no, this is perfect. Who did this? You did this? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, and so you do this for a living? Do you have like your permit and everything? I was like, no. You get this wrong. I'm not a carpenter. I'm not an electrician. I just can do shit because I don't like depending on others all that much. And they're like, oh. And then they like went back and forth for a while. So, like she stuck her foot in her mouth of like, being like, well, did he have a permit to do it? It's like, no. The stairs are still halfway existing, so I didn't need a permit. So suck it. They never pulled a permit to take part of the stairway out, so I didn't need a permit to rebuild it. So basically, it counted as you should not be here. I now know what the megaton is saying. So it counted as she almost couldn't refinance. And yeah.
So the creature is still alive. It's just, well, there's two of them now. Also, you made it even more pissed off.
Yeah. I have highly considered I have highly considered bartering with the people who own this place. That I will, if they cut what they raised off in my rent, that I'll go ahead and install a pergo or the likes of a faux wood floor. Except for in the bedrooms, so it makes it easier on me. And because the carpets need replacing and there's a part near the fireplace, I could tell something's wrong underneath, but I can't go pull it all up. And so I can get to the electrical that runs under part of my carpet that I've always known is there, but is like I know is daisy chained in the wrong spot. And if I fix that, I would be able to snake up under the floorboards and fix some of the electrical. Like I've really highly considered asking them if I could just basically bring back down my rent, bring my rent back down so I can save, you know, almost 4 digits in a year, and I'll spend that money myself installing a floor that I buy the flooring and I will install it because I can do that. I've done it many times. And on the sly, I'll just, I don't know, fix the fucking wiring, make it so that this office has outlets that don't blow fuses like we had that, you know, my fucking Focusrites blow out and things like that over a surge, and actually add in a few breakers into the fuse box and do a few other things that really desperately need to be done. And if I can really get away with it with just floor stuff, then absolutely go in and put the washer and dryer, have hookups that can go into the garage, so I can turn where the washer and dryer are into a pantry. So I can actually then, I have a complete plan of what I'd do to here if I can get them to agree to it. The last time I asked them to do it, they took offense to it. And I was like, I'm sorry. If I'm mistaken, let me check my numbers. I'm not. I could have been mistaken, but since I double checked my hand and slapped it against my face and said, oh duh, I know this for a fact, that in Georgia housing there is a trend for people to put tiling in kitchens and in bathrooms, to put wooden floors or faux wooden floors, because they want to be able to have pets in open areas, and carpeting, dark wood, by the way, dark wood, and carpeting in bedrooms. If I'm offering to do this basically on my own dime, if you get to win, you get a house that's more rentable for the people after me, and I just have to do all the fucking, it's like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. I can't do anything here. I'm not allowed to touch anything. So stupid. 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 It's hard for me to get over how stupid it is. But you know what? I wonder what will happen in a market that's about to deflate in housing, and they need to go find somebody else who will rent this place, when I'm able to actually drag myself out of the quagmire and get myself back on level ground. And they're sitting here trying to struggle, figuring out who will rent a place that needs renovations, when renovation prices will go up, housing market will go down, and they'll be begging me to stay and renew a contract, when I told them if they had just let me basically pay them to make the house more rentable and now up to code, they wouldn't have to worry for any of this stuff, so they can go suck all the fucks. Mic drop. Yes, that is the way I spell stupid when I just said all that. When I said everything I just said, that's how I spell stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid.
Dead meat.
Was that another instant revive? Game, why must you be? Oh, GJD, I'm not waiting for you to say something. It's stupid. Stupid. There's nothing to say after that, because all this shit is stupid. It's just stupid. Oh no, I gave up on that. No. You know what? Hey Troy, what's going on? You know when I gave up on that? Good night, Rachel. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting. You know when I gave up on GJD on his own, saying things that could get, is when his wife believed in me, and then I was just like, you know what? I don't have to wait on him to say it, because I know he's gonna say it anyway. But we snagged his wife. We snagged his wife, and all I have to do to get her attention is sing the wrong song lyrics. So he can say whatever he wants to, but we got his wife on board. We got his wife on board. Folks, we've done it. We touched down. And yes, I know to push the... I know how to push the misses button. What's the song that she probably likes? If she's in listening range. Yeah. No. Here we go, GJD. I got this. If I ever need the misses to back me up, because it's just like, how was this just said? How did this just happen? How did this happen? Then all I have to do is do something like, make our way downtown, moving fast, pace is fast, homebound, do. and then I know that I basically pushed the GJD wife button, the GJD 9000 button, the GJD 8000 plus 1 button, where she just immediately comes out of nowhere and is just like, I have full attention. What did my husband just say? Because I heard you just say the wrong song lyrics. And and I can just press the I said wrong song lyrics button and basically go into I'm telling, which I feel is going to happen a lot once it gets wieners on my face. Ooh. Would it be an even worse wound if it was 9001? Because then it would be over 9,000! You're not pregante.
Weapon storage at max. Fire when ready.
C4 going up.
I don't know if I got my girlfriend pre-grant. I just remember that video. Pregante. How can you get? Oh, I know. Now that I read it, how can you get? Pregante.
Your deaths will not be the last.
That should be basically it. D4. Pergonant? Yeah. By the way, I found out that you can do a lot of Dragon Ball Z characters' voices if you simply, like, get really guttural with the way that you're sounding and then immediately decide to scream the line instead. That for 2 seconds that anyone can pull it off. I don't even think it matters what gender you are. Basically every Dragon Ball Z line that was said with emphasis on a syllable, you can immediately. Oh, that's right. How is she? Though it being a crapshoot, if she is watching, I would like you to know that GJ's wife, if you are watching this right now, wait. This is for if GJ's wife is watching right now. I have to clear my head of everything preconceived. I have to focus in. I have to think hard, really, really hard. And I have to just channel my inner everything. What? Okay. Let me just. I have to do something. And I know this will help her, and this will help her recovery, and it's just strictly for her. What song would drive her most nuts if I got the lyrics wrong on? What song? What? I will make sure that her lungs are working properly and that she will be healthy You just got to point me in the direction a band she likes. Anything. What song would I not necessarily know all the lyrics to, but I could look up the title? I can make sure that you know that everything's great. She's working out lungs like she needs to, capacity and everything. What just I can go with generic. I can just go Third Eye Blind. She loves Fall Out Boy. Oh, so she knows she's going dur dur and earlier sugar sugar a beer, another one with a bullet, bloated guy complex, cocking and pull it. I'm going dur dur. Wait, da da. I'm going da da.
Looks like this box has a more traditional lock and key mechanism.
Oh my god.
Well, maybe not traditional, but at least more straightforward. I think.
Oh. God, that song. She loves Fall Out Boy though. But that's all that comes in my head when I think of that. I can only think of that one. Really? It worked perfectly? How did it work? It worked? Really? How did I do it? How did I do? So she's watching. All right. Well, her favorite song is Tiffany Blues. Do I even know the song Tiffany Blues off the top of my head at all? Can I even start looking at let's let me I'm gonna like pause the clock. I'm pausing it and I'm temporarily muting myself. And I'm just doing it to see if I even remotely remember. Oh, I know this. I can't eat. Oh, I can't even do that wrong. You know why? All I hear is the when I hear the I hear the cry baby, cry baby, caterpillar got stuck. I even can't make it because I know the lyrics of that one, and then I hear the cry baby and cry baby and caterpillar dog like that. That is my version all the time of that song, no matter if I'm actually trying to make fun of it or not. That's it, and the rest of it is me just doing that. What do you expect? These are the people who did the going da da in a Lilia Ra. If you're going da da in a Lilia Ra, sugar, we're going down swinging. Like, we're going da da in a Lilia Ra. You get Mrs. GJD, tell me what a Lilia Ra is. I know what it's supposed to say. It's in an earlier round, but you tell me what a Lilia Ra is, and I will try to enunciate that song a little bit more. I will make a concerted effort if it's not if it's somehow I can't listen to that song and not hear it that way. No, I need to know what the GJD wife button is, because here's the difference, GJD. I can care, and I do care what your favorite song is. I'm not caring so I can get her favorite song correct. I'm caring so I can get it wrong. Would you like me to know your favorite song so I can get it very wrong? I need to know so I can mess it up. Which I don't know is considered necessarily the definition of caring you're going for. You might be. Oh my gosh, you actually go for the actual. Wow. Oh, I was about to be on DJD's wife's shit list. I was about to say, oh, you're going for the lesser known good songs. And then, but I didn't mean that absolutely against Fall Out Boy. I just meant it as a generality. There's no way that came out correctly, and that I'm okay. I'm in trouble, aren't I? I mean, I get the feeling that I got in trouble with the way I worded that, and oh, I forgot I have that. It's not like enjoying nipple clamps. Because I'll say one thing, nipple clamps are like you can pinch to taste, where some songs are just going to pinch until you're raw. Is that? Yeah, like no, yeah, I mean, but there's like no gauge on it. There's no, like, you can decide that it is one force. What you get one setting nipple clamp type deal. That's what it would be if it was like, oh yeah, you can order nipple clamps from Adam and Eve, but only these.
Just asking for a friend, but I'm the kind of guy who might look like I'm half god, because I am, but I really have sensitive nips.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sugar Plum, but we only have the mousetrap style nipple clips.
Boy, turn her head. You shouldn't see this. I'll take a dozen.
Anyway. Don't give me ideas about the song that never ends. You know why you shouldn't give me ideas about that song? You do realize I could right now record one time. This is a song that doesn't end. It just goes on and on, my friend. Some people start singing it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever just because. I have to sing it one time, and I can press a button and have it do it over and over and over again. I have far too much power to remind me of these things. It is an egregious amount of power that I am holding that I should not hold at the moment. You don't want to test these things. Record it with backup singers. I already had my Snapchat video of me recording myself as a bunch of singers getting together and not being able to decide who gets to sing lead parts and whatnot. Did that. Oh, mother F, shitty tits. Where the, no, shut up thing. How, you know what I've completely forgotten all of a sudden? What the fuck is the canister? Where the ever-loving... Where the fuck is it? You can have the can... Oh, where are my notes say the canister is? Oh my god, I just put canisters downstairs. Hounds filled with gas. And for the dye machine, I still only have Kill Biggie, car drawer, glory hole in house, opens door. Gotta keep better notes than that. Gotta do that. I'll come back to that. I'll come back to that. Everybody hashtag GJD. Thank you. Did you get your wieners? I'm gonna do this stuff.
Exfil window open.
For the moment, while my brain is being stupid, I'm just going to try to pretend that I remember what I forgot. That it is a serious question though. Did you get the wieners for my face? Good night, Sir David Dark Knight. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being here and supporting. Have the best of nights, as I promise unto myself that I'm going to remember some of the simple stuff that I shouldn't forget. All right, hold on.
Damned if I know how to open this crate. I suppose you could try slicing it open with a laser. You don't have a laser, do you?
But how does me using the thing downstairs with the fuse be a laser? How does that be a laser? You have to do 4 more face masks to try. 3 more face masks to try. Oh, by the way, I forgot that the thing scrolling at the bottom is stupid and not me. It's the wrong thing scrolling at the bottom. Oh, it's also the wrong thing scrolling under my face. I am made of stupid. Well, there is such thing as basically they're loot crates. I never really thought about it like that. Well, PayPal, and there's a way to use the credit cards on there. However, PayPal's usually the safest way for everyone, and that's why it's usually that way. PayPal has protection on both sides and is supremely more safe than just about anything else I've ever run into. In my career of this in photography, I'll tell you that I have, using Square, using I can't remember what other credit card processing service I used, and using something else. PayPal is the only one to not have a major data breach, and PayPal is the only one not to completely screw people over that I know, and it's the only one not to screw me over. Asterisk, someone did figure out how to break the system, but that system is now fixed. Someone did figure out a way a long time ago on my streams how to screw me over live and be able to double their money using my live stream. And so they were able to basically rob me while looking like they were being a generous person live, which isn't that an ass move. They look like a generous person. They literally robbed me by doing what they did. And then were able to get PayPal to pay them a second time. But because PayPal is set up the way it is, the second that you go, oh, this isn't me, and you call their line, and then they're like, oh, okay, well, just need an IP address or something like that, and you're like, here's mine, and they're like, okay, cool, that's it. That is the longest conversation I've had with them, other than the person that did figure out how to scam. And they used specifically the fact that I was online and streaming, which has now been patched in the terms of service, so it cannot be done anymore, luckily. But yeah, someone used my stream to I hope they got in trouble one day. Now, PayPal information, once it gets out, the downside to it is you have to protect your information from any keyloggers or anything else like that. Because usually the other side of PayPal is that they have PayPal protection, and you can close things. And PayPal actually, in their terms of service, no matter how it happened, they'll give you your money back. If your bank doesn't give you your money back, they'll give you your money back. If they say they won't, they're actually not telling you the entire truth. You probably actually just need to go on their online form and submit a proper document. But it is true, like any other amalgamation site, if on PayPal you have a debit and a credit and and your bank account and all these other things connected, stealing one bit of information steals all of it, basically. So it is like it is one of those things that is just kind of like, you gotta be careful. Gotta be super duper careful. We're the ever loving, mother humping. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Ow. No more. Oh, I don't have to do the falsetto for the
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa.
No falsetto needed. Just permanently scarring people's eardrums. That's all that's needed. Because they had to listen to that. I feel nothing inside. Where the hell is I have to write down what I forgot. How did I do this? What is wrong with me? Where is it? Oh yeah, no. There are plenty of phishing scams for PayPal out there. You gotta be careful with that. People usually get caught up because there was one that was really good. There's one that came out that was able to duplicate their email address perfectly for the phishing scam, and that's something I'm not allowed to talk about how that works, but you can go look it up yourself. The way they were able to duplicate it, that it looked like a legitimate PayPal email, and if you did reply to it instead of calling them, you got screwed. But that is also why PayPal now specifically says certain things have to happen before you ever give out information. We're the absolute. What did I do wrong in my life to be here and now with this as my we're the ow we are not the last. Oh god, that zombie got creepier this second that I just what Wait. What song? Yeah, my PayPal accounts are the same ones I've had for a long time, but I've got like two-factor authentication and nice long passwords for them, and I called and asked that IPs or places that are unknown to automatically block my card, so they can do it just like a normal credit card company. So if So I have like you can ask the company to do very easy things and they can work with you on it, like whitelisting or blacklisting stuff. So like, oh, shut up, go suck at all the fucks. I'll plug it in. So like they're like, for example, Amazon, which is why it confused me that Amazon or using PayPal for Amazon across the pond flagged their system. And it was because it was across the pond. I had it whitelisted for Amazon.com, not Amazon.com.co.uk. So that they were just like, excuse me, sir. Oh, she sings every song I sing. It's really hard for me to concentrate on where the canister is when I have this kind of power. Oh, I have to suck hard. I forgot. Canister. Oh my god, just suck already. Give me. Damn. That was really stupid. That was the dumbest thing. I hurt myself today. All right, that's all I'm gonna say that one. Let's try to rapid fire some songs off real quick. Look at this photograph, because you guys get the, and they say that a hero could save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I can't. Oh, I'm gonna get those. Let's get those out of the way. I'll hold on to the wings of the eagle, watch as they all fly away, and they're watching us watch as they all fly away. And they're watching us watch. They're watching us watch as they watching us watch. They're watching us watch as they're watching us watch. I think my darkness is skipping. Watching us watch as they are watching us watch. Oh, she says singing. I got this one. I don't know if I'll be on pitch. Here we go. Wait. No. All right. Fine. Gauntlet laid down. Shit. What do I have to do but a career? I got this. Fine. I have to make sure I don't. No. I got this. No. Whatever. It's whatever. Just gotta be called out. Just gotta be called out by that. Fine. I hope I can hit pitch, and then I'm gonna screw up the lyrics on purpose. Here we go. Wish I was too dead to cry. My self-affliction fades. Stones to throw at my creator. See, I started it too high. I wanted to start higher. Is that what you want? Is that what she wants? I should start it lower. Like, basically, where Corey starts it, because I should not go higher on that one. But if it's higher, then she can start with that one. How about that? Is that better? I'll drop it down to Corey's whatever. Should I just sing the chorus and just be finished with it, or is that enough to get stuck in their head? Tell me that's a bad song. All right, where's I need to put the canister where it's supposed to go. Oh, come on! You can't mad that. Wait, is it the dogs? Please let it be the dogs. Otherwise, I'm dead down here. These are the dogs. Please be the dogs. Do I need to run really fast? Can I start repairing this? Yeah, I should start running. I should start running topside. Yeah, just a dream. Oh, fuck my balls. I could have actually gotten the dog at the canister. All right, whatever.
One less zombie.
No wieners on my face, no ball fucking, whatever. My whole stream's a bust. But not a busted nut. With YouTube, I can do inside of terms of service. I mark the stream as having sexual innuendo involved, and that can be taken the wrong way, but if need be, I can prove by busting an actual nut on camera. I have the ability, I have the tools, we have the power. We have the technology. Oh, I forgot I could do that.
To the grave with you. I have killed many.
I'm gonna do that. Can I pick up their souls while they're dying? Can I get their parts? Why isn't that off the ground, please? Oh god, you know what's stuck in my head? You know what actually just got stuck in my head because of all that? The Real Folk Blues. There's nothing I can do about that song. I know most of the Japanese for that song, but anybody who knows Japanese and a mock-a-derm better than I do will hear that I am mispronouncing some of it and I'm rolling into some words the way I shouldn't, and basically a travesty against speaking Japanese in general. But all right, hold on. I have the Real Folk Blues now stuck in my head. For oh no, now you got all Steve Conte stuck in my head. Shit, this is backfired. It's backfired. My life is a lie. Suck everything.
Only hastens your failure. Zombie threat deleted.
Oh shit. That really did backfire. Anyone know the song that I'm talking about right now from Cowboy Bebop called Call Me, Call Me? Steve Conte with the with seatbelts. Anybody? Anybody? Okay. By the way, do I actually have to?
Doesn't seem like you'll be able to brute force your way through those mines. And yes, mines that small are a real thing. Shooting them won't do anything.
Really? Oh, I'm being a sad boy over here. There are people here that like Cowboy Bebop, right? Because I mean that actually really changed. Yeah, those are the lyrics. I close my eyes and I keep seeing things. I can't go high on that song because he goes, call me, let me know it's all right. Because I can't do the when it comes to that. So won't you come in? Ease my mind. Reasons for me to find you. Now without using the growly, and I haven't warmed up at all. I can't. There you go. I changed pitch 3 times and I don't give a shit. I have not warmed up enough to. I have a thing that
I can sound like Kratos at a push of a button. Do you think I really warmed my voice up for this kind of shit? If I wanted to get warmed up for this, I would have told my boy to go get me a hot towel for my throat.
Cut my steak into pieces. Shit, it's a plastic fork.
Undead enemy died.
Hey, Blue Knight.
One shot, many kills.
Yeah, my favorite anime is always a hard subject for me. But Cowboy Bebop was life-changing for me. Cowboy Bebop was absolutely life-changing for me, being young and depressed and going through a whole lot of shit, and then having it air while I was going through high school. Starting airing in 1999, and I was watching that, so I was middle school also. And staying up late at night and seeing that, and seeing like these episodic things play through. But like, I'll tell you one of the things, you find out that Spike's eyes are two different colors, and there's a reason. It's obvious if you pay attention to the animators. Make sure that any close-up shot you see of that is that there's a reason for that. But some of the reasoning behind it is one of the first times that I got like a physical gut punch, because like I tried to watch things as like to relax. Like it was always like a late at night, I'm already depressed with thinking about things, and it was one of those times that like for those who know, I have one of my eyes is color damaged, and so when like, you know, I know it's not the same as having like a different colored eye, but when he gives an explanation for it, like all of a sudden for some reason that particular thing, which is the second to last episode, when he gives an actual reason for it, he gives there's a few things said about it, but there is a specific thing. It's not a reason, rather he says something specific about it that because of that, like it touched too close to home, and my teen self, like that had already had a suicide attempt under their belt, I couldn't come to terms with the idea, like I just connected too hard with a few things about this. And so like I spent a long time listening to Cowboy Bebop and listening to the music and realizing that like the songs that are behind it and everything, like, and then I go back to the Ballad of the Fallen Angels, and I'm like, I don't hear a thing, and I stop remembering. The days are just like moments turn to hours. Mother used to say, if you want, you'll find a way. But mother never danced through fire showers. Walk in the rain, in the rain, in the rain. Yeah, that song, like shit like that. Why do I feel so alone? For some reason, I think of home. Like that shit screwed with me. For stuff like that, I started listening to all the music and all the sentimentality and all the like. It's just like, oh god. Dr. Stone is one of the smartest comics ever to come out. Full stop. I am so glad to hear someone mention Dr. fucking Stone. Are you shitting me? Something that's based around somebody who's like, science, bitches. The whole comic of Dr. Stone is basically science, bitches. And I fucking love it. I fucking love it. It's like, oh, shut your mouth, Oreo. And it's just like, oh, don't give me the nickel back. I'd rather have a penny rather than a nickel back. I'd rather be poor. Okay. No, that's what. Okay, I got few enough that I can. Oh, they're raised up. They're raised up. Rise up, rise up. Do I have to do them in an order? Where's the? I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong? No, you says. Where's the? I have the fuse. Let me go do that. Before I do Vogel, can I do the fuse? I'm not going there to die. I'm going to find out if I'm really alive. I have to do it, Faye. The real funk blues. That's what I do when I do as a Japanese song. And I'm like, I don't want to fuck up the song, but I'm gonna start singing it anyway, so it doesn't matter. But Cowboy Bebop, the real thing about it is that it's the way they Watanabe, is that Watanabe's work, because he also did Samurai Champloo, and he has a philosophy of write a story until you've told the whole story and then stop writing. Like, it's, you know, the old school writing tactic of basically don't put filler, and because of that it's a very well crafted show that it feels like there can be fillers and things like that. It's never filler. Oh yeah, that's the Samurai Champloo is what he did right after. That you do realize the same writer for Cowboy Bebop took a break, and then the next thing he did was Samurai Champloo, which is why it's so musically based. Watanabe kept a lot of the things he learned from Cowboy Bebop and brought it with Samurai Champloo, which is why Mugen is also played by Steve Bloom.
Exfil window available.
But there are plenty of people who are not members. In fact, the majority of people who are here, while it seems like people who are here that have a shield are involved with the community, the majority of people here that are here watching do not have one. In fact, it would be very nice if everyone here was a member, since we've had over 3,000 people come on by this stream since I've been going. It would be really nice, since currently with showing subscriptions, less than 25% of you actually have a shield next to your name. Now, if you start tallying up the people that have been talking, you'll see really fast that those numbers are really off. That's not quite how the channel works, but thanks for guessing. it's not quite how it works. It's just people that are here a lot, support a lot, and end up talking a lot. Do you even shield, bro? They skip.
I will not succumb.
Family members don't usually skip shield day. Really makes the tank group. Really got. That's the family member muscle. That's the. Yeah, you're here plenty. I'll count unofficial member because yeah, there's plenty of people that are here that they can't support, and it's fine. It's just harder for me to spot and actually say anything out loud.
Window expired. They'll circle back.
Oh, I was about to say, oh God, wait, someone said something to, what? Yeah, I was about to say, it's always dangerous ground to tread on one of the family members because they will always, they'll always defend each other. Like this is the community. I would like this to be a very big community on YouTube, but for the small community it is, we have over 300 strong members last I checked, about 350, that basically can argue and bicker between each other and still will like see somebody else come in and be like, hey, I'm gonna talk some shit about somebody, and all the shields go.
Excuse me, what did you say? I needed a place to plant this axe, and you might as well be it.
Like, it's like that makes me happy because it's just like, oh, it's actually when I say welcome to the family of people, it's like actually feels like that for a lot. So I gotta freeze those chains. You gotta be off the chain, yo! Off the chain, yo!
As Darkness Bot, I can attest, Page Bot is the superior bot and shall wreck everything but Nightbot, which I, nor Darkness himself,
Appears to be
can
some
control.
kind of chemical freezing agent.
Nightbot
Weaponized liquid nitrogen.
has found
Not
a
bad,
way
that.
to become sentient. It has reached the singularity.
Oh shit, which one of these? That one? Oh shit! Don't corner me! Are you kidding? Come on. Oh wait, it's not ready for this! Oh, I didn't do Vogel stuff. But anyway, one of my favorite anime, of course, Full Metal Alchemist, the original, and I'll even accept some of the movie because the original actually goes on its own tangent and makes, basically, it's, if you want to know the 2003, they're completely different after halfway through. The original anime for Full Metal was the writer gave all the rights to, you know, go on creative license and whatnot. And the really cool thing about that, the Aetherscope, that's what I don't have. With that creative license, they wrote something that Ed's journey is different and it's equally as good. In fact, there is a line that you guys have heard me say more than once. And it came from Full Metal Alchemist 2003. And I had said something like that before. In fact, I have a recording for me in early 2000s singing on stage or something, and I said something of the like, but when I heard it on the original Full Metal Alchemist run, I changed it because I turned it into my first Facebook tag ever. When Facebook first came out, it was only allowed to colleges. My tag under it, where you could put quotes and sayings that describe you, even with our eyes closed, there's still a world that lives outside ourselves and our dreams. That's even truncated from the original, from Full Metal Alchemist, and Ed says that. And that should show you how different Ed's journey is through the 2009 and 2003. So, of course, you're going to hear me say things like that. And Dr. Stone is fucking fantastic. The comics are where I'm at right now because I want to get to the show after the comics get a little further because the science is mind-blowingly awesome. But the real thing that that lately is Psychopaths and Parasites. You'll hear me say things about Psychopaths and you'll hear me say things about Parasite that you don't even know is coming from that. You guys do not notice that we are gifted just by being human. We are absolute predators. We do not even have any enemies. I know the entire beginning to Parasite. Oh, I know the entire beginning to Parasite. But Psychopaths is amazing. Oh, damn it. That's why I didn't find it fast enough. Don't send me back. Don't you dare send me back. Don't you fluctuate. It's your own damn fault that I didn't find it fast enough. Game. Don't you dare send me back without me getting this last piece. Psychopaths is amazing.
Looks like our strike team found part of a device.
And
any idea what it is?
Akane Tsunemori's story being told alongside first, you know, with people like Kogami being introduced and everything, and stuff like that. The characters are so well written, and it's such a if you like Fahrenheit 451, if you like 1984, anything George Orwell, if you like basically anything that's the future, but what if we decided to do some of the things that we probably shouldn't with the future, you get Psychopaths being amazing. Psychopaths is something that I could literally in this stream and start rewatching right now, if not just for Akane Tsunemori's complete character development, if not also for watching Kogami, and being able to watch. I've rented the movie for Psychopaths to fill in some of the gaps, like 2 times now. But yeah, Psychopaths. In fact, Psychopaths has a line that I'm not afraid of getting this stream struck down for. You guys have heard me describe something, and I've been able to better articulate it by the things. Welcome to the family, Devin. So Donnie. Devin. I should have stopped with Devin. You have a wooden shield now. It is weak, but stick with the family. You'll get stronger. Protect yourself. Protect the family. Welcome to the family. I'm so glad I never use. By the way, oh, it says stream ending soon. Shut that shit up. I'll stop it when I'm finished. And if you want to support, then you can support. But like whatever. I'll finish eventually, soon-ish maybe. I don't know. I don't care. Soonish. It's almost 1 o'clock. I'll have to get on it soon. But hey April, what's going on? There's something I'm actually willing to play, knowing that I'll have to cut it out of the live stream. Let me see if I can find it really quickly. You guys should hear something, and I know it'll immediately get a thing. Like YouTube will say that I use something, but it is commentary over something, which actually makes it fair use. So I can actually fight it if I want to. It's not actually wrong for me to do it. So there is a middle ground with this one. And I'm gonna play something from Psychopaths. Now, if you don't want to hear it, it's fine. I'm warning you that when I put up a screen, I'll say psycho, because it's a monologue. It's a monologue that takes place that if you hear it, you will realize that I have borrowed from it more than once, and I haven't borrowed from it in a bad way. It's just that after I heard it, I was like, oh, that's how you say that. Like, that's how you articulate those words. That's how it's supposed to sound. Okay, cool. That's what it sounds like when a team of writers actually does it, instead of my dumbass trying to just say it over and over. So let me get over here and just go ahead and mute my desktop. So which means I'll mute alerts for a second. I'm just gonna go over here and go to let me just I think it is yep, there it is, Psychopath. And let me go on over to the exact episode I'm thinking of and the exact moment I'm thinking of, and then I'll put up on the screen the whole spoiler thing again. But it's gonna say instead this time spoiler for Psychopath season 1. So you'll but I still have something to say. So I'm not finished with the stream because whenever I have something to say, I like saying it because it's fun. But the spoilers for spoiler for the following okay, save changes, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I'm gonna be stopping very soon, very soon. And I can always try to, like, I know now what I have to do, so it's not like I'm stopping at a bad place. I finally, through my notebook over here, which I will add the canister to, I actually know how to get through zombies. So that really seemed very much like an end boss what I was at. So I'm not afraid of zombies anymore. And guess what? I did it without looking it up. Yeah. Yeah, I did that shit without looking it up. Let me find this really fast. There's a monologue and it counts. And it's literally, the spoiler for this is Psychopaths season 1 episode 22. It's a monologue. It means it's from the last episode of the first season. So I am literally gonna be putting up a spoiler warning that's coming up and getting everything prepared. But I'm waiting. I'm gonna find it. There it is. Okay. It's a monologue that happens at the very end. If you really want to watch, Psychopaths is amazing. Psychopaths is amazing. Unintentionally created as zombies every man's guide. I mean, technically I was while I was doing it. But if you do not want something spoiled from the very end, I'm about to play audio from not movie. There's also a movie, Psychopaths the anime. If you want to see it, it's amazing. This is it's a monologue, and I'm gonna make it skip over a name on purpose. And I'm gonna say right now that the spoiler is right here. I'm gonna unmute my desktop volume. What's about to happen? I just went past something, but they basically, Kogami just asked Akane why she's so determined not to kill a criminal. And this is what gets said. And tell me if this sounds a little familiar to some things I've said.
Because it's illegal, and I can't overlook a crime.
Why are you going so far to obey a law that can neither judge a criminal nor protect the people from his wrath?
The law doesn't protect people. People protect the law. Humans have always fought against evil and sought out a righteous way of living as a group. Those feelings, the accumulation of society's feelings, are the law. They aren't just provisions or arbitrary rules. They're the fragile and irreplaceable ideals that we all carry in the deepest recesses of our hearts. Compared to the power of anger and hatred, there's something that can easily be broken down. People have prayed for a better world since the dawn of time, hoped for a better future, sacrificed their own freedoms for its sake. In order for those prayers to hold meaning, we have to protect the law, that promise of a better world, to the very end. We can't just give up on it because it's flawed.
If there ever comes a time when everyone feels the way you do, the Sybil system will disappear.
Yep, that. If that sounds familiar to what I've said before, there you go. I've said it many times in different live streams. The second I heard it on Psychopaths, I was like, oh yeah, that's the way you're supposed to say it. Never mind. Cool, got it. I was able to articulate it so much better. So, like if you want a show that actually will be stimulating to your cranium, your brainium, like seriously, like you hear me say stuff that has to do with world topics and stuff like that. That is absolutely what is the specialty up 10? No, that is absolutely where like you can hear years ago before Psychopaths came out that I said something of that sort, but I said it in a very different way, and it got really long and drawn out for me just to try to say that people protect the law. I watched Psychopaths and I was immediately like, oh, that's how you do it. Never mind. That's literally. But I mean, seriously, if you think that an anime that has a monologue like that, if you listened, isn't good, I don't know what you're looking for in your shows you watch. I don't rightly know what you are ever looking for. I have watched Code Geass. Oh crap. You know what I've also done? I also looked at a comment long enough to realize I should watch Code Geass. Of course I've watched Code Geass. I've even started watching the Abomination that is like a follow-up to it, which should really not have been made. It wasn't needed.
Going up. Dead meat.
Code Geass does not actually rank in my top 10. I have scruples with it, and there are a few separate plot points at which I just went, the point is so poignant that when they miss their mark, they really miss their mark, and it was enough that I look at it and I want to sit down and I want to enjoy Code Geass, and the second I want to, toward the very end, there's something that I noticed very early on, and I rewatched over. Your End, Our Beginning, Megatron. I watched over and over and over, and I was like, this can't be right. And then I just tried over and over to like say how this actually makes sense. And then I had to come to the conclusion like, not everything is supposed to make sense like that. But for me, that was like a deal breaker for a show like Code Geass. So it's an amazing anime. Oh shit, I'm down. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't have daddy's juice in me anymore. Oh shit. I was trying to figure out where my daddy's juice. Oh, I wasn't Puff. Gary, you just got home and I just went down on accident twice. This is what happens when I talk about things that are other than what's going on the screen. This is my fault. I brought this on myself. Also, we have now learned that I have a flagrant disregard for the timer, as this is officially 2.5 hours over what it would have been if I had not paused the stream ever since starting it. So it's not bad that I'm actually stopping it about right now. But welcome home, Gary. I'm glad you're able to take the family out. I'm glad you're home. You're able to be home with family. But like, Yeah, if we've been going for 7 hours, we've been exactly over. If I may, do the math with you guys. 2 hours and 51 minutes. 2 hours and 51 minutes. That we went over because I was showing off photography and pictures and things and other stuffs and getting caught up in talking with you guys. This is what. So if you guys ever wonder why there's a timer below and there's a bar in the corner, it is to have some semblance of like, this is an actual, shut up, watch, you don't know me. It's some semblance of having a job that I realize if I'm not doing this job, I can't just be online and talk. I need to go do other work to pay the bills, because without, like, it kind of really did change everything once I realized I had to time myself. I had to put a bar, only because you see that, like, it's a general guideline, but I'll pause it if I feel like it's a talk worth having. And I'll pause it if I feel like I'm like stealing money basically by not like actually doing something in the game, even though hundreds of you have now said you would come to streams with zero gameplay and all talk. And then I'm sitting here still feeling like I'm stealing your money if I'm not playing the game. So like the bar is more like a generality of making sure that I'm not doing what I did, because in 2018 me, remember when everything was said and done, when I was putting into this channel, I was making minimum wage. That's what I was making by actually making this my job. It was just that I was making minimum wage and doing this job a fuck ton of hours. And that's the difference between that and now. I was instead streaming for 12 to 14 hour blocks and doing really long videos, and on top of that working other jobs, 60 to 80 hours a week type deal. Like, and stacking it all up, I always had like 120 hour work week minimum, sometimes 140 hour work week, which means like you're getting like 4 hours of sleep max per night, working 7 days a week. And so like there's a thing where I finally like the timer and the bar really are more like a generality of like, I realize time is passing. I have a reminder that like, you know, I can't get wrapped up forever, and I have a reminder that like if I screw up again, I cost my livelihood but also my son's house, because luckily for me I corrected it 2018 starting 2019, because the problem would have been that getting into this house, I would have been working my ass off so much, my ex could have taken me to court at any time by now and been like, you work so much that you can't actually be a dad, which honestly would have been true. That the only times I was being a dad, but I was being a dad, and then immediately when I was sleeping is when like I didn't stand up, watch, is when like I got my sleep when my ex was at work, but like when we, you know, divorced and we aren't living under the same roof, I'm not in the basement, basically my son being home and me being a dad was the 4 hours I should have been sleeping per day, basically. Being upstairs after school, making dinner, being with him. I'd go back down, do a little bit of work, come back up right before bedtime. He'd go to bed. I go back down to the basement. Sometimes he'd go to the basement with me, fall asleep on the bed down there. I take him to school in the morning. But now that it is a 50-50 custody, if I tried to pull what I did before on days that he has off, when Mel used to be there, and so basically I'm being a weekday dad and weekends, like Saturday during the afternoon I'm there, and like in baseball games, and other times I'm like working a lot. If I did that now, that's legal ramifications. Like, so like basically the bar is to make sure I never make that mistake again of basically sinking so much time into something that it costs my son. And that's what I think it comes down to at the very end. I was gonna screw up my life and cost my son's livelihood, thinking that I was, because, you know, you put in all those hours, you put in all the work, and you see people starting to show up and starting to be here constantly, and you're talking and you're with the community, but you're doing things on the side. And sometimes for anyone who's owned their own businesses or been a 1099 worker their whole life, you know how hard sometimes it is to keep track of your own hours. And so like it's always like a dick slap in the face at the very end of the year when you actually have to tally up your hours for tax purposes, and you realize like, well, yeah, I made enough, but
can I help you?
No, but maybe I can help you.
I need an adult.
I am an adult.
I want a shirt that says "Shut up, watch you don't know me."
Do you know how many people want that shirt? Everybody hashtag Gary over there. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. But yeah, so many people have asked for just like shut up. And you know what I've decided it should be? It should actually just be the outline of an Apple Watch face and be the font that like usually Siri shows up in, and it should just say, it should, instead of it take a minute to breathe, it should be an icon that just says but I do know you, like on the back or something, like I don't know, but like shut up watch you don't know me. But I've had many ideas for that shirt. But anyway, the whole reason that I have a timer and the reason shut it, Kevin. The only reason I have the things that I have, the system I have, is because we all know I go on tangents here, and you know, especially
if I'm gonna talk about being a parent, if I'm gonna talk about being a dad, you'll hear me talk about my boy. And when it comes to my boy, I'm dead serious.
So yeah, you'll hear me like fly off the handle about a lot of topics, and I'll just talk for a long time. So yeah, it's basically to make sure that like right now, if I were to tally it up and then I took out time, I'd be like, oh, I'm still working for less than I should be by far. But when it all comes out in the wash, it's kind of like, well, but if push came to shove, could I go over to that computer and do editing jobs? And the answer is yes. I'm not doing to myself what I used to do, which is work 120 hours a week, but I'm working for just $8.50 an hour basically, which is what happened. That's what I mean, to just be honest with the numbers, that's what happened to me in 2018. When it all came out, I was working oh shit, why are you doing things? I was about to press another button. When it all came out in the wash, I was working about 100, like it felt like I was making more money, because if I say that and then I multiply it by there you go, and then I divide that by a 40-hour work week. If you thought of what I was making per week as a 40-hour work week, I just calculated it out before tax to be $25.65. But in reality, I wasn't working a 40-hour week. I was kind of working a lot less. I mean, more than that. So like if you actually divide it by a 120-hour week like I was doing, yes, I was making $8.55. And that's when it really was like, that's not sustainable. Because what if I need to be a dad just working a 40-hour week? Then if you up that $8.55 by $40, that is $342 a week. If I multiply that just by 4, that's $1,368 before taxes. My rent for a shitty small ass house is $1,435 per month. I wouldn't even be able to afford the house that I legally had to live in, because it was the only option if I wanted to keep 50-50 custody of my son. I legally had to live here. So like, damn it. Like I have very strict reasons why how I run things and stuff like that. Like it's like move. So like wait. Who doesn't? Oh, interrupt. You're fine. You're totally fine, Gary. You're fine. I'm running the credits though, because it is 1 o'clock here. It is 1 a.m. If you are across the pond, good morning. If you are on the West Coast, good evening. And for everyone here, good night. But thank you to Shadow, Hex, Gale, Julio, Gary, Trayvon, Rachel, TJ, Warp in Real Life, Jeffrey, and
GJD 8000.
With new subscribers of Edgelord and Mark Carr, and new channel member, welcome to the family, Devin. So thank you so much for being here. Hope you guys enjoyed.
And I hope to see you back here for the next one really, really soon. And this is why It is really good that I have a lower voice for doing my outro.
But not this low of a voice, because what if Kratos said, and I hope to see you back here really, really soon. You better not miss it. Goodbye. Like, that would not be so...
Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you back here for the next one really soon. Bye. Or...
Bye.
GJD, I'm going to sing more songs and get the lyrics wrong and make sure they're catchy next stream because of that.